says the hands creeping from the ether. How is everyone? Also, hello, Grezzy, and hello, Ursa. Thanks for subs. Thanks for resubbing. Grezzy says, woo, 8 months, many more to go. Oh, thank you. And Grezzy says, hello, ether hands. Hello. Can I do like a creepy wave? Nah, I'm just gonna wave. Sorkin says, hands? Yeah, you haven't seen these before. Ah! I actually had gloves for the occasion, but it's really hard to puzzle with gloves. So here we are, with green sleeves instead for the occasion. What is the occasion? Said probably not that many people, but I'll explain it anyways. We're gonna be racing Pokemon today, specifically these Pokemon in the bottom left corner. Not this South Park character, these Pokemon. And I'll explain how we're gonna do that. Ursa says, cute and kissable hands. Thank you. And Zirkin says, how be? I be very nervous. That's how I be. How are you, though? This morning has been kind of like, a little hectic, if I'm being honest. I did a lot of testing last night, but maybe too much for this, so, unfortunately, I have little sleep, and my cats were being rude this morning, so setting up was, like, a bit of an endeavor. And so I was like, oh, I'm all, like, jittery and nervous, but I was like, I'm gonna just start at 12, gosh dang it, I'm gonna be here, I'm excited. And Grezzy says, let me see her scroll. You can do it, we believe in you. Thank you, I believe in you guys being very good company, and I look forward to it, because I'm excited for this celebration. I've been really excited until, like, 5 hours ago when I went to sleep, and then I was really nervous. But now I'm just kind of nervous and excited, so excitement's still there. And Bev says, oh, I love your puzzle rain sprite in the corner, and sorry your cat's being a cunt. It's the name of his game. It's all he can do. But today he was being especially ornery. Thank you for the compliments on my little rain sprite. I actually found a perfect outfit I could have dressed me in, but I just made this one in a whim, and I'm like, I should always use references, because then later I find an actual outfit, I'm like, oh, I should have worn that, that's so cute! Oh, heck! What? Thank you, Vincent! I don't even how to react to that, thank you! That's so sweet of you! Oh my goodness, where is my thank you? Yes! Thank you! That's so sweet! Thanks for the anniversary! Oh my gosh! I've never had a hype train before! That's a really wild experience. Wow! It is hype! I am on it! And I'm a choo-chooing on this hype, thank you! And Surikin says, oh my gosh, it won't let me scroll to see it. This is gonna be a good way to recover from today's stream. Yes, it is. This is very nice, thank you. Thank you, Vincent, that's so nice. And Rosie says, hype train, choo-choo! Brev says, happy 1 year, dude, so proud of you. Aw. Or is this, I don't know if this is a hype train, but I'm hype, so I don't... This is so nice, thank you. And thanks for the pride, Brevs. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my voice. I'm gonna drink water preemptively. I know no one redeemed Hydrate. I'm redeeming Hydrate on myself. Alright, hopefully that was sufficiently muted. Thank you. Oh, Brevs redeemed my Hydrate. Thank you. I'll re-hydrate just for you. Today we have great value water. I actually have a secondary one because this one's almost gone. And we have Earl Grey tea and a Kyle Broflovski mug. Because I'm a connoisseur of the beverage arts. And thanks for the stretch redeem too, Ursa. I definitely didn't get a stretch before I started today. I got to do quite a few things, but stretching was not one of them, so thank you. Bro says, thanks, babe. You're like Ganon getting all rehydrated over there. And Grace says, Rain hydrated himself. It was very effective. Yes, very effective, especially since today I'm a plant-type Pokemon. We're celebrating them, which water, I think, helps those guys. Because they're plants. And Shiny says, Rainy! Shiny! Hello! Man, we haven't even started today's festivities, and I'm already having a great time. Thank you. I don't even know how to fully properly express gratitude, but thank you. I might cry before the end of the stream, but not tears of sadness, because I love puzzling and your company. Because I'm very emotional about this being my 1-year stream anniversary. Is this camera auto-focusing? You bitch! I fucking messed with you beforehand. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't continue to do that, because I hate auto-focusing. It's not my friend. Configure video, and... No. Fuck you, autofocus. Got it. It's gone. Now, if I do this, it shouldn't fucking... on everyone. I hate that. I kept doing that relentlessly, and it's like, I'm not getting any closer or further from the camera, and unfortunately, this is as focused as we can get. But, Rosie says, reminds me of Chili and Bluey. They're happy tears, honey. Yes! Man, we're gonna get 2 Bluey references today. Ironically, that's not the dog show that took 7 minutes that I used to calm down this morning. I just watched 2 Ochakin back to back, and they're 3.5 minutes long, so it's my 7-minute dog show of calm. The cat's interrupted all morning. It was 7 minutes. Can you believe that? Mercer says, Rainy Day Alien, thank you for this amazing time and year you gave me. Thank you wholeheartedly for your support, sharing your amazing art, and all the love you gave us. For all the love you gave me. You became a real best friend I want to cherish until the end of times. I love you, Rainy. Thank you. Aww. I love you too, Ursa. Thank you. Thanks for all the support you've given me. Thank you, everyone, for the support you've given me. It's really nice. I know I'm just a little hobbyist guy out here just streaming for the hell of it every now and then. But it's been really fun. I never anticipated I would have this much fun doing so, but I've been very excited. I guess I'm very happy that I tried to do this whole endeavor of VTubing, because it's a lot of work. You guys are really intense. And say you guys because I mean they're like professionals who like do it on a regular basis or like try to and stuff like that. Like it's really intense. I'm just over here fucking around. And it's a lot of work. So people like who aren't fucking around, I really respect you. That's a lot. Ursa says, guess who's the one who ended up crying? You started reading it. Now I'm crying. Aw. Happy tears, honey. And Brev says, oh, what is it? Oh, cha, oh, cha. Oh, cha, 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 oh, cha, oh, cha, 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 oh, cha, can. Love that ending theme song. J. Rod says, rainy fingers. Yes, rainy day fingers. It's actually pretty overcast today, which fits perfectly well because it's a little too bright for you to see all the beautiful, wonderful animals on this, which are going to get covered up with a puzzle. And something else, which is a sad announcement. But also, hello, J. Rod. How is everyone? I know if I asked how I am. How are you, Surican? How are you, Grezzy? How are you, J. Rod? How are you, Brez? How are you, Ursa? How are you, Shiny? Now I'm gonna scroll to make sure I didn't just miss out on someone. Oh wait, I don't know if Vincent's here, but like, they just donated like a shit ton and then left. Like, it was really nice of them. Brevs, I hope your day's been good. But, yeah, I'm scrolling, I'm like, wait, I didn't forget anyone, did I? Also, hello, Penelope and Mr. Flu. Busy working, but hope you have a fun stream. Go Bulbasaur. Yes, go Bulbasaur. I'll wish you luck. I'm wishing everyone luck, though. I don't have bias, but I'm still wishing you luck. Green is a color of luck, as they say. And I wish you luck at work. Marissa says, Ursa equals crying, thinking about Rainy. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. And Shiny says, I'm gathering, selling my soul to the grind gods in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, well, I hope you're selling it for a very high price, and that your rewards are really plentiful. J-Rose says, just chilling until I head out for the FurCon. Ah, that's so exciting! Oh my goodness, are you going in suit? Are you dressing up at all? You're gonna have, like, any ears? I mean, I feel like that's, like, the funnest part of a FurCon. When I went to FurCon recently, I didn't, like, have any ears, I don't think. Wait, no, I did one day. They were neon green, actually, much like this color in nail polish. But it was just because it was scene-themed. I would probably normally have, like, dark blue ears or something. But I hope you have so much fun. I'm happy for you. Also, hello, Forest Scorpions. How are you? Marissa says, crying because I love Rainy. Oh, I'm happy if I could move you. Thank you. And J-Rod says, I'm waiting for my friend to be ready. Oh, well, I hope they get ready soon so you guys can head out. But in the time, like, because, like, that's exciting. But in the time being, thank you for being here. Josie says, I'm doing well, finally renewing my car tag, and I'm like, because I just realized how close to the end of the month it is. Oh goodness, do you have to like do that in person? I just kind of like get one mailed to me every now and then, and I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, I forgot. I don't know how it works. I don't know how car tags work. I just know that I did whatever I needed to do, and now I'm set until I move, I guess. Also, Shiny, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. I hope you enjoy your time. And Shiny says, the low price of my sanity before my 12-hour shift at work. Oh no, can you really expend the sanity when you're about to go and work? I hope that work isn't gonna cost you too much and that you can relax and maybe ease your mind from the sanity loss of grinding. Guys says, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I know you have to go to the store or whatnot, but thanks for being here while you can be. Like, I appreciate that you can make it. Thank you. And Boris Gorman says, look at all those lovely fuzzy bathing suit critters and plushies. Whoa! Yeah, I'll introduce them all. Specifically these because they're gonna go away. That was the sad announcement I was talking about earlier. Not just because I'm gonna put a puzzle on top of them, but because they kind of distract from the puzzle. I actually did this whole puzzle last night, and I but I recorded it so I could look over and like see like what looks best. These guys are too vivacious and too colorful for the puzzles, so they get kind of lost on it. So I have a piece of paper to cover them up. It's so fucking sad because I love them. But I'll introduce them because they're great. Four Scorpions also says, hi, Gracie. And J-Ross says, I'll have my tail. I guess my friend's getting me a head that might fit. Ooh, that's so fun. I hope you take pictures because those would be super cool to see. And Bro says, doing all right, just drawing lots of fucking hands. Also, go Chespin. Yes, best of luck to Chespin too. I mean, can I say best of luck? I guess just good luck because I can't give anyone superior luck over anyone else. Also, this is Brevs. Thanks, Brevs, for donating the Ivysaur for today's stream. I don't have a lot of, like, plant Pokemon things, but they actually do. So, I borrowed one. And Ursa says, go, Gen 4 Bulbasaur! And Ursa says, I mean Turtwig! Yeah! Good luck to Turtwig! And Shiny's all nervous. Thank you again. And Grace says, I was gonna get it mailed, but I got worried it wouldn't arrive before the end of the month. That is so fair. I wish you the best of luck getting it in person then. Because Memorial Day is this Monday, and I'm like, that would mess it up. Oh, goodness. I didn't even think about that. Well, I hope you can get the tag renewed in time, and that if you're going to the DMV or whatnot, I hope it doesn't cause you too much trouble. I don't know what the DMV is called everywhere, but like the driver place. I hope it doesn't give you trouble. Risey says, hi, for Scorpions, and J-Ross says, oh, try to take pictures. Did you see that head I'm gonna get? No, I didn't, actually. I haven't been on Twitter too much lately, so I might have, like, looked past it. And Four Scorpion says, I'm very tired, but after today I have a long weekend, so I'm excited about that. Aw, well, good for you. I'm glad if your weekend's gonna be long. Do you have any, like, fun plans for it? You gonna draw some stuff, or you gonna play some good games, or just sleep? Sleep is nice. You should spend at least one day sleeping if you're gonna have a long day weekend. I highly recommend sleep. I didn't get a lot of it last night or the night before, and currently I am remiss about sleep, but I can't really be remiss about sleep when I'm very much enjoying everyone here. So thank you. Also, sorry if I have a very spitty mouth after talking that streamline. I'm gonna try and swallow it. Alright, I tried. Gracie says, good luck to everyone. Yes, good luck to everyone. And Brevs, good luck with drawing hands. And yeah, Shiny, good luck with your shift, and good luck with grinding. I hope some part of it is fun for you. And J-Rod, I really hope you have a great convention. And for Scorpions, I hope you have a great long weekend. For Scorpion says, I've gotten back into digital art, actually. Ooh, that's fun. You can play with all the colors in the whole heckin' world. Going to play with that some more. Have been exclusively traditional art since 2016. Wow, it's been a while. Well, I hope you have fun doing so. There's lots of fun tools to play with. And Gracie says, I redeem Rainy gets some rest after this stream. That is very fair. I will likely do that. And Finn says, go plant Pokemon Go! Yes, go plant Pokemon Go! Next time will be fire Pokemon, so this whole setup will be red. Also, I might realize after this time that all this green might just clutter the shit out of this puzzle, and it gets hard to see because there's just so much green going on. And so I might do a contrasting color next time. We'll see. I like the plants. And J-Rod says, will do. Yes, thank you for sharing. I want to see the fursuit head that you might get. I hope that you do get it. Or at least that you can wear it. And Shiny says, redeem, pet my cats. I will go pet my cats. Actually, because we have this, I can bring one of them at least onto this mat, and you can watch me pet them. The other one, though, will kick everywhere and knock all my shit over. But the other one's actually calm enough. I can go grab him. And Shiny says, pat that cat. I will pat that cat. This is technically a cat, but I will be back. I'm gonna go grab that cat. So I can't keep him here for long, because he will walk away. But this is Kai getting pets from Shiny. All the pets. Here's his little butt getting pets. And he's leaving, you little bitch. Get more pets. He does have flea stuff on the back of his neck because I don't want him to get fleas. So I want to help him. I'll give you some. I'm going to give him more pets and I'm going to kick him out of my room. But I hope that you got to see the cat pets on camera this time. I'll be back as I, what's the word when you get rid of pests from your room? I'm going to do that. There we go. I gave him more softer pets because I gave him kind of rough pets because he was walking all over the place. I gave him softer pets. Bro says, smack that cat! Yeah, just beat the shit out of him on camera. Not only beat the shit out of him off camera. No, I don't beat my cats. Only kind of smack around the one, but it's because he's really happy about it when you smack his butt. Guys, he says cat! Ursa says cat! Cute! I hope that was a sufficient pet my cat session, Shiny. I told them while I was petting them that you sent the pets. The other one's big and fluffy, but yeah, he kicks around. He doesn't like when you put him down places. Which is fair. I'll respect the boundaries. But the Kai is my cat, and he's white and orange, and well, I guess you saw him. And he's easier to put places. They did both get kind of surprised because my door's closed, and they're like, wait, so we can be in here now? And I'm like, yeah, for now. And then I put them back away. They're not pests. They were just pests this morning. I'd like to clarify I love my cats a lot. And I love the pet my cat redeem. It gives me an excuse to go out of my way to go see my cats and then give them lots of pets. So thank you for the redeem. That being said, speaking of cool animals that I love a lot, this mouse pad, my sibling made it. I wish I could shout them out, but I can't. So I'm just gonna link to you guys. Oh! I just realized that J-Rod sent the head. And it's super cute. It's like this alien fursuit head. Oh my goodness. It's adorable. I hope you can get that. That's adorable. I don't know if you're still here, but that's cute as heck. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, these. I was gonna shout out my sibling. My sibling makes really cool stuff, but I don't think they have a Twitch, and if they do, they haven't really linked it to me or shared it with me. So, which I try to respect it. I don't try to ask my siblings what their private lives are about. I'm just like, you know, you do what you do, and if you're willing to share some of your private life with me. But this is their Twitter. Anyways, they made this. They also have their shop linked in their Twitter if you ever want to get any of their stuff. Like this. This little stand of the best girl, Honey, who's closest to me, as you can see, because she's great. She's a little golden retriever, and I love golden retrievers. Okay. So, this is Honey, this is Alice, this is Basil, this is Prim, this is Evangeline, and this is Angel. All she, her, except for Prim, who uses they, them. They're all super duper cute. This is Momo from Cory Kenshin. My piranha plants, because it's my favorite Mario villain. Pancham, I know, is not a leaf-type Pokemon, so this might, rub some people the wrong way. But he has a leaf in his mouth. So, I almost put this guy here because it's like a different panda bear with a leaf. Well, I guess it's a bamboo stick, but I don't have room for him. We got Hoppip, who is my only grass-type Pokemon memorabilia that I actually have. I guess, technically I got this Gardevoir, but we got Kyle Borlowski, we got our Pokeballs, we got Brev's wonderfully donated Ivysaur, we got my Perler Bead of an Ochiken, and my fake potted plants with a Totoro pottery holder. These are my green accessories for the day. I don't expect to introduce them every time like this, but since they were mentioned previously, here is me 10 minutes later telling you about them. So, unfortunately, we do need to cover this up because it'll be hard to see the puzzle. Okay. I know this is sad for all of us. I really want to roll my sleeves up because it's kind of really fucking hot, if I'm being honest. It's really warm, but I do have tattoos, and I don't want to show them. You might have even seen one of them slip, but it's not, what is it? I covered it up with Sharpie, just in case, because it's too close to my wrist. But this should cover it. Gosh, yeah, it is really hot. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Ursa says, I want to see them. Oh, my tattoos? I mean, I would show them to you. I guess the ones on my left arm wouldn't, like, dox me. But the one on my right arm, the reason it's Sharpied out is because it literally has, like, biographical information about me, like, my human life on it. And it's, like, really, it's, like, basically, I don't know, I guess someone who is really, like, determined could dox the shit out of me with it, but I do feel like it's, like, a lot of very personal information. The other ones aren't as, like, deep, I guess. Like, they're just kind of, like, basic tattoos, but they are, like, I guess one of them's kind of, like, I don't know anyone else who has this tattoo. But at least one of them is kind of simple. But Brev says, let me turn that temp down. Thank you. And Force Corbin says, human life, what are those? I don't know. I've been trying to figure that shit out for, like, a lot of years. Many years. I think it's a little weird. Okay, here's the puzzle. Also, I haven't explained this. I said I was going to explain this to anyone who, like, I don't know if we're going to top this into a music video. Music video, oh my god. That would be a weird music video. But a YouTube video. I'm going to, like, save the VOD and post it to YouTube later. Anyone watching on YouTube who doesn't know the context of this video, at, like, the 1 minute mark, I was like, I'm going to explain this. We're, like, 25 minutes in. I'm explaining it. I don't know if I'm just gonna chapter mark it. I don't edit my videos. I just kind of save them for, like, history purposes. Like, oh yes, this is a video that happened. But I don't really save them for, like, or, like, post them so people will, like, interact or engage with them. So I just kind of, like, have them as, like, a history backlog of sorts. That's what my YouTube channel is. And, I don't know if I need to edit them. But maybe this will be, like, a really, long cold open before I explain what the hell is happening here. Before screams, being unsure of what it is do be a large percent of the whole thing. Yeah, I would agree. I would say that. Yes. Explaining this, I actually have visuals and I meant to put them in, unfortunately, beforehand. And I didn't have time. I was kind of rushing through this. So I'm gonna have to, like, manually click them and then resize them. I am so sorry. I should only have to resize the first one, though. Okay, so let me go ahead and resize this so it's, like, on the screen. There we are. These were the images I used to express what this event's about. The summary of the celebration is that a bunch of art raffles are gonna happen, specifically 3 of them. And the individual who wins in the art raffle that is determined via Pokemon racing will win a portrait like this, as you see down below. This is actually my cat with the Pokemon that I think fits him the most, which is a Choodle, because it's like a grumpy little orange-headed creature. But you would win, like, a portrait of you with the Pokemon that wins. So in this case, it's the Grass Starter Pokemon that people have bet on. So you're like, okay, cool. It's like an art raffle via Pokemon racing. What does that mean, though? So this music, like, kicked up for no reason. Let me know if I need to turn it down for you guys. I'll just go ahead and turn it down a bit. And then, to participate, people had to basically bet on this group. This Grass Starter group, as you see. The first 8 generations, anyways. The puzzle doesn't have Sprigatito, unfortunately. But you have to, like, bet on one of these Pokemon to win the race, essentially. I mean, I, like, made a Twitter post about it. I'll be doing this for race 2, 3, and 4. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, I'll post my Twitter in just a moment. Let me see. So there's my Twitter, if you would like to view it, and you would like to follow to participate in the next event. Because I'll be posting those in advance, and I'll be letting people know, like, hey, the betting pool is going to happen at this time, so you can be ready in advance, and then you can bet on the Pokemon. So, because, like, only one person can bet on the Pokemon. I'm so sorry, I haven't done a PowerPoint presentation since I was, like, in fucking high school. This shit might be boring as hell. I just hope it explains it to someone. What is happening? So here's the inner workings. And even now, feel free to ask questions. Gracie says, I see Poplio. Yes, luckily Poplio is here. So that'll be super viable. And Gracie says, and you're doing great, thank you. I'm like, oh, this is my public performance. And it's like, yeah, technically all streaming is a public performance, but I don't know why having images pop up makes it feel like I'm standing in front of a classroom. And Force Scorpion says the little illustrations are very cute. Thank you! And I was like, how do I make a stick figure of myself? So the race is held in the form of a jigsaw puzzle that I do on stream. I'll be completing the Pokemon Jigsaw puzzle on the stream with the betting Pokemon featuring on them, like today's green grass-type Pokemon. Each puzzle will be a separate stream with a different Pokemon to bet on and a new winner for the raffle. So, like, there will be a raffle for each of these, or there will be a winner for each of these. There will be actually several winners for the last one, but there's a winner for, just one winner for this one, and one winner from the first three. So how's the winner determined? So the ranks for the Pokemon will be determined by the rate at which they are completed in the puzzle, every bit accounted for. So I actually did test this last night to see if on stream you could tell when just like a small corner of a character's toe is missing. Like just like a little bit of it. You can't really tell, and because I can't like get my head all up under the camera to like get up close and tell, I'm not going to be as nitpicky about it, like a character missing like a really, really tiny aspect. But if there's like line art and color missing, if there's like a tiny smidgen of line art missing, that's fine. I think it's completed. But a little bit of color, I'm like, I might actually be a little stickler about that. As you can see in the illustration, like Pikachu is already done, Raichu's missing like the tip of its hand, and Pichu's like about to be completed. And Ursa says, I agree, the little Ray, the smaller Ray. Thank you. You get smaller and smaller Rays here. And Gracie says, this is such a fun idea, Ray, and love how you came up with this. Thank you. I actually got this puzzle set for my birthday last year. And I was doing the shit out of it. Like, I was visiting my parents at the time, and I did the puzzle like 5 times in a row, because I was like, I just like it. I'm like neurodivergent, I guess. I don't know if that's like an activity that neurotypicals usually do. I think they might just do puzzles and then move on. I can't relate. I just like doing the same puzzles a lot. Obviously, I did this one last night. So, I'm looking forward to doing it again. And every time I did the puzzle like a year ago, I was like, I'm gonna make a stream about this someday, but I couldn't think of like how to break it down. Thus this like 8-page essay of how this event works. So I'm so glad that people have like thought it was fun or creative or anything like that, because I'm like, that's really nice. I was worried it was gonna be like way too convoluted. Intruder6969 says, this is cool. Thank you, and thanks for stopping by. But yeah, this is my stream anniversary event. I didn't think I'd get this far, if I'm being honest. So I'm very happy to be here and be doing this arbitrary thing. It's me actually testing everyone's patience. Since I'm like, you stuck with me this long, here's my like arbitrary event. Bear with me as I explain how convoluted this can get. But actually, I think a lot of people have understood it, so I'm not as worried as I was. But okay, so how will the winner be determined? So it'll be determined by the rate at which the Pokemon is completed in the puzzle. Every bit of them accounted for the most part. However, the winner isn't the first or the last Pokemon to be completed, because I don't think that's very exciting, and I don't think that's very fair. If I completed the first Pokemon, then we wouldn't have a reason to like look forward to the rest of them coming out. And if it's the last Pokemon, there's obviously going to be one Pokemon on this list that like looks like they will be completed last, like they have the least interaction with the other characters, because characters with overlap of other characters are probably going to get completed first, etc., etc. But I feel like that's just not fair, so I decided it would be like the 6th Pokemon that gets completed, so it's close enough to the end, but there is a situation where if I put down the puzzle piece for the 6th Pokemon and it happens to also complete the 7th Pokemon, I will just make a prize for both of them. Also, last night, I like got to the end of the puzzle and Chikorita still wasn't done, and I was like, what the fuck happened? It's because the last puzzle piece for Chikorita was in my lap. If that happens, I will also just make a prize for the person who just like essentially got accidentally taken out of the rankings. I will be a lot more careful today though. I was very sleepy last night. I don't think that will happen again. That's never happened to me before, where I just get to like the end of a puzzle and I'm missing an entire chunk of a character. Feral redeemed hydrate, thank you. I will do both hydrate and drinking my little chai tea. Also, thank you for stopping by, Feral Nya. I hope you're doing well. Feral also redeemed say Nya, so I'll be saying Nya until 12:37 Nya. 5 minutes from now. I keep holding out my hands and like gesturing Nya, but like, I realize I'm still covered up. Yeah. But, page, I don't remember what page this is. The puzzle explanation, yeah. And Bro says, thank you, yeah. Is it too late to join the raffle, yeah? Unfortunately, it is, but as you'll see here, there's gonna be several different raffles, yeah. So this one is for Group 1, yeah, the like grass starter type, yeah. But Group 2 and Group 3, and then the finale, yeah, those ones will be totally separate raffles, and I will be announcing them in advance, yeah. So if you're like, oh man, I like missed this one, or I didn't see the like live notice for it, yeah, I'll be mentioning on Twitter whenever I finish the raffle prize for this one, yeah. Then I will be holding Group 2, which is the fire starters, yeah. And when I do, I will be essentially, I'll make a tweet that's like, hey, everyone look out at this time of day, yeah. I have a scheduled, basically, betting pool, yeah, for the fire starters, yeah. And Intruder6969 says, the Nya redeem seems underpriced for 5 minutes, yeah. Okay, look, I only said Nya when I was in middle school. This actually comes second nature to me, yeah. So it isn't very hard for me, yeah. But maybe it's the real price is it costs everyone else's sanity, yeah. Farrell says, oh, okay, Nya. I will root for Grass Group, Nya. Thank you. But yeah, basically whenever it comes back around you again, yeah, you won't get jump scared by it, yeah. I will, like, make a notice for it, yeah, and I will be like, hey, like, say, like, this exact date at this exact time, I'm going to open the betting pool for group number 2, yeah. So, you, like, will know in advance, yeah. You can, like, know at that moment when it goes live, yeah. I will say that the first group, yeah, I didn't get, like, a bet on it until, like, 20 minutes in, yeah, but then all of the bets were taken within, like, an hour's span, yeah. So it's usually, like, between 20 to, like, an hour within the post going live, yeah, that they're, like, claimed or people are starting to take an interest, yeah. But once they started going off, yeah, they were off. Like, they were claimed, yeah. It really felt like they were happening back to back, yeah. And then, like, the last ones just, like, came trickling in, yeah. Chespin and Trico were last, yeah. I didn't know the love for those guys wasn't as high. I do wonder, though, yeah, if, like, Chespin, yeah, maybe no one wanted to bet on him, yeah, because, like, he's in the center, yeah, you know? And, like, the center one is most likely to get finished first, yeah, because if I'm working on Snivy and Rowlet and all the others around Chespin, yeah, then I'm also kind of working on Chespin the whole time, yeah. So Chespin has, like, the highest chance of being completed first, yeah. And the thing is, you don't want them to get completed first, yeah. In this case, you specifically want them to get completed sixth, yeah. You can still bet on Chespin if it's, like, your favorite or you like him, yeah. And someone still did bet on Chespin. But I think that's kind of why he got bet on last, yeah. Because I refuse to believe it's an unpopular Pokemon, yeah. I think Chespin's cool as hell. Marissa said, you're so cute, Nya. Thank you. And Force Griffin says, this is actually my native dialect, Nya. Yeah, it's called Chunibyo. Bro says, OMG, ha, same. It was a joke until it wasn't a joke anymore, and I was saying it IRL. I mean, it's, like, honestly kind of easy, Nya. I feel like, it's kind of comforting. If it would be a little more comforting if it wasn't, like, low-key kind of cringe to most people, Nya. I think if people were like, oh yeah, some people just say Nya sometimes, I probably would be one of those people, Nya. But, because I mean, I was one when I didn't know that cringe was a thing, Nya. And then I grew up, Nya. Unfortunately, cringe is a thing, Nya. Impro says, oh, okay, thank you for explaining, Nya. Yeah, absolutely. If you could, like, even just, like, you don't even need notifications on for me on Twitter, Nya. I don't ever want to inconvenience people with all my bullshit, Nya. But if you see the tweet that's like, hey, this is the exact day it's gonna go live, Nya, then you can turn autos on for just that moment and then turn them back off, Nya. Anything you want to, like, get involved on, like, the ground floor of it, Nya. But if you're like, oh man, but I really like grass type, Nya, and I won't get the chance again, Nya, just you wait. The finale group has the grass types all back again, so if you ever miss one character in group 1, 2, or 3, the finale has everyone plus their evolutions, so you'll never, like, fully miss out, Nya, if you know what I mean, on a chance to bid. I don't think so anyway, yeah, because the last one has, like, 30-something people in it or something like that, so I feel like I don't even know if all those slots are going to get filled, yeah. Brev says, bitch, I'll always let Chespin steal my macarons, yeah. As you should. Chespin's wonderful, yeah. And for us, cringe is dead. Let's Nya for life. Yes, Nya for life. Or until this exact minute, because it's now 12:37. Nya redeem completed. Thank you. Intruder says, Nya isn't cringe. Thinking Nya is cringe. You're right. I let myself get to the anti-cringe culture. And that is Feral's name saying Nya. Here we go. Extra Nya from 12:37 until, let me do my little math in my little head, Nya. 12:37, Nya. I'm a little too tired. 12:42, yeah? 12:42, yeah. Alright, let me get you that Pokemon Pun shiny, yeah? Also, Grezzy redeemed stretch. I will stretch because I am currently hunched over, yeah. Thank you. And for Scorpion says, verbal redeems are super fun, yeah. I know. I think they are fun. I don't have, like, a lot of them, yeah. If you guys have any ideas for verbal redeems, I will add them, yeah. I'll be honest, I can't Ada like anyone else can, yeah. But if you guys, like, really wanted me to fucking add it, I guess I'll give it a shot, yeah. Also, Ink says, hi, Rain. Hi, Ink. I'm glad you can make it. How are you? And Brev says, yeah, Daddy likes. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to say that as they would. Yeah, Daddy likes. That's a super mega reference for anyone who doesn't get it. But let me go ahead and get you guys a Pokemon Panya. So I'm getting these off of a website, and some of them suck ass, yeah. So many of them are really bad, yeah. And then you're like, oh, I am gonna read 2 of them. I think I've got a pretty good vibe on which one sucks, but I'll read 2 if I think one's really bad, yeah. Okay, let me see. Oh, this one, I don't really know about this one, yeah. It says, okay, this one's a huge stretch, I feel like, but it says when Beartic is south of the border, he loves to try the local burritos, yeah. I feel like I have to do a bear pun because Ursa's here, and so I had to say it. I'm gonna read a second one because I don't think that one was the best, yeah. Alright, let me find one. Let me see. Let me find a decent Pokepun, yeah. I think the good thing about Pokepuns is that they're always kind of not that well written, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, this one's dumb enough to be kind of funny though, yeah. What do you call a Pokemon that wants to be a police officer? Yeah. A magic cop? Yeah. I hope that was sufficient, yeah. Shiny says, Ada. Yes, yeah. I feel like Ada, yeah, is like, I feel like I respect that personality type character, yeah. I think they're really cool, yeah. I'd like to draw Big Busty Rain someday, yeah. I think that'd be really fun, yeah. But, oh yeah, Ink says Super Mega reference. Ah! Yeah, yeah. Brevs love Super Mega, yeah. We definitely have a household with some Super Mega references sprinkled here and there, yeah. Ursa says, make Rain say what you want. Ada. Yeah. I can really try to put my heart and soul. I would have to practice off stream to get some sort of sexy voice, yeah. I don't know if I got that, yeah. I'm like the voice of Bubbles from fucking Powerpuff Girls. I'm not sure about that, yeah. But I can definitely try, yeah. I will try. If anyone wants if that's like a redeem that people are like, man, I would just really love it, then I don't know, how can I say no to that, yeah. So I would totally make a redeem, and then I would like train off stream, yeah, to give like a satisfying Ada performance, yeah. And Rose is like, those sweet moist boys would be so very proud of you, yeah. Thank you. Here I am, referencing them on stream, yeah. I hope they can feel my appreciation out there, yeah. Force Corbin says, another streamer I love a lot has a native language redeem where they speak like the wisdom dog, yeah. 2 minutes of bah, Hagatabataka. Yes, yeah. I love that, yeah. The wisdom dog is their native language, yeah. Gracie says, OMG, and Farrell's got that face palms, yeah. Ursa says, LOL, yeah, and Gracie says, brilliant, yeah. Oh, I got to the responses to the Pokepuns I see now, yeah. Well, I'm glad the burritos got a win from you, Ursa, yeah, that was half for you, yeah. Gracie says, brilliant, yeah. And Brev says, isn't that just your regular voice, yeah? Yeah, it's just my regular voice, yeah. Gracie says, ooh, maybe Pokemon imitation redeem, yeah. Oh, I can totally try. I feel like sometimes I look up Pokemon and how they sound, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's how they sounded, yeah? No fucking way. But yeah, I think that'd be fun. I could definitely do my best, yeah. And Johnny said, I would 100% be the person to ask for Regirock. I don't know if that's a good idea, and yeah. Oh my god. I would fucking try Regirock, but I think it would be funny because I would not be able to do it at all, yeah. But I think there would be some charm in people trying, yeah. If anything, I just want to show people the passion of trying, yeah. Ink says, cut to a scene where you train like Rocky to be able to say, Ada, yeah. Also, it is 1:42. Nyaverdeem has surpassed. Goodbye, Nyaverdeem. It was a wonderful 10 minutes. For Redeem saying, yeah. Let's go! The next 15 minutes, yeah. We've got till 12:47, yeah. Thank you, Nya. Alright. Well, thank you all for humoring my Ada attempts, Nya. Thanks for giving me ideas for Poke Redeems, Nya. Thanks for hearing my Poke Puns, Nya. And face palming with me, Nya. Guessy says, that's shiny, and I'd want star you for that. Hiya! Nya! Oh yeah, there you go. I love that. Shiny says, OMG, yes, Nya. And Bro says, your Ada sounds good, though. Oh, thank you. I'm warming up. Yeah. Gracie says, yes! Thank you, Nya. What Pokemon will be in the raffle, Nya? Okay, you can actually you've probably seen this on screen for a long time. This is the one that's gonna be in the raffles. It's all the starters in the first oh my gosh, 8 generations, Nya. Sorry to swallow real quick, Nya. And then, if it goes over really well, someday, not for the anniversary celebration, yeah, I will do an encore with my Evolution puzzle, yeah. That was gonna be like a way bigger bitch because there's like 7 different like Leafeons on this poster, yeah. So you'd have to finish all of them to consider Leafeon done, yeah. But at that point, I think I'd be like a seasoned veteran in Poke Puzzle racing, yeah. All right, let's go to page 6. Okay, so it just says how long will this event go, yeah. I think I can complete like a puzzle per stream. At this point, I know I can complete a puzzle per stream because I found out that there are only 300 pieces. That's not bad at all, yeah. So, I will be able to complete this puzzle on stream today, yeah. In fact, it might be a kind of short stream, yeah. Or at least I thought so. But we just spent 45 minutes chatting here. I'm now questioning that. I think this will not be a short stream, yeah. I think this will be a normal length stream, yeah. But I'm going to try to complete the prizes in between each stream, yeah. I don't want to start another like puzzle, yeah, until someone gets their reward for the first one, yeah. I don't want to like start promising things when I haven't given the things I've already promised out yet, yeah. If that makes any sense, yeah. And Ink says entering the puzzle era, yeah, which is kind of sad because I was doing Outer Wilds with Shobra, yeah, and yesterday I saw Shobra on my timeline, yeah, and I was like, oh, I miss doing Outer Wilds with Shobra, yeah, and I'm like, maybe I'll have to intersperse it after the first one, so I can go back to doing other things, yeah. But I'll be honest, setting up for puzzles is a bit of a bitch, yeah, and getting back to setting up for other streams would be kind of a bitch, yeah. So I'm kind of like, yeah, no, this might just be an era for a while, you're right, yeah. So yeah, and all the puzzles are completed. I guess I'll just be doing these, yeah. I look forward to them, though. I actually really love doing puzzles, and I'm really glad that people are kind of, like, excited about this. I really hope this first one goes well, so that we have more to look forward to next time, yeah. Or that I am just more experienced, yeah, next time. So anything that happens could be unscuffed next time, yeah. Scorpion says, kind of a bitch. Yeah, sounds like a great indie band name. Oh, kind of a bitch, yeah. Sounds like a great indie band name. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. What instrument would you play, yeah? I have a violin, yeah, but I can't play her. She's just there, yeah. She has a name, though. It's Miyuki. I like that name, yeah, because it's like Miyuki Sawashiro, a really cool voice actor, yeah. Anyways, yeah. How will I know if a Pokemon has been taken during betting, yeah? So, basically, as people were betting on the Pokemon, like, in the process, yeah, I was immediately making posts that were like, hey, this Pokemon's claimed, yeah. There are certain instances where someone might, like, claim the same Pokemon at the same time, or roughly around the same time, yeah. Whichever, like, notif comes to me first, or whichever one I see, like, seconds happen first. That did happen last time, yeah, is, like, someone was claimed around the exact same time as I was making the claim post, yeah. I will just try to notify as fast as possible, yeah, and be like, hey, that one's been taken, do you want to bet on another one, yeah? And, like, so, like, maybe going in mind with, like, oh, if that one gets taken the second I, like, post, which one would I take afterward, yeah? Would be, like, a good idea. Because whenever people started bidding, it ended up happening pretty rapidly afterward, yeah. In fact, I think, like, there was, like, 6 taken in a row, yeah? It was just, like, the last 2, Trico and Jessamine, that just took a while to get captured, I feel like, yeah? But the first 6 got taken pretty rapid fire. Shiny says, I've been super tempted to get back into playing trumpet, but instruments are expensive, yeah. Also, it is 6:47. Nya redeem concluded. Oh, wait, it says 4 minutes ago, though, for saying yeah. I kind of want to wait till it says 5 minutes ago on the little stream thingy, yeah. But yes, instruments are super fucking expensive, yeah. Especially, like, I feel like maintenance for a lot of them, and some of them specifically have, like, a lot more maintenance than others, yeah. Also, it's, like, a physical, like, endeavor for a lot of them, yeah. So that's fair. But I do hope that if you have a lot of passion accumulated for making music, yeah, then you will. Oh, it's redeemed! Just the second that the 5 minutes appeared on the scene, yeah! Yeah, minute 20! Hell yeah, let's go! Thank you, Shani! Yeah. And Boris Scorpion says, I can only sing, but I mean it, yeah. Yeah, I do feel like kind of a bitch, yeah. It does sound like a good-ass name. Ink says, it's the apocalypse! Oh, well, I'm glad you guys are as humored by it as I am, yeah. Because, yeah, I could do this all day, yeah. It is becoming second nature, yeah. You might turn the yeah redeem off, and then I'm gonna have a hard time not doing it, yeah. Maybe next time I'll have to come with a caddy or toggle for my little PNG, yeah. But, I do think singing is a wonderful instrument, yeah. I can kind of sing, yeah. I don't know how confident I am in it, yeah. But I can kind of sing. I think it's a fun thing to do, yeah. I guess technically anyone can sing, like, physically, yeah. But, like, I can kind of sing in a way that doesn't hurt people's ears, yeah. Is what I'm trying to say. Congrats to you if you can do the same or better. Because that's a fun thing to do. It's a very cool skill, yeah. Congrats. Okay, so that's how you know if a Pokemon slot's been taken while betting. Basically, that tiny little text, I don't know if you can read it or not, just says, like, sorry if there's any complications in this process. This is, like, a wild-ass thing that I don't know if I'm fully prepared for, yeah. But that's about it. And then this last one, it kind of just goes to the winner. Is like, hey, if I were to win, yeah, do I have to get a portrait of myself with the winning Pokemon, yeah? No, you do not. You can get an OC, you can get a friend. Like, let's say you're like, oh, man, yeah, I don't really give a shit about water-type Pokemon, yeah. Which, like, you know, to each their own, yeah. But your friend really likes Squirtle, yeah, or your mom or something like that, and you're like, oh man, I really want to, like, get a portrait of them with Squirtle now. You can still bet on them, and then just, like, give me a reference sheet later, if you win, of the person you want with this Pokemon, yeah. I don't really want to change it out, like, if you're like, oh, but can I have, like, a different Pokemon? I'd be like, no, I think that takes some of the fun out of, like, betting and winning with that Pokemon, yeah. Like, I want you to be victorious with that Pokemon, yeah. And I want you to bet on Pokemon you want to see win, yeah. I think that kind of, and it's like horse racing. Like, you kind of want to, like, bet on the horse that you, like, rooting for, yeah. But yeah, we'll be simplifying stuff as you can see in this picture. If anything's, like, really over complex, I guess I'll, like, zoom in on these earrings I drew as an example, yeah. Basically, the earrings on the left have, like, a little too much, like, there's, like, pupils in the earrings and everything like that, and the chains are, like, super intense, yeah. And I'm like, I would probably just simplify some of that, yeah, because I don't really want to. Brev says, would it be inconvenient to do a husband reveal right now? No, it wouldn't, actually, because we haven't even started the fucking puzzle yet. We're still in our awesome first hour, yeah. I will totally do a husband reveal mid, yeah. I need to clear my throat, though, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute real quick, yeah. Alright, here we are with another husband reveal, yeah. Ink says, live puzzle reaction, yeah. Yeah, we're just reacting to the puzzle sitting here, yeah. And then he says, oh, yeah, husband reveal, yeah! Oh, yeah. So, Finn, how are you, yeah? I hope you're doing well. I mean, I guess, I don't know if you want to tell me after husband reveal, too, if you're like, wait, but you're about to do husband reveal, yeah. But I'll remember, yeah. I want to know how you are, yeah. I've been thinking of you, yeah. Also, Brevs, yeah, you have 15 husbands to choose from, yeah. Or you can do one of the ones that are in my Twitter banner if you don't remember who they are, yeah. And I'll tell you a story about them. I'll tell you why they're my husband, yeah. And if I have to, I will defend myself, yeah. Brev says, let's see those sweet mouse husbands, baby, yeah. Oh, moist husbands. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I have any mouse husbands, yeah. I guess we'll have to find out. Brev says moist husbands, yeah. Yes, you've got either 1 through 15, yeah. Or, I've got 2 that are from my Twitter bio, yeah, in case you just don't remember my Twitter bio, like, husbands, yeah. Because I want that for, like, I feel like there are people who don't, and, like, those are my main husbands. I have, like, in my Twitter bio, for those who don't follow me on Twitter, yeah. In my Twitter bio, I put, like, 3 fictional characters that I see as my daughters. And then I see, like, 3 fictional characters I see as, like, my husbands or whatever, like, husbandos, I guess. Yeah, and I don't know why I lost my train of thought, yeah. And he says mouse. Mouse, yeah. Yes, mouse husbands, yeah. It's like Mouse Ashley. Man, look, those kind of clogged now. But, yes, the Twitter husband, yeah. I feel like those are, like, really important husbands to me, yeah. And I feel kind of bad leaving them out of the husband redeem, yeah. But I feel like a lot of people follow me on Twitter and Twitch and thus know my Twitter, like, mentioned husbands, yeah. But I'm like, oh, you know, yeah, I want to keep in there just in case someone's like, hey, husband reveal, and they don't know my Twitter bio husbands, yeah. So just in case. Intruder6969 says, Mouse husband equals Professor Radigan, yeah. Professor Radigan? Who is this? Why does that sound familiar? And Brev says, Rarity! You want me to do Rarity a second time? You want me to, I can give more stories on Rarity, I guess, yeah. Let me see. Professor Radigan, yeah. Professor Radigan, yeah. Oh! He's a little scheming rat, yeah. I mean, he's kind of cute, yeah. Like, I guess. I don't really like the, like, 5 o'clock shadow vibe, yeah. I think he looks kind of mean, yeah. But I like his body's nice, yeah. Like, Professor Radigan has a nice body, yeah. I like the flare, yeah. You know what? Let me save an image of Professor Radigan so you guys can actually see what this guy looks like. Oh, what do you mean this is a WebPB file? This was such a good photo, too, yeah. Finley says Radigan from Great Mouse Detective. I don't think I ever watched Great Mouse Detective, yeah. And Merv says, oh shit, I didn't know you did that. I just don't see it in your bio, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, that I did Rarity? Oh, no, okay, so the husband reveal, the way a husband reveal works, getting back into my announcer voice now, is basically I give you a number 1 out of 15, and you pick one of those, but if you want one for my Twitter bio, then I'll just give you one for my Twitter bio now, if you don't remember which ones are my Twitter bio. But usually you can just pick 1 out of 15, yeah? It's like kind of like you get like a random husband, yeah. But, I mean, if you want me to do a specific one for my bio, I can totally do that, yeah. So Brev says, oh, should I know that? I didn't see your bio, yeah. Ink says, one can never have too much rarity in their lives now. Oh, he's saying yeah, it's like ended like 7 minutes ago. I knew I'd keep doing it after it went off. Brev says, have you mentioned Connor? And I found it. Ooh, number 8. I mean, well, now you've mentioned Connor, I gotta mention Connor. But, I mean, unless you want to do 2 husband reveals, and then I can do number 8 after Connor. But it's the surprise element, is, I guess, one of them is Connor. I don't know why he's not showing up. Oh, wait, that's why. And I found it. Oh, number 8. And Finley says, movie night. Pretty sure I have Great Mouse on DVD. Nice. Yeah, we could totally. Sorry, I'm totally caught off guard. Yeah, we should totally movie night Great Mouse Detective. I would love to see it. I've always heard great things about it. And Finley Reaver team saying, yeah, thank you. We're going on 20 to 25 minutes of of the Nya team. Thank you. Now we got till 1 p.m. to say Nya. Thank you. Man, thanks for offering movie night. We definitely should watch that, Nya. And Ferrell says, we love a Nya day. Yes, we do. This is the Nya train. Like, we had the hype train, Nya, and then we had the Nya train, Nya. And I love it. They're both so good. I'm pretty hype about both. Yeah. Okay. But, Revs, do you want me to do number 8 or just Connor? Because at this point, you said Connor, yeah? And I think that's been revealed now. That is a husband that has been revealed. And Bro says, yeah? And Bro says, oh, I fucked up this reveal. Let's just do Connor then, yeah. I'm sorry I didn't explain it well enough, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of convoluted when I brought up the Twitter bio stuff. Usually I just tell people pick a number between 1 and 15, yeah. I'm so sorry I made it complicated. But yes, one of them is Connor from Detroit Become Human. I don't know why this is the picture I chose. Although, if I'm being honest, this is the picture that was my wallpaper for Connor throughout, like, half my college experience, yeah. Here's husband number 4 reveal, yeah? Connor. And Ink says, you've been yawing by muscle memory. What a pro. I am, yeah. And Farrell says, Connor, yeah. Yeah. I know, yeah. This is one of my basic bitch takes, yeah, but, I think anyone who likes Connor, yeah, is probably, like, a pretty good person, yeah. Not to toot my own horn, yeah, but I feel like this is just, like, okay, you might be like, if you don't know who this guy is, yeah, you're gonna be like, who the fuck is this? He's the most basic, generic bitch with a tie I've ever seen in my whole ass life. Who, why, yeah. Asking all the right questions. But he's really good, yeah, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why everyone likes him, yeah. Why Farrell says Connor is baby, must protect Nya. Cause he is baby, must protect Nya. And Brev says 28 stab wounds. Yeah, yes. And Shiny says Connor, my beloved. Connor is so great. Yeah. See, I don't even need to make a case. Oh, I almost knocked my water over. Yeah. I don't even need to make a case. Everyone's making a case for me. Yeah. So like, you might, if other people don't know, they might be like, why this basic guy? Yeah. But like, look, see, look at the reputation he has. Yeah. He's so beloved. Yeah. Then he says, there's the boy. Connor, me boy. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I'm still in a Detroit Discord server that no longer actively loves Detroit, yeah. But my name in it is Connor's husband, yeah. Like, my, role in Discord. It's really goofy, but I just have never had the heart to change it, yeah. So, Farrell says, love that for you. Thank you, yeah. And Shiny says, here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Finley says, Connor, me boy. Mr. Krabs, yeah. Well, okay. So, Connor, yeah. Also, afterward, I didn't do something on my last husband redeemed that I do need to do because I didn't share a story for one of my last husband redeemed, and I think that's criminal. And I've been waiting for the next husband redeemed to share a story for the previous husband, but I'm gonna do Connor first, yeah, because our Connor hype is live and it's real, man, yeah. So, yeah, Connor. For those who don't know Connor, yeah, he's an android, which is pretty darn cool, yeah. In my opinion, I love robots. I think they're neat, yeah. Shiny says, Connor, you gotta guard the secret Krabby Patty formula, yeah. Connor's an android, yeah. He's basically like a police android, yeah. He's like tasked with like doing all these like epic, cool John Wick ass bullshit for the police department. I think, yeah, it's the police department. Yeah. This was my hyperfixation. You'd think I'd be like a little more confident in this, yeah. But I don't know. I didn't really focus on what his job was. I just focused on the fact that he existed, yeah. Ink says Mr. Krabs impersonation redeemed, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I don't think I can be quite as throaty as Clancy Brown, yeah. Connor, me boy! I can't do it, yeah, I'm sorry. But, okay. Connor is an android. He basically works for the cops, yeah, and he, like, goes off and they just kind of treat him as, like, an expendable tool, yeah, and every time he dies, they could just rebuild another one, yeah, and he's, like, a prototype, like, he's the only one of his kind, yeah. So you see these androids basically everywhere who all have, like, identical faces, yeah, but he's got this only one who's, like, this face, yeah. It's a face. It's a good face, I guess, yeah. He wears this cute little outfit, this cute little tie, he's ready for work, yeah, and he's got this little fucking circle on his head, yeah, that's, like, blue most of the time when he's fine, but it's red when he's fucked up, and then it's yellow when he's, like, kind of unnerved, yeah. That's how androids work in this world, yeah. They're just humans with little circles on their head, but they can just take them off. It's not a big deal. Whatever. That's not important, yeah. Connor doesn't take his off because he's cool with being an android, yeah. I like that for him. He's not incognito. He's just an android being an android, yeah. Anyways, the whole premise of Connor is that it's like a choose-your-own-adventure game, yeah. Also, 5 minutes have passed now. Okay, so just seeing Connor on screen really makes me want to play Detroit again. Yes! Play Detroit again. I want to play Detroit again. I want to do this again. It was so fun, but I only ever do the good route because I can't bring myself to do the bad route, yeah. Thanks for the Nya Redeem Pharaoh. We're going on 30 minutes, Nya. We're gonna complete the 30-minute Nya challenge, and this is like the Nya version of a subathon. The Nya-thon, I love it. Then he says, edit Connor me boy, Nya. Farrell says same, yeah, about wanting to play again. And Finley says Detroit Chaos stream play, yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't be mean, yeah. Finley says plus dating subversion, yeah. Okay, I can do that. I can do that one, yeah. So Connor, yeah. You can basically choose to like make him stay an android, yeah. Like don't deviate from your plans. People say kill, you kill. People say betray your friends, yeah. You don't give a shit. You're just a cold-hearted machine. You just blow up everything. You hate the world. Peace does not ensue, yeah. Because, I mean, I guess if you just use a police bot for what a police bot does, then, like, peace just doesn't happen, yeah. Which is really a statement, yeah. Anyways, so, you can also do the better route, which is the one I like, yeah. I'm not gonna super spoil it, but I guess, like, you kind of know this as of, like, kind of really early on, yeah. The alternative to just being a good boy robot, yeah, is being a best boy robot, yeah. And it's just being a good fucking person, even if your protocol says not to, yeah. I guess the name of the game, Detroit Become Human, yeah. Basically, you become a better person, yeah. You can, like, help him become more than just an android, yeah. Who, like, just follows orders, yeah. You can be an android that doesn't follow orders, which is even cooler, yeah, in my opinion. But he's like, oh, but this is where I love him. This is why he's husband, is because he's like a puppy dog, yeah. He's like, he just wants to follow orders so bad, yeah, and, like, that's so precious to me. Yeah, he's just like, but I want to do what Ma says. Like, I want to do what Dad says. Like, I just want to like do things right. Yeah. And he always like wants to like be the best at what he does, but he also wants to do the best for the people that he cares about, Nya, or comes to care about, Nya. And like the struggle, I respect, Nya, but also like it really, okay, this is a headcanon, but it gives major sub energy, Nya. Like it's very like, oh, how can I please you? How can I do exactly what you asked, Nya? How can I like be the best boy, Nya? He's very like at your beck and call puppy, Nya, who also is the equivalent talent of John Wick. But like the sub-ass nature of this man, yeah, is so enticing that everyone who played this game, yeah, basically wanted to dig down this robot, yeah. Or strap down this robot, whatever you got, yeah. You wanted to fuck this robot because this robot was like, please, please let me do anything for you. I would do anything for you, yeah. And you're like, oh. Somehow that eagerness is kind of slutty, and I appreciate it, yeah. Like, I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I remember I had him on my wall screen for college, and when I took it to the tech repair place, yeah, in my college, yeah, they're like, isn't that man a bottom, yeah? And I mean, it's whatever your headcanons are. I don't think being a sub and being a bottom are synonymous, but that shit did make me laugh when they were like, oh, I don't know anything about that man, but he's a bottom, right? Yeah, and I was like, that's very funny. I think I don't give a shit what position he's in. I just hear that he's a sub, yeah. Cause he's so, that's literally his whole character is being super fucking submissive, yeah. I mean, you could have your Dom Connors too, yeah. Everything, it's headcanon, it's fanon. I'm not about to police you and be like, oh, Dom Connors, no, not allowed here, yeah. But like, this man is like the perfect sub to me, Nya, and I love that. I love that he's just so beck and call. I love that he's so like good at what he does, Nya. I like that he's just like so considerate at some point if you make him that way, Nya. I like that he's kind of awkward, Nya. I like that he like tilts his little like head sometimes when you like say something that confuses him, and he's just like, huh, Nya? And he like tilts his little head, and you're like, oh, Nya, that's so fucking cute. That's so moe, Nya. No, it isn't about him. That's just like so like moe in the way that it's like Dragon Ball Z, like they're killing big guys and being cool and shit, yeah. But then so moe, like he's like this little idol that's like, oh hi, I'm just here to help and make you feel better, yeah. Like he's got like both vibes somehow, and I'm like the Gap moe is also there, yeah. Anyways, my story for Connor, yeah, I guess was the one where I went to get my computer fixed, yeah. He was on the desktop, and someone just was like, that man's a bottom, right, yeah. Very funny interaction. I thought that was very endearing. Also, I guess the story is that I had not only him as my wallpaper, but an entire screensaver of Connor fan art that would just play whenever I left my laptop at school, yeah. And so people were really familiar with this guy, yeah, and all of the art that I like accumulated in my folders, yeah. So that everyone would just walk by and be like, if I went to go get a snack or a drink or something, yeah, and they'd just be like, oh, there's like a whole ass slideshow of Connor, yeah. I was like the Connor education force, yeah, because he was just so good. My devotion, strong, yeah. Also, I got a little Connor jacket for Christmas that year, which was super cute, yeah. It's really stylish. Yeah. So, more stylish than you'd think, looking at it, but... Also, gotta catch up on chat real quick, yeah. Pharaoh says, I was told my first and only run of Detroit was the best possible outcome ever, and I was horrified to find out about all the bad things afterward, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, Detroit was, like, one of my biggest hyperfixations in college, yeah, and I found out, like, how everything went. Oh, 5 minutes have passed. We've now done 30 minutes of yeah. But, like, what is it? Okay, so I found out the best ending because I watched a YouTuber who did the best ending. Corey Kenshin actually got, like, pretty much the best ending. If not, Jay from the Cub Scouts. One of them accidentally killed, like, my favorite guy, which Connor's my favorite guy, but my favorite secondary guy is a guy named Simon. That's a different story, different time. Like, one of them accidentally killed Simon, but I, like, watched one of them get the best possible ending, and I was like, huh. I'm so curious, and I went down the rabbit hole of everything. I made so much art for this shit for like 2 years straight. I was like obsessed with Detroit. But yeah, it was kind of hard to dive into all like the sad endings. You're kind of like, I don't know what to expect. What do I do? And you watch it, and it's pretty intense sometimes, but sometimes it's also kind of goofy as hell, and you kind of like watching it. I don't know. Shiny says, also time to get ready for my night shift. I'll come back to stream when I get some quiet time at work. Much love, Rainy. Oh my gosh, sorry if I didn't catch you before you left, but I wish you best of luck. I hope you have a good time getting ready, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thanks for talking about Connor and cool things with me. I appreciate it. Also, this is gonna be the longest husband reveal like video ever. But I hope that's okay with you guys. It's gonna be way longer than my 9-minute long rarity one, yeah. Finley says, calling Connor out. And Pearl says, I'm here for slutty AI takes, Nya. I'm glad. And Ink says, I love AI sluts, Nya. Yeah, we all love an AI slut, Nya. And Pearl says, if there was to be a Dom Connor, he'd be a service top, to be honest, Nya. Well, I feel like a service top is like a bit of a sub, Nya. It's just like a sub who tops, Nya. I don't know if it's like a controversial take, Nya. But like, if you're like being submissive, even if you're a top, I'm like, I feel like that's, or like a service top. I guess you could be like a service top Dom. Oh man, it's so complex. It's a little complex. I guess that is a bit of a hot take. So now that I think about it, I'm like, oh, I guess you could be a service top, Nya, and then they would just take good care of you, Nya, and like they, wait, shit, I'm still fucking Nying. Finley says, Connor has so much backstory, LOL, Nya. This is the important backstory. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm still Nying. Man, I stopped for a minute there. But, okay. So, I feel like you're right, though. I see what you're saying, Frill. Because I was like, wait, isn't, like, a service top, like, when the person still kind of asks you to do everything? Like, aren't you still the one who's being submitting? Like, they're just asking you to do stuff? I'm like, oh, no, because, like, that's not what a service top is. And Frill's like, it'd be very nuanced, I think, but either way, he'd definitely take care of you as a primary goal. Yeah, I feel like that's true. And he says, like, I think there's an alignment table for bottom versus top and then Dom neutral sub. Yeah, and then there's, like, totally different stuff. Like, I guess service top is, like, I guess that would be, because it's not like a sub top. Sub top is totally different from service top, and I feel like you're right. If he were a Dom, I think some people might, like, have an argument for, like, oh, have you seen the bad endings? He could totally be, like, a Dom. And I'm like, well, I think if you want to, like, have his character progress instead of, like, stagnate, which is, like, technically the bad ending, if you, like, let his character progress at that point being a Dom, I guess anyone can be anything. They don't have to be exactly what they are on the surface in the bedroom. That's, like, so valid, which is why I never shit on anyone's, like, sexual headcanons for anything. Because I'm like, unless the characters actively have sex in the canon and they show you how they prefer it and they canonly mention a way that they don't like to have it, there is no, like, fan headcanon on how a character should have sex that is technically better than the others, or, like, more canon or more canon adhering. For all I know, fucking Connor gets freaky as hell in the bedroom or something like that. I don't know, maybe he's, like, the least vanilla guy you could ever imagine. He's, like, super duper dominant. I don't know. There's no actual canon sex scene, so, like, I can't say. But I just feel like based on his behavior, I want him to be a sub. I want him to be my sub. And that's why Connor's my husband. Finn says, nyawing for free? Yeah, I was nyawing for free. It's hard to stop. And for also, service tops derive regarding taking care of their sub, but they still hold the domination aspect, so it's less about always asking and more of a providing thing, as far as I'm aware, and people have their own ways of practicing. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I've heard it, so I would say, yeah, service tops and, like, sub tops, totally different things. Like, because you're right, service tops isn't about, like, asking, it's about just providing. Which, frankly, I mean, in a very hypothetical situation, I feel like that's, like, kind of, like, such a cool thing to be. Like, I'm like, I think that's very, because I'm pretty ace, I'll be honest, but, like, to be in that situation where you just take care of someone, that sounds very nice. I feel like even, like, especially in, like, I don't know, an environment that's, like, that could be that tense, I guess, I don't know. All things aside, I feel like a service top's a pretty fucking cool-ass thing to be. And Pearl says, Connor's a good boy, sub, and side note, I love coming here for Pokemon and discussing ND. Or BDSM theories of Detroit. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for my Detroit speech on how Connor can be any sexual identity you want. He technically doesn't have a canon one, but based on his submissive-ass behavior in the whole fucking game, I think he just proved himself to be a potentially very good sub, for me specifically, and also many other people who've drawn endless fan art of it. I think that's it. That concludes Connor. Little Android Cop. Good sub. That's my husband reveal. Thank you. Viral says, I vibe with Connor for having vibes without the inherent sexual implication for them vibes. Okay, I'm done. You never have to be done. Holy shit, I love talking about Connor. Oh wait, turning that one off. And then I have to delete the Connor. Oh, I'm glad to get one of my Twitter ones off the dash, because I was always like, I don't know who's gonna, like, do a husband reveal that hasn't seen that Connor's my husband on my Twitter profile. But I've always wanted to talk about Connor. I don't know if I specifically wanted to only talk about his, like, NSFW headcanons. But, like, that's one of the reasons he's my husband. So it's like, you know, I saw that man and was like, ooh, look at his cute-ass puppet boy doing whatever the fuck he can to please you. I like that. And then Connor's love was born. I think he was actually, this is probably a more impactful story of Connor, is I kind of used to like self-ship a bit with like Jumin Han from Mystic Messenger. I guess that's a bit of a husband reveal in itself, but we don't have to record and post that. But I used to like make content with Jumin Han, and I think after that, because I was a dating sim, it made sense to me, but I felt kind of like guilty with like other characters like self-shipping. But Connor kind of helped me breach the like supposed cringe people put on to self-ship with fanon or actual canon characters. And Connor made me think like, you know what, fuck it. And so I just made like a ton of art of me with Connor, because I was like, I don't ship him with anyone. I just ship him with me. And I don't even imagine myself in that world. I just imagine him in my world, and then us being in a relationship, because it's really cute, and I think he's adorable. I want a cute puppy Android man. Virl says, I could talk about Detroit for ages. I was first introduced and played it nonstop on stream, I think it was last September, and it stuck with me very much. Oh, I'm glad you liked it so much. Well, I'm glad you could talk about it, because I could totally talk about Detroit forever. And he says, I'm off topic, but I started World Flipper. You started World Flipper, that's so exciting! Oh man, I hope you've been enjoying it so far. If you don't, I will not be offended. I'm just very honored you even, like, spent the time to download and then, like, play it. So thank you. So is self-shipping, like, who you'd want in a relationship? Yeah, self-ship, I guess I mean self-ship art specifically. Like, I've made art. Actually, I can start doing puzzles while we talk about this. Ooh. We can, what? An hour and 15 in? No way. Let's go. But self-shipping is like, I do like art of like me and Connor just hanging out. I actually did some like really cathartic like vent puzzles, or not puzzles, oh my gosh, like vent comics of me and Connor, where he would just be like talking to me about what it means to be a human, because as you can imagine, as an alien, I kind of struggle with that shit sometimes. I think being a human's an incredibly complex thing, and I think he struggles with that a lot in his story, and I relate to that a lot too. So, maybe I should have put this in the husband reveal. That was just a fucking horny-ass husband reveal, I'm just gonna say. Also, Ruger says, that is the wildest sentence I've ever come in on. What sentence was it? Being human is difficult? Oh, well, it is. I mean, I imagine you have also experienced humanity. It's just such a fucking complex-ass thing. Being a part of it is very... Also, thank you for the hydrate, sir. Again, I will do that right away. That's my tea's getting cold. I'm totally gonna drink that. Rue says, being human is difficult, and then Farrell said, oh, same, I felt a lot for the AIs and androids, and Rue said, no, horniest husbanda, that one superseded the first sentence I heard. And Zurican says, so it begins. Yes, it begins! I'm pretty good at puzzles, at least off stream, so this should be a breeze. But yeah, welcome to stream, Rue, how are you? Because, right, so there's a character piece in this one. This is what I mean when I'm like, there's technically a character piece in this. I don't know if I can... You see this tiny ass... this tiny ass little fucking piece? That's gonna count. That's part of Bulbasaur, I think. Yeah, I think it's either part of Bulbasaur or it's a bit of Turtwig. Rue says, I'm a bundle of suffering. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, is everything okay? I hope... Oh, there's a little bird out my window. But I hope... Oh my god, I just really did like the stereotypical like ADHD, like, ooh, look, a bird. But literally, there is a bird outside my window. So like, I think I'm justified. But I hope you don't mean like health-wise. I hope you just mean like, haha, ironically or something. I'm sorry that you feel poorly. Moore says, yeah, equipment has been failing at work. But, oh, bird, is it cute? Well, it left, but it sure was cute. It was like kind of like small. It was like this sized. And, they're like a kind of like a little bit of a fanny tail, but not like a lot. And it was like, oh wait, there it is. It's like brown and it has like a beige undertone and it has like little like light feather, like doily pattern going on. But I'm so sorry your equipment's been failing. That sounds awful. Has it like, have they still been asking you to work and stuff like that, or have they been getting mad at you guys? I hope they're not getting mad at you guys. Mer says, chickadee, maybe? Perhaps. I'll Google it. Chickadee. Kind of. It does kind of look like that. Let me see a couple more pictures of a chickadee. I need to really see him. It definitely looked like the shape. It was brown on top. I don't know what its head looked like if it was just black and white. And it had like a couple more like little doilies on its wings. But it definitely was that shape. Ember says, no, we're just doing our best. I mean, that's all you can do. I mean, best of luck. I hope moving forward it doesn't cause too many problems. My goodness. I'm already getting pieces lost over here. I'm just gonna push them all off the edge, and you guys are gonna watch it live. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for the sound. I'm sure that sounded awful. I really hope your ears are okay. I just dropped my mic, like, on the ground, and, or I guess into my hand. I caught it, but I really hope that didn't, like, hurt your ears. Margaret says, chickadee, chickadee, fly through rain's window. Please don't do that. Please stay outside. Although, wow, it would make quite the stream, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure, yeah, she goes here. I don't know why I'm gendering these Pokemon. They all use it pronouns. Seems a little redundant. But right, this piece means nothing to me. Reverse is totally fine, but it was kind of funny to hear you yell fade away, then some tumble noises. Oh, okay, I'm totally glad it was, like, sounded fine. Needs a little bit more of her. Why am I gendering her still? Ah! It's just an it Pokemon. Pokemon shouldn't have gender. It's bullshit. Maru says, agreed. About the bullshit of Pokemon gender? Also, about Detroit. I'm glad you also related to the AI. I feel like Connor was the easiest for me to relate to, because I feel like he just has, like, these expectations to be, like... This is, like, a... Growing up, I guess, like, a straight-A kid or whatever that, like, kind of had these expectations or whatever. Which, I don't blame my parents. They were good people. There's a lot... I mean, I'm not gonna get into it, but... Basically, I kind of get it as someone who just, like, kind of felt pressure in life. Not, like, an immense, but just, like, a notable pressure, and I think it has, yeah, I think watching Connor have, like, that sort of pressure or whatnot, to be, like, the best, to be good, to, like, always be, like, this thing that he wasn't, I think that's kind of relatable in a lot of realms. I mean, you get it as, like, a straight-A student, you can get that being, like, trans, you can get that being, like, just queer in general, you can get that being neurodivergent. There's this idea that, like, people keep pressuring you to be something that you're not. And that the world will only function best and everyone will be okay if you continue to push yourself to function in a way that isn't compatible with you and that isn't you. And that's really discouraging to hear all the time, or to feel all the time, or put that on yourself. Holy shit, Grookey's going at it. But I think seeing that with Connor, definitely it made little... But you asked what self-ship was, and that's, yeah, it's just when you ship yourself with, like, a canon character. Oh my gosh, it's fur off of here. But I feel like a lot of people are like, that's really cringe, and so it's not that I avoid doing cringe things, obviously. I feel like I was just kind of like, I didn't know if I wanted to post it or share it or like really let myself dive into it too much, just because I was like, it's not that interesting. But then I got definitely reinterested in it with Connor, because I just really like the idea of someone who is so willing to help and so willing to be their best self for you. And, like, without question and without any sort of, like, oh, no, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know, like, there was, like, I don't know what, if I want just someone who would just never backtalk, I guess. I want someone with individuality, but I guess that's it, is he had individuality. And he would do what's right. It doesn't feel like he would just enable you to be an asshole or anything like that. So I feel like, I don't know, Connor was enough of, like, his own guy, but also just someone who just felt like the embodiment of support and understanding in terms of, like, dealing with being something that wasn't always ideal for everyone. And that's, I don't know, it's kind of cool. I like to keep making stories about that. And Rue says, no, to the noise drop. I mean, you can sometimes. Oh yeah, I guess you can gender some Pokemon. Some Pokemon do have gender, like, in the game specifically. In the anime, they're, like, all it all the time, I feel like. So I watch mostly the anime rather than the games, so I'm like, why am I giving Pokemon genders? They don't have genders, but it's like, oh yeah. I guess in the games they do. At least a lot of them do. There's a lot that don't, though. There's a vibe about Pokemon. It's like having a pet. Yeah, I guess, like, your pets, like, you gender them. I do wonder someday, like, are we always gonna gender pets? Is that always gonna be a thing? I don't know. Fro says, I think I related quite a bit with Marcus, to be honest, but resonated with them all in various ways. I do like Marcus. I think he's very... I did, like, probably the most fan art I did was of Marcus and Simon, because I shipped that shit very hard. Simon also was a character that was, like, support to a fault. While Connor was, like, support to the best, I guess. Simon was like, I'm gonna support you so hard I will literally die for you. And I'm like, I don't know, that's a little extreme, but... I love him nonetheless. He was very much my son in that game. I was like, Connor, I'll marry you. Simon, I'll, like, raise you. I hope you're doing okay. Like, I need to teach you, like, self-importance. But yeah, I liked Marcus. I also really liked his design. He's very cute. I guess he just looked like Jesse Williams, but somehow when I look at Jesse Williams, I'm like, you're like a little... I watched a lot of Jesse Williams interviews. He's a little pretentious. I don't know if that's like a hot take, but he's kind of like... Also, he chews his gum with his mouth open in a lot of interviews, and it really grinds my gears. So it kind of bothers me. But, like, Marcus is, like, really cute, and I'm like, well, you played a really cute, nice character. So I guess it's like, I don't know. Especially, like, Brian Deckhart. I don't know if I, like, super vibe with him either, and that's the guy who plays Connor. But I really like Connor, so it's like, yeah, you know what? Connor's just, like, enough of an animated character for me to, like, vibe with him, and then Brian Deckhart's enough of a real-ass human being that I don't care. But, Ink says, back from eating, are we puzzling? We are puzzling! Also, Cringe is dead. Cringe is dead! We're puzzling in a cringe-dead world! Post-cringe. Pearl says, well, I've not heard of the term self-ship. I've seen so many people for several years do self-shipping, and I feel like it's just part of being an avid fan. That's super cool. I mean, I know I had a friend in, like, high school who would always self-ship, and they would just always talk about how people would kind of, like, be rude about it on the internet, but that they had, like, a whole self-shipping blog, and then they would, like, retweet other people's self-ship stuff just to support the, like, measure of loving content. I do think it is just another way to love content. Bev says, I got ripped into a meeting, but thank you for the husband reveal. Oh, it was long as hell, and all I talked about was how fucking slutty he is, so it wasn't my best husband reveal, but gosh, it was thorough. And there was lots of love for him, so that's really cool. Also, I haven't had a very thirsty reveal. We had Rarity, who, I'm being honest, I only have thirst for. And then T'Challa I just have, like, a shit ton of respect for, and I also just think he's very cute. And then Hayes, I guess he's kind of thirsty, but it's just because he's so dumb. I don't know what that's about. I just think it's very cute. I guess he's got kind of Connor vibes, but Connor's just, I don't know. That was the old husband reveal. It's in the past. Ruger says, we're talking Connor from Detroit Become Human, right? Yes, we are. And Pearl says, yes, Ruger. And Ink says, taking a backseat on chatting for a little bit. Showering. Oh, understandable. Enjoy your shower. I hope it's very refreshing. Hope you feel good and clean after. Any predictions so far? We're like 2 pieces in. You know who's gonna win yet? This is Snivy's nose. I actually originally had Pokemon cards, because I have Pokemon cards for pretty much all of these, laid down where they would go on the puzzle, and then I would, like, slowly cover them up. It was just too much for shit for the camera to focus on, though. Yes, we're talking Connor from Detroit. We did a husband reveal for him, which I will crop, and then I will post later, if you missed it. Because I don't know many of these Pokemon, not gonna lie. I don't really know past Gen 1. That is so fair. So you got Bulbasaur, and then you're good. It's the only blue one, so that's a good one to root for. Bulbasaur helps me out, because I have no question of exactly who I'm making on the canvas, I guess. Like, oh, blue, here you go, over here. Although it's kind of hard to piece these together, because they all kind of look like really similar pieces. But I'll figure it out. I figured it out last night. I'll figure it out again. Next time, though, I'm like, I probably won't do the puzzle in advance of the puzzle being done. Because I'm like, probably should have, like... I did consider, do I really want to do this puzzle right before I do this puzzle on stream? Because when I get, like, burnt out, I don't think I could get burnt out on a puzzle. But... just in case, we'll see. Next time I'll probably let it be more... Well, I don't know, because I think that actually helped me a lot. No, we'll see. I'll see the day of. It's going to be a little ways from now anyways. Before we do group 2. Vince is voting for Chikorita, even though they're not my racehorse. I'm sure they appreciate it. I'm sure Chikorita will feel your vibes. And look, Chikorita's already got like a good chunk going. I mean, you don't want to get finished first. You want to get finished 6th. But still, like, you got to get at least all the way there to be able to finish 6th. Because I'm voting for the monkey on the bottom. Or maybe it's a sloth. It is a monkey. It's Grookey. And it turns into a gorilla, which is super duper cool. It's definitely the one I chose in this generation. Maru said Connor is a based pig. Thank you. Yeah, I like introduced him and was like, I know this is a basic take, but then like there was so much support in the chat room immediately for Connor, and I'm like, you know, maybe that's a good thing. Like, I'm like, part of me is like, oh man, I have to defend this one because, like, of course it's you like Connor, but I'm like, you know what? I don't have to defend it. I just have to own it. Of course I like Connor. Connor's great. He's wonderful. I think he's definitely earned the love that he's received as a character. There we are. Oh, hello, Relit. Good to see you. So I'm gonna be honest, I really thought it was the 5th one who wins, like the 5th one completed. I'm really glad we read through the rules, because I totally forgot it was supposed to be the 6th one. I would have announced the 5th one as the winner on stream, and I would have felt so bad. So thank goodness we read those rules. Frost says, Connor's objectively best boy. My personal favorite will just be Marcus. Nice. I think it's good to, because like I feel like Marcus didn't get as much love in the fandom. I do have like a little Marcus scene, but I feel like outside of his shipping, not a lot of people like did a lot for Marcus. And I think that's kind of unfortunate, because you could see like a lot of Connor content and a lot of Connor fan art, not with him being shipped with anyone. I know, because it's the content I preferred, and I made whole ass fucking slideshows out of it. But it's like, I do feel like Marcus, without being shipped with one of the, I guess it's because he had a romance option route. Feroz has agreed. I definitely don't see enough Marcus content or art. And Rue says, gotta head back to working. Be good, Rainy. Thanks for stopping by, Rue. And thanks for chatting with us and walking in on some fun-ass sentences. But good luck with work. You got this. I'm so sorry about the complications, but you got this. I believe in you. Maria says, whole ass fucking. Yeah, how many curse words can I cram into one sentence? That's the true question. Oh, I guess that's like a vocal redeem that some people have, is like, don't curse. Which I guess is a fine redeem. Seeing the struggle can be amusing. Aha, our first Bulbasaur piece. I know some people just do the edges at first, but I feel like if I see a character piece, I gotta put it together. Alright, Chespin's coming together. This looks like it is the edge of a Rowlet, so I'll just leave it up here. Wait. Yes, it's the wing of a Rowlet. Anyone got any fun plans for today? After this, I probably will just sleep for a little bit. And I have no clue what I'm going to be up to. Bro says, I didn't know you cursed. That's like kind of like an inside joke in our household. Is that like people get really shocked when I curse. Because they're like, you look so baby. I'm like, oh, well, I have graduated college years ago. I think I have gotten my curse card. You know, interestingly enough though, I didn't always curse. And like, I guess interesting, that sounds like an overstatement maybe for that sentiment, but I didn't curse until like I was well able to drink. Like, after the point in which I was legal to consume alcohol, I still didn't curse. The thing that got me to curse was my hyperfixation after Detroit was the It series with Pennywise, and those characters curse so much, and in such an endearing and funny way. It started, like, rubbing off on me, I guess. And then I started cursing, like, a shit ton. And now I curse all the time. But not really around my parents so much, because I think that threw them for a loop. And they like respectful language. They're not like strict or anything like that. My siblings curse up a whole ass storm all the time. But I just think my parents kind of like when you're like a little more like respectful of their presence, because my other siblings are just like, who gives a shit if my parents are around? I'm gonna curse up a storm. Ha 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 ha. And I'm like, I'll be the the tame child in your company. And they know I curse when they're not around, but I think they kind of appreciate the, like, show of respect, I guess. And Farrell says, they were pretty loud about the parallels to current-day societal issues, and maybe as a person of color, that's also why I relate to him more, and in a minor way, their views. Outside of that, Marcus is fine as hell, and I also love when he gets the second eye color because I have a soft spot for heterochromia. Right? It's so cute! And also, like, I really like the story for it. Like, the fact that he gets it, like, oh my gosh, this sequence where he gets all the extra parts is my favorite sequence. There was, like, a Detroit Week art prompt thing, and one of the prompts was, like, what's your favorite chapter in the game? The Junkyard sequence, hands down. It's so fucking cool. Like, it's such a good chapter. But yeah, I like his heterochromia. It's super cute. And I love his freckles. Also, sorry for the ducky noises. I didn't expect anyone to be walking their dogs at this time of day. But good for the dogs. But yeah, I love his freckles so much. I am like such a sucker for them. And he's just so pretty and so cute. But I'm glad you relate to him. And yeah, they were very loud on the parallels. Almost to like, some might say like a mildly disrespectful degree. Because they were comparing like POC issues to non-human creatures, which, like, I think we all kind of know at this point is, like, not a cool thing to do. But otherwise, the story was still widely beloved, and the characters were still fun, and people still liked their time. And Farrell says, sorry for the long text, LMAO. Oh, no apologies, you're super good. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. And I just found every aspect and path of each character extremely fascinating and relatable. I'm so glad. And Farrell says, and your curse words sound so soft. Oh, thank you. I'm glad if they're not too crass. And Brev says, gonna try to do some writing today. Maybe plan some Tears of the King, or maybe play some Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh, I look forward to that. And I also look forward to you writing. I hope you have a fun time doing so. He says, yeah, we have a filthy mouth house for sure. It's kind of hard to say, but yes. But it says, also your parents curse all the time. Fuck them. They do curse all the time, but they like when I am just a diligent good boy and I don't curse so much. And Bro says, oh my god, I had so much trouble with that one, but like in an amazing way. The audio was so intense. Yeah, the audio and the sound design in that scene was so good, and like the spookiness. Oh, like the hands coming out. It's so cool. I drew fan out of the hands coming out. It was just, and like all the words in that sequence. I was like so obsessed with that sequence. I like found out every single line of dialogue, and then I put them in the image I made for it. Because I just thought like the dialogue was so cool, and like in the Japanese singing too from like the Karabot is so neat. And Farrell says, I don't think so, because I think it comes to the fact that people do see a lot of minorities as non-human, so I think it was a good way to showcase that and overcome it in a way. But we can also understand if people might think it in poor taste. Yeah, I think I wouldn't have that impression if I didn't see that, like, kind of critique from, several, like, people of color I know who were like, I really, really, really liked this story. I do think having, like, a non-human character advocate for human rights in, like, an incredibly mirrored way to, like, the struggles that people of color have been through, like IRL, can be kind of disrespectful, but like, it's never been phrased in a way where someone's been like, so I hate the game. It's always just been kind of like, I don't think the writing is the best in the game, and sometimes isn't very considerate of reality. Like, it's like, I guess, I don't know if naive or ignorant's the right word, but like, I think some people were like, yeah, I'm not really that most comfortable with it. And I was like, that's very fair. I heard that critique a couple times while, like, in a Detroit group that really loved Detroit. So, like, in a group of people who still really liked the story. And it doesn't really seem like there was, like, a ton of backlash. It doesn't seem like it was, like, overwhelmingly people were like, this is shit, I hate this comparison. But I understand, I've been told of the fatigue of the story of history and, specifically, like, people of color history being retold time and time again through non-human characters can be, like, really, really shitty. And I'm like, that's a very valid feeling. I kind of wish that was, like, a less common thing that happened. I think this goes here. This goes here. But, that being said, seems like people still really like the story. And, like, I don't know, obviously it inspired people, and people still really, like, liked the way they told this story. And, like, told the narrative that's been told time and time again. So, I mean, you can't please everyone, and I don't think you should go into anything pleasing everyone. I do think they could have been, like, a little more narratively sensitive. In a lot of ways. I feel like they should have, like, acknowledged that they were, like, androids, like, a little bit more. I remember one of my friends played it, and she just wanted to be an android, so she couldn't beat the game. And I thought that was such a funny and, like, interesting thing, because she's like, why wouldn't you want to be an android? Fuck that, I don't want to become human. I want to stay an android. And I'm like, I guess that's fair. Because, like, androids aren't people. So I feel like there could have been more to like really separate that boundary. Of course, I'm just like speaking from the perspective of what people have told me. I can't really say much about it. And Verosis can definitely love something and still have criticism of it too. I don't think it'll always be a 100% right hit. Yeah, I think that's what's really important to take away from it is like, in the server, I still have actively going in like the love of Detroit. I didn't make the server, I'm just a part of it. But like, I made so many good friends from it. We all still like respect the shit out of the fact it brought us all together, and I still like watching the playthroughs. Like, it's still like my favorite Corey Kenshin playthrough. At least one of them. He's got a lot of good playthroughs. But, and I still like really love the game. Like, I have my like Detroit zines on display, my little Detroit enamels and Detroit posters and stuff like that. But like, I think, yeah, I'm aware of its faults, but I still really like it. Like, I still think it's really good. And I think that's where a lot of people are at. I've never seen anyone be like, I just hate that game altogether because of its faults. It's mostly just, that could have been better. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. I'm glad if it's still fun for people. And like, I mean, I still think it's fun. I like having Chloe on the main screen, the like, blonde who introduces you to the menu and stuff. Rose says, also, can we just say the amount of detail in the design and animation? One of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. It is nice. I mean, I feel bad because I'm not much of like a realism guy. I do kind of like that it's like not totally realistic because I'm like, I don't think I'd like Connor as much if he was like just a real ass guy. I kind of like that he like isn't, but I really like stylized content and I almost relate to it a little bit more than I do like realism. But it did look beautiful. Like, I can't deny the graphics were really cool, especially on the PC edition. I remember the fandom was waiting for the PC edition for so fucking long because they just want it. They're like, we know it can look better than it does on the PlayStation. Please, give us that version. But yeah, I wish I was the guy who gets super stoked about realism stuff, but I just kind of like, oh yeah, it's fine. But I am glad that you liked it. You have a favorite Marcus companion? And Farrell says, it doesn't strive for realism while at the same time having hyper-realism for things too. And Chloe, I couldn't even talk when she left the main screen. Oh, yeah. That shit was fucking sad. Like, you're like, it's for the best. But, yeah, I just got chills thinking about it. That shit was hard. You're like, I'm so used to you commenting on my fucking interior design and telling me Martin Luther King quotes. Like, why'd you have to go? Oh, that does not go there. Rosa, I cried so hard, I was told she'd never come back unless you wiped completely and reinstalled. Oh, is that the case? I feel like you can, eventually the game just asks you, do you want her to come back? And you'll get, like, a new one. But unfortunately, I guess, like, that same Chloe won't come back. It'll be a new one, but, like, she looks identical. But I guess if you reinstalled, that still applies. It's like, it's not the same Chloe, it's like a different one. But like, yeah, if you technically just wait around enough, or like you like play the game again, I think it'll ask you at one point, do you want her to come back? And you can like get another one. But it doesn't, I guess it does phrase it that way, where it's like, do you want a new one? Rather than like, do you want the old one back? I think this one goes over here, actually. Frozen, I was told you don't. She's missing if you replay, but I'm not 100% sure. I probably wouldn't want another to come back. Yeah, it is kind of rough. I think I got the question that was like, do you want another one? And I was like, no. That's okay, because like narratively the reason she's gone makes a lot of sense, and I don't really want to bring her back because I respect why she's gone. So it kind of feels like a weird, like, it's almost like replaying Undertale, and it's like, do you want to reset everything? And it's like, I don't know, like, narratively, it kind of makes sense not to, right? But so I was very surprised how attached I got to her. Yeah, like, I don't know how they did such a good job at making you just care a lot for a character that does very little. Like, she's just kind of there, but it's like, she's there in a way that matters. I don't know. I think it's also, like, the game does this thing of, like, being like, by the way, these are interactive characters, and they get treated like shit, like, regularly. Like, you get to play as them, and you see them, and they're treated so poorly, and you kind of, like, want to see them succeed at some point. Like, you want to see them thrive, especially since you're playing from the perspective of androids and stuff like that. So seeing one on the main screen every time you come in, you're like, oh. Like, I want her to thrive too. Like, I kind of feel bad. Like, she's just doing her function. And then whenever she's not, you're like, oh, I'm gonna miss you a lot. Like, this is very sad. And Pearl says, it's like a weird comfort. Yeah, I think having just a consistent person there to, like, enter the game too. And the game's, like, stressful as hell. And you're like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know who I'm losing. And then by the end of it, it's like, she was there the whole time. Getting used to a world without her is pretty rough. This will eventually start to shape characters, I swear. Pearl says, did you watch the extra scenes at the end as well? Yeah, I think so. You mean the ones with Hank and Connor, or like the ones that you could like unlock in the game when you like play it enough? Because I did watch the one that is at the good ending with Hank and Connor. That's a solid ass ending. I know there's some, I think there's some, actually, it's been a long time, but I think there's some that, is this part of you? I think this is part of you. I think so? Yeah, I think this is your foot. Yes, okay. Pearl says, there was like 6 that unlock at the very end. They're like short stories of the characters. I feel like I might have. I was pretty deep in the lore, but I don't know. Let me look it up. Let me see. Detroit Become Human short stories. Unlockable short stories specifically. Want to unlock the character models? I do. I did unlock the character models a lot, and then... Yes, I did see these. I think if it's like the Detroit short, Chloe, Detroit short, Luther, Detroit short, Zako, Detroit short, Kamsky. If it's those, and then there's the Kara movie and stuff like that. That was released a long time ago. And Fro says, oh my gosh, yes? The short of Luther singing made me cry. They did amazing on that. Oh my gosh, yeah, like, whoever is his singing voice kicked ass. They did great. Like, that was the only version of the song I could listen to. I was like, that's, like, they're like, oh yeah, Marcus sings it. I'm like, okay, that's cool and all, but, like, I want to hear Luther sing it. I love Luther. I made, like, this fan art of Luther and Kara. Not as, like, a ship, because I don't really ship them. I just think they're a cool duo. And it was Brev's lock screen for, like, the longest time. And Pearl says, I cry easily if you can't tell. LOL. And OMG, I love Luther so much. That's an amazing strength. I think crying easily is good. You gotta get those emotions out there. I don't cry super easily, so, like, I was gonna cry before stream because I was very, like, nervous, but also because I was, like, kind of emotional about the whole sentiment of having, like, a stream anniversary. I genuinely didn't think I'd get here. I think that's, like, a very cliche thing that a lot of people say. It's like, I didn't think I'd get this far. I haven't gotten, like, I think, like, a distance like, the distance of time itself. Through, like, health and all the things that have, like, kind of held me back a bit, I guess, over time. I didn't know if I'd be able to keep continuing for as long as I have. So I think that's been, like, pretty emotional. But yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna cry. And then I get on a stream and I'm like, alright, now I am in a public space. I do not cry. And I don't know what it is about that. I just, like, it's hard for me to cry around people. But I think if you can cry around people, that's a strength. Like, especially if you can, like, cry on stream. I don't know, you can share your feelings with people. It's so powerful. I think that's really cool. Oh, hello! Welcome back, Ink. How's it going? I hope you had a very rejuvenating shower. Brev says, also I phoned at a movie theater once and had to describe the image of a cute-ass Luther and Kara to them. Like, it's the phone that has these guys on it. Well, I'm glad if they could find it. I'm honored. Voice Gorman says, crying is important and good for you. I big agree, it's hard to cry when you're not alone, though. Yeah, it is really hard. I think that's an actual strength and, like, a genuine, like, skill. And if it's just something you're born with or you just find easier to do, then it's a gift. Like, that's very cool. Mad props to anyone who could just, like, cry in company. It's a lot easier said than done, I feel like, for a lot of people. And Brev says, you're such a badass and so strong, friend. Thanks, for what? I appreciate it. I'm like, what? Well, how? Not that I'm, like, trying to fish for compliments, but more like, oh, what did I say that was that strong? Thank you. And Vero says, I cry a lot on stream for anything emotional, LMAO. I think it's okay to cry about your anniversary. It's a big moment, and I'm so proud of you, even if you haven't known, or if I haven't known you the whole time. Aw, thank you for your pride. I mean, I'll carry it with me forward for sure, and I'll think of it, and I'll remember. Thanks for the pride. I will have the confidence someday to feel like someone who has earned it, but I know just being here, if it's been given, then it has been earned, and so thank you. I appreciate it. Vero says, we can't all be Shinji. Get in the robot? That's pretty hard. Getting in the robot's pretty difficult. Forrest Grimmins is also big proud of you for streaming. I'm happy to be someone that knows of you because you stream. Aw, thank you. I'm happy I got to know you guys like through streaming too. Like, no, this is a really wild experience. I feel like streaming as a whole, like the whole streaming community and like streaming as like an activity, is like a really wild experience. I don't know. Maybe it's like seems pretty ordinary or like, oh yeah, obviously humans were gonna do this someday. But I don't know. To be a part of it is like really. I don't think I really grasp it all the time. I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm just a guy here doing puzzles and people just happen to be watching. I just like, it's really easy for me to forget that like I'm a part of this thing. And that I'm not just like chilling and hanging out and having a good time. Because I'm doing both. But I don't know, I'm grateful for the opportunity, so thank you. And like, thanks for knowing me. And Vero says, I'm a pro crier after being raised not to cry. I'm very avid about always cry when you feel like it. Yes. If you feel like it and you feel comfortable too, definitely just fucking go for it. I think crying is very cool. And Rev says, for making it through this year. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this year was a lot. I think it was a lot for all of us, but it was pretty life-changing. So, I'm excited still to see what years ahead have. I think, even though this year has been a lot, it's been a lot of good too. So, I've been very happy to be a part of it. And Forrest Grimmins says, that's very healthy and refreshing. Crybabies unite proudly. Yes, good for crybabies. That's so cool. Cry adults. Am I right? And Feral says, heck yeah, Scorpions. Crybabies unite. And Brev says, oh, I mean, crying in public like Shinji. Oh yeah, we can't all be Shinji. We can't all cry in company. Good for Shinji, though. Well, I guess nothing's good for Shinji. Shinji is a terrible time. Bad for Shinji. He only cries because he's broken into doing so. That's a sad situation. But Rev says, but also, yes, getting in that robot, so proud of him. Yes! And Ink says, I can't cry in front of people. That's why Steven Universe is stronger than me. Steven Universe is... Oh, yes. Steven Universe is mad powerful. Props to that guy. Also, like, that show has probably made me cry, but usually when I'm private and alone. I think the ending made me almost cry, but I was with Brevs, and I told Brevs afterward, I was like, I think I would have cried if you weren't here. And she was like, what? And I was like, yeah. I think I would have gotten really emotional if I was by myself, but instead I just kind of stifled it, which was unfortunate. I think that can hold you back, because then it's like, oh man, I didn't get to, like, really express my feelings at the end of this whole franchise. But at the same time, I still really enjoyed the ending, so I'm not sad about it. Before Scorpion says 2023 really did start off really, yes, the start of this year. Whew. Phil says, is this your 1 year anniversary for streaming, or have you been doing it for longer? So, I once tried streaming a while ago, but not as, like, Rainy Day Alien. And I didn't do that for very long. It was an incredibly brief period where I streamed as, like, a different account. But it is actually 1 year since I streamed is tomorrow. Technically, the actual stream anniversary is tomorrow, but it was on a Thursday at the end of May. I deliberately made it a Thursday because Thursdays are my favorite day of the week. So I decided I'd make it like Easter or Mother's Day, which for those who don't celebrate Easter or Mother's Day or know how they work, basically they're on the same day of the week every year. So it's like the second Sunday of May or something like that. Or like first Sunday of April or some shit like that. I decided my stream anniversaries are going to be like that. It's like the last Thursday of May every year. And Poor Scorpion says, I still need to finish Steven Universe. Oh my god, that show does sneak up on you and make you weep. Yeah, it's a good time. I appreciate Steven Universe. Also, hello, Guyan! How are you? What are you up to? Thanks for stopping by. Bro says, you can't see it, but pretend I have 1 year balloons and confetti. Thank you! Yeah, I'm not much of a guy who, like, celebrates occasions, if I'm being honest. I mean, I do like to celebrate small occasions, like if it's, like, cat day, then, like, Brevs and I will play cat-themed games or something like that. But, like, I don't really, I Like, I didn't really have, like, a model debut. I just kind of, like, dropped it on the day I started streaming and stuff like that. Like, I haven't really done, like, a lot of, like, the streamer things, you know? Like, I'm not really professional. I just stream and then I just, like, chill or whatever. But I never did, like, all the, like, big stream events or anything like that. But I feel like this one I couldn't miss because it's actually kind of sentimental, even to an unprofessional like me. I'm like, yeah, streaming for a whole year now. Like, genuinely streaming, because the first attempt was just, like, a month, and then it deflated. But now, having been Rainy Day Alien, there's a lot more confidence involved. And it says, they're like roaming Pokemon. Oh, the balloons and the confetti? And Guyan says, hello! Hello! I hope you're doing well today. Where is... Oh, wait, are you saying streamers are like roaming Pokemon? I did kind of go off for a bit. I'm so sorry I didn't look up sooner. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Ink says the moving holidays, I mean. Oh! Like the ones that are like, Raiku's like waiting for you in this one spot, and you can capture it, but it's like you have to go to that spot sort of thing. Alright, unmuted, undrinking. And Farrell says, it's been wonderful to get to know you, and every stream I catch has been amazing. Aww. Thank you. I don't even know what I do to earn that sort of thing. Thank you. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad if I've made you smile or if I've made you happy in any way. That's like, I don't know, I always thought about doing all these things just like by myself with no one there. But I thought, what are the chances that could, I don't know, make someone happy sort of thing? So, if it did, and that would totally make it worth it. So, like, thanks. Thanks for saying that. I think people being happy, being able to, like, be there and see it. And then, if I have the privilege to even cause that happiness, that's, like, what a privilege, you know? Like, what an honor. Thank you. Guyan says, I've been taking a week to rest. Something IRL happened, and I feel like not doing anything. Time to speedrun depression. Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry that something bad happened. I hope you can rest easy as much as you can anyway, as easy as possible. And I hope you can, I don't know, heal thoroughly and heal well, and to the best of your ability. But I'm sorry it feels like you have to rush it, or I'm sorry whatever happened. But thanks for telling me about it, and thanks for stopping by. I hope being here can be kind of cozy in any way, and that you can just, I don't know, take it easy, but know you're not alone. And I'm just really, really, really sorry about what happened. And Farrell says, just by being you. Well, thank you. I mean, I think I understand, because you just being you, that's something really amazing to me too. So, thanks. Thanks for, like, I don't know, having the joy and wonder of existence with me. That's pretty fucking cool. Sentience can be pretty awesome. Guy says, thank you. I love the cozy stream vibes. Well, I'm glad. You got here just in time to miss all of the thirsty-ass conversation about robots. Which was the most rambunctious we've gotten, I think. Also, there was 30 minutes of Nya. That was also probably pretty rambunctious. But now it's chill. You got here just in time for the music to kind of like simmer the fuck down. And for us to stop thirsting about robots, and just in time for us to really take this puzzle sincerely. Take this puzzle sincerely. As chill as possible. Guy says, dang, I missed the thirsty as fuck robot conversation. It'll always be in VOD. Well, I'll thirst over robots anytime. Maybe that's a different form of healing. Maybe it's like, if you're ever like, oh man, I missed the robot conversation, like Rezi, then I can totally thirst over robots more for you. Oh my god, the Nya's returned! We'll be saying Nya until 2:01 Nya. And Pearl says a very sussy conversation. Oh yes, you're right, Nya. We Nya'd for a whole 30 minutes Nya. We had 6 Nya redeems. I think Feral, Shiny, and Finley redeemed Nyas. Mostly Feral, which I think fits the name Nya. And guys, I've seen some Transformer comic screenshots, and damn, some looking fine, yeah. Ooh, share me your thirst thoughts for Transformers, yeah. I feel like there's this one, yeah, that looks like a medic, yeah. It's pretty fucking cute, yeah. I don't know if I had a favorite growing up, yeah. I do like that the new movie they turn into animals, yeah. I think that's very cute. Nick says, I can never stop loving robots, yeah. That's so fair. Robots are cute, yeah. They should never stop being loved, yeah. I mean, who are we if we stop loving bots, yeah? These are for Tumblr bots. Those guys are kind of a nuisance, yeah. I don't really like those ones. I don't think this is the same green after all. I think this goes over here. It does. Okay. Like, this isn't a Chikorita green. This is a line, yeah. This is Chikorita green, yeah. Rizzy says, OMG, I just blasted back to a cursed Transformer fic red, yeah. Oh, cursed. I'm sorry, it wasn't a blessing. Yeah. Bro says, I had points saved up, yeah. Nice. Oh my gosh, yeah, I totally, like, save points, yeah, and then I just kind of, like, forget to spend them, yeah. And then it's kind of exciting, because then I see, like, what the high redeems are, and it's always something really cool or interesting to me, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I'm gonna just wait, yeah. I think Gracie has one, yeah, that's, like, play a whole game on stream, yeah. And I want to redeem that one someday, yeah. I'm gonna figure out a game, and I'm gonna have Gracie play it, yeah. A one-shot game she could play in a stream, yeah. That's not scary, yeah. I think I might have her play Pong Gets Wi-Fi, yeah, but I have to save up all the points, yeah. Just you wait, Gracie, yeah. I'm stuck on my points. I'll get there, yeah. Let me see. Guy says, what was the twist that made it cursed, yeah? Ray says, it was funny, despite it all, so that's okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad it was still funny, yeah. Yeah, what made the content... Oh, well, I guess I don't want you to have to relive the experience, yeah. But if you'd be willing to share, yeah. What made your cursed Transformer fix so cursed, yeah? I have a friend who does read Transformer fic, yeah. It's definitely very creative, yeah. Like, I feel like it kind of reminds me of Detroit Become Human fic, yeah, where, like, characters have to get kind of... Or people get kind of creative with, like, how things operate, yeah, if you know what I mean, yeah. And Transformer fic gets, like, real creative, yeah. I don't know, I have respect for communities that can, like, be like, how do we make a whole new genre of smut, yeah. That's pretty wild. That's a pretty fucking... That's part of sentience. That's just so creative, yeah. Gotta respect it. And Pearl says, okay, I'm gonna be cooking real quick. We'll be here, but just AFK hands, yeah. Cook your heart out. I believe in your cooking. I bet it'll be delicious, and I bet if you eat it or someone else eats it, that they'll cherish the shit out of it, yeah. Get those nutrients, yeah. Thanks for talking, yeah. And thanks for letting me know, yeah. Gracie says, was it a graphic, R2-D2 X Transformer fiction, yeah? My friend read it to me, and I was like, what? The entire time, yeah. Okay, that does sound a bit cursed, yeah. That's fair, yeah. I bet you could write really good R2-D2 X Transformer fiction, yeah. But the things I think of right away definitely aren't very helpful, yeah, because my image of what that would look like, yeah, is... definitely really bizarre, yeah. But, wow, the imagination, yeah. Whereas Scorpion says, I'm also making food. I'm hyped. I've been very hungry Scorpion today, yeah. Yes! Food! Nutrients! Hell yeah! Let's go, yeah! Get some food! I'm so happy, yeah. Oh, man, I love streaming at the time of day where everyone goes to eat, yeah. Because it's like, good, yeah. I'm so glad you're taking care of yourself, yeah. Gracie says, the same day she also read me a fic about Goku in World War II, yeah. It was a weird night, yeah. That is a wild night, yeah. Oh my god. There's this one Breath of the Wild fic that I would link, yeah, but it is just porn, yeah, so I can't, according to Twitch, I guess, yeah. But it's called Varutal Volume 2, yeah. Oh my god, that shit went off the handle, yeah. Brevs and I read it out loud together. So fucking funny, yeah. It was really short, too, yeah. It was like a one-shot, yeah, about Link and Sidon from Breath of the Wild, yeah. And it was, like, post-game, I guess, yeah. And, like, it seemed so harmless, yeah, for, like, 1,000 of the 1,300 words, yeah. And then, like, the 300 words at the end got, like, so unnecessarily, like, just, like, it was 0 to 100, yeah. It was fucking, like, we still quote that fic to this day, yeah, because some of the things said in it were just really quotable. Like, kudos, shout out to the, what is it? Princess Zerutaka Daisuke 69420 or something like that, yeah. I think that was genuinely their username, yeah. And they only have that fic, yeah. So it makes me think that they just made an account on Archive of Our Own, yeah, to make that fic, share it, and then now it's treasured. I'm so glad they did, because I treasure the shit out of that fic, yeah. And let me see. Scorpion says, I only have a little over 2 hours of work left, yeah. I'm so close to freedom, yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad that you're eating to help you get the energy through the rest of your work shift. Yeah. And I hope that your work... Oh, yeah, redeem's over. I hope that your work has been kind to you today. Brev says, eat that ass like a sweetest starfish in the sea, yeah. Oh, I don't need the nya anymore. Yes, that is something we quote. What is it? Eat my... I think it was specifically... I don't know if this is gonna fuck me up with Twitch. Is it bad to say lewd things on Twitch? What if I say it in, like, a weird voice? And then, like, it's not trying to be lewd, but Link said something like, eat my pussy like the sweetest starfish in the sea. Funniest line we had ever read. Really fucking blindsided us. It was great. Oh, yes, saying yeah. We're going to the 10-minute mark. We're gonna beat our last 30-minute yeah redeem challenge. Thank you, Resinya. And Grezzy says, Link Sidon is great, yeah. Yes, I do like that ship, and I like Sidon, yeah. He's, like, the only guy in Breath of the Wild, yeah, that, like, is just really supportive and nice to you, yeah. I feel like, in a world of, like, things being very hard, yeah. I guess, like, gosh, his name's Teba, yeah, is really nice, too. I just didn't feel that chemistry, yeah, I guess. He didn't cheer me on enough, yeah. Ink says, Sidon, yeah. Yes, Sidon's so good. Yeah, it says, I love the cam presentation. Not only the jigsaw is green, but the plushie's outfit and nail polish as well, yeah. Thank you! I appreciate it. I actually had a different green shirt I was going to wear today, but the sleeves were too short. And I'm glad this one still reads as green, yeah, because it's, like, kind of highlighter green, yeah, so, like, it looks a little yellow, yeah. So I was worried it wasn't going to, like, be green enough, yeah. But thank you, yeah. I only have, like, one leaf-type Pokemon, yeah. But I tried to make everything else greenery-ish, yeah. I also only have 3 Build-A-Boo charms out, yeah. I mean, it's the green member, the red member, and the blue member, yeah. And I was like, oh, hey, that's like the starter Pokemon types. So you'll see the other 2, yeah, whenever we do the other events. Yeah, because next one is going to be red member. Yeah. And Voice Corman says, it's a chill work week for the most part. My brain has just been mega tired, and I just want to draw on, yeah. Ooh, anything you're inspired to draw on, yeah? Hopefully thinking about it can get you through work even faster. And Joyce says, OMG, that's perfect, yeah. And Pharrell says, you can say Ludi, but oh my god, yeah. I'm glad you had to come back from cooking to express concern over the, or amazement, I should say, over that line, yeah. God, it was so fucking good, yeah. And, like, I just can't believe their username, too. Like, it was the epitome of, like, I am just here to troll you username. But, like, the pick was very fine. It was very generic, but it was just okay in the beginning, yeah. I was just looking for short one-shots, yeah. And, oh my god, this one flew off the handle. It was so fucking good. I'm so glad I found it, yeah. And I bookmarked it just so I could read it out loud to Brevs later, yeah. Infinity says, like Patrick, yeah? Yes, Patrick is the most delicious starfish in the sea. I don't eat Patrick, yeah. Well, I don't know. It would be an interesting way to end the spin-off, yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow. I like doing the borders a lot, but I get really distracted with Pokemon because they're just genuinely so fun to... Why are there kids walking outside now? What? It's 2 o'clock now. Whose kids aren't at school now? I get paranoid when I see kids walking outside my apartment area, you know, because they get, like, really fucking loud, yeah. I'm like, please, yeah. Please, let me make this puzzle, yeah. No one come home yet, yeah. School's still going for another hour, yeah. And yet the people who've been loudest by my window today, yeah, have been grown-ass people just walking their dogs, yeah. It's a weird time of day to walk dogs. I guess probably better than when kids come out, though, of school, yeah, because if kids come out of school, yeah, and then the dogs will probably get all, like, excited and stuff, and cause all sorts of problems, yeah, if your dog's, like, an excitable dog, yeah. Crazy said, no, not the window, kids! Oh my god, yeah, the other day, one literally dribbled a basketball right by my window, yeah, and then, dribbled, like, stopped, yeah, and I could see the kid stop, yeah, like, right next to the window, yeah, and then dribble back the other way, yeah. It was so fucking comedically levels of, like, You really don't give a shit about making the most amount of noise, yeah, right next to my window, yeah. It's very unfortunate, yeah. Before Scorpion says, I do have a few things I want to try drawing digitally. It just depends on if I want to set up my tablet or use a sketchbook when I get off work, yeah. I have all weekend to spend lots of time with digital, and I'm loving how eager I am about it, yeah. Ooh, you could always, like, do, like, an in-between sort of thing, and, like, oh my gosh, I want to just blanked for some reason. You could do traditional, and then, like, scan it or take a picture of it, and then you could, like, take it digital if you'd like to, yeah. Then you could at least, like, or, like, even just sketch the pose, traditional, yeah. Why do I feel like I have the piece where this goes, but I can't, is it this? It is that. Okay, it's like, I think I've seen the piece that goes to this, yeah. Okay. Yeah, my life is plagued by lots of noise outside my window, yeah. Someday, I will move somewhere where this is less of an issue, yeah. Also, this is a messy-ass puzzle orientation, yeah. I hope you guys can still see what the fuck's going on, yeah. Morse Scorpion says, yes, I do love mixed media. I've been wanting to play with coloring digitally. I've just been playing with this MS Paint so far, so we need to play with other software. Yeah, I totally recommend Sai. I have, like, a super old-ass copy of it, so I don't know if it's, like, better or worse these days, yeah, but I definitely recommend Paint Tool Sai. It's, like, not too complex to me, yeah. I feel like it was, like, a lot easier for me to learn how to use than Photoshop, yeah. And Finley says, going to take a shower. Be right back, LOL, yeah. Actually, I might take that cue, yeah, and go use the restroom real quick, yeah. Get this hair off this fucking... I'm not shedding, I swear, yeah. It's not shedding season for me, yeah. Ah, yes. This does not go here. I already tried this. I don't know why I'm making the same mistake again. Ah! Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now our dream has ended, so I think I am going to go use the restroom, and I will be back. Boop. Probably just gonna mute my camera, and then put this up. Oh, wait, not this up. Where is it? Put this up while I take a break. No, I'll get rid of myself so no one's confused. But I will be back. I've returned. I know it seems like I haven't because my GIF isn't back, but I have. This picture is just here, so in case I need to shove my whole ass head in here to look at the pieces up close, you guys don't have to see my whole ass head. Oh, Pharaoh redeemed, yeah! Okay, let's go. We got Nya till 2:16, yeah. Pharaoh says this is a Nya-tastic day. And TYT, yeah. I feel like you've told me what this means before, Nya, and I still don't remember, Nya. And Guyan says, cute! Thank you, Nya! I think it was for the, like, Valentine's special Nya announcement. I just have a lot of art that I don't have on Twitch, and I'm like, I don't get to share my art on Twitch a lot, so I'm like, you know, this would be nice, Nya, to just, like, put some of my art as, like, the cover-up, Nya. Man, what is it? Force Scorpion says, if MS Paint is giving me this much joy, anything above that is gonna blow my mind, I'm sure, yeah. Yes! Although I know there's an extension where you can have layers with MS Paint, so if you're just looking for, like, one small step, yeah. Guys, says thank you too. Maybe for the TYT, thank you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect to come back so disoriented. I went to the restroom and I just realized I had, like, a million thoughts, and then I came back and I'm, like, still kind of like, I don't know why I had so many thoughts, Nya. Guys, he says, if you weren't sure. Okay, Nya. Thank you too, Nya. I wonder what for. Or take your time. Thank you, Force Scorpions, Nya. That's what they said. Cause Farrell's told me TYT before, Nya, and I was like, I don't know what TYT means, Nya. And they told me, and I totally forgot, Nya. Because I don't use it a lot in my own vocabulary, Nya. But yeah, take your time, Nya. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. But yes, if you just want something with layers, Nya, like you just want MS Paint with layers, Nya, that's cool. But yeah, if you want to, like, branch out into the world of textures and stuff, Nya, then I hope that you have lots of fun with them, and that it's not too daunting, but instead is very fun, Nya. Gracie says, oh, that makes sense, Nya. Yeah, I was like, I feel like it's thank you too, Nya, because I'm so used to, like, in World of Warcraft days or whatever, like, TY is just used for thank you, Nya. So I'm so used to just being used for thank you, like, when I see TY, Nya. But, it totally is. Take your time, yeah. Bulbasaur, I don't know what the fuck's going on with you. You're just taking up so much space unnecessarily, yeah. It's, like, kind of rude, actually, yeah. You could just take up less space, yeah. There's a lot going on here, yeah. This is Turtwig's League. What the fuck do I have to do over here? Yeah. Bro says, oh yeah, it means take your time. And Weba means welcome back. I forget not a lot of people remember or know MSN messaging slang, yeah. Oh, MSN! See, I'm thinking like World of Warcraft when I was in elementary school slang, yeah. That's why I learned lots of my like BRB, TTYL and stuff like that, yeah. It was from World of Warcraft when I was like a baby, yeah. So I didn't even think about MSN Messenger, yeah, but I have used MSN Messenger before, yeah. It's just been a really, really long ass time, yeah. I used a lot of little messenger service with my friends all the time, yeah, because I definitely grew up in the era where, like, smartphones, yeah. The era, oof. That makes me sound old. You know what? Hell yeah, own it. I'll be old. I grew up in the era, yeah, where, like, you didn't have a smartphone as a kid, yeah. I mean, I did have a smartphone when I was, like, in high school, yeah, but, like, late high school, yeah. I didn't think I had a smartphone until, like, a good way through, yeah. But I know it was, like, the era where people were questioning how young should you give your kids a smartphone, yeah. But anyways, as a result, I ended up messaging my friends a lot on Facebook Messenger, like, on desktop, yeah, or I'd end up messaging them on Pester Chum, or I'd message them on MSN Messenger, or, like, Yahoo messages and stuff, yeah. Guyan says, I'm not native, so I just learned that the word restroom. It sounds more elegant than bathroom. I kind of like it, yeah. Just sitting there and playing on the phone is a good rest, yeah. It is! Yeah, restroom, like, yeah. I've had some people be like, oh, restroom is for, like, public spaces only, yeah, or it's only if you have, like, a bathroom, or a bath inside it, yeah. I don't know. I think I just use them interchangeably, yeah. No, a lot of people do, too. I think it's been diluted over the years to just be like, it's just another word for bathroom, yeah. It's not that deep, bro, is what some people would say, yeah. It's just, yeah, it's a nice little elegant way of saying bathroom, yeah. I think I interchange them, honestly, without thinking about it, yeah. I have definitely used both, back and forth, yeah. But I'm glad you like it, because, yeah, I do feel like if you take your phone to the restroom, it is kind of a restroom, yeah. I don't always take my phone to the restroom, but I sure do sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I don't because I know it's gonna make me take more time, yeah. And so I'm like, I just need to go in and get out, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I have my phone on me. It's in my pocket this whole time, yeah. I didn't even think about it. That's kind of nice. You ever just forget you have a phone sometime? I think it's a nice feeling, yeah. And he says, thank you. Take your time. Talk to you tomorrow. Be right back. DMC? Is that a drug? ICUP. We all know this one. But says, yeah, it was definitely commonplace, but have recently seen people don't know them as much. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I was in peak internet Wild Wild West. That's very cool. I remember peak YouTube Wild Wild West, but that was the only internet I really used when I was younger. So I don't know much about peak internet Wild Wild West. That sounds like a time, though. I hope it was fun. And not scarring. I feel like the internet used to be, I feel like back when AOL, or AOI dial-up was needed. I kind of remember that. I feel like I had a computer when I was a kid that, like, took a really, really long time to start up. My siblings remember it a little bit more than I do, because they are older than me. I am the youngest of 4 kids. Do you guys have any siblings? Do you guys have any? Oh, are you the youngest? Pharaoh says, absolutely traumatizing. Oh no! I'm so sorry! I hope you've recovered and that internet has been nicer to you since. And Ink says, the only internet I used as a bab was Club Penguin. I did play the shit out of some Club Penguin. That shit was so fun. I love Club Penguin. You guys ever play, like, Webkins? Webkins was such a good time. I played so much Webkins. I was really obsessed with dogs as a kid, so I tried to collect every single dog Webkins. Signs your kid is potentially neurodivergent. They are collecting a shit ton of things at an incredibly specific rate. Like a very specific currency for this child. Makes the kid really easy to shop for, though, when they like just one specific thing and they just want that only. Just give me a dog Webkins. I got 3 Chihuahua Webkins. No shame. I was so happy. That's all I wanted. Phil says, I love Neopets. I did like Neopets. That was a good time. I played it from, like, I think 7 years old to, like, 9 years old? But it was a good 2 years. My siblings were the ones who were mostly into it, but it was a good time. Spooky little die. And no laws, no rules, and many a gasp that's been gasped. That's fair. Or a gasp that's been gasped. Yeah, I can imagine without, like, the widespread nature of the current internet, and, like, the, like, rules of, like, this can't be a virus. Gosh, I guess, like, Hyperspace is a game that kind of explores early internet times, and it is very interesting to think about all the shenanigans that happened under no one's eyes. Nowadays, pretty much everything's cataloged. Ross Scorpion says, I'm an only child myself. I had step-siblings at one point, but, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, if you're not close. But, that's cool to be an only child. One of my... this is a really weird sentence. I think... Maybe not. But I was gonna say, one of my siblings was an only child for the longest time. And it is just because I knew them, and then we adopted them. But that's a really, really long-ass story of how I adopted my sibling. But, well, I guess one's just a sister. Because I've got a brother, a sibling, and a sister. But, this sister, we adopted her, but I knew her for a long time as an only child first. I think she was the first only child I ever really met, so she's who I think of when I think of only children. But I definitely don't think of her as an only child, I just think of her as my first only child experience. Like, oh heck, you just don't have siblings. That's interesting. I didn't know that was possible. Sounds relaxing. Rose Scorpions also like Neopets. And for those I've seen Neopets is like coming back in. I love that. Does anyone remember Toontown? Yes, I do remember Toontown. I got into it like right before they fucking closed it down. I was so sad because I was like, I really, really enjoyed it. And all my friends kept making Toontown accounts over and over again so we could keep playing. Murph says, more like Meowpets, am I right, boy? You're right. Murph says, haha, there were no laws on what was allowed or not, or behaviors or anything, good and bad. I met some amazing people in Yahoo chat rooms. I've been meeting like strangers on the internet via like chat rooms. I feel like now whenever people talk about sort of things like that, it's always like dark web shit, or it's like, oh yeah, we met them on the chat rooms. But it's like, no, it's kind of neat to think, like, there was just a time period of just, like, randomizing chat rooms. And I guess there even was when I was, like, in high school, there was, like, that Omegle, I think, that thing where you just, like, go on, is that where you just go on webcams and you just, like, randomize them and you just see random people? I never did that because I didn't really like webcams very much, if it wasn't with, like, a good friend or someone I knew, like, personally. But I think it's just wild how, like, people saw the internet and were like, I want to be social with this. And I'm like, wow. I'm very introverted, so I can't imagine seeing something and being like, wow, let's be more social. Which, I guess there's probably some irony in that, because what I'm doing right now is an inherently social activity. But I didn't build social inventions, I just use them. Building them takes a whole different level of passion. And Guyan says, I remember Neopets and being broke all the time, so I went to some sort of community college with a green fairy woman to feed my poor rookies. Yeah, I was always I was always broke, so I always go to the person who would just like give you free food, like the soup kitchen all the time. I'm glad they had that so that you just didn't have to let your pets die. I would have been so sad if I was a child and my pets died. I don't think they ever died. But I really liked the Lukes, I think. The like and the I like the Aisha. I'm trying to think of the dog that had the really big, is it Loop? They had the big ears that went up like this. 4 Scorpion says, 3 of the 4 Scorpions are my siblings, though. Hug self. Nice. You gotta be your own sibling. Meaning says, I wish we still got silly viruses like, you are an idiot, instead of stealing your data and mining Bitcoin. Yeah, that shit's not as fun. BB! Says, it's Rain! He back! Yeah, he back with a celebration! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well today. And Bro says the good old days when a virus was to call you a nerd. Yep, my first Yahoo friend was a guy from Poland practicing his English. That's so nice. That's so wholesome. I mean, I love meeting people all over the globe. And that's like a great example of how internet connects us to people all around the world. And Bro says like, yeah, chat roulette, baby. And Bro says chat roulette, oh no. Bro says that shit got weird, but sometimes incredibly wholesome. That's nice. I'm glad that it had like a wholesome outcome sometimes. Roulette inherently sounds very risky. And Farrell says, agreed. And Brev says, I chatted with someone who was bored sitting in class for a while, which was chill. Most people showing their genitals, but the occasional interaction was more nice. Well, I'm glad you could piece through those to have some good, nice, peaceful interactions. And BB sends hearts. Hearts to you, BB! I hope today has been treating you kindly, and I hope that the weekend ahead is also your friend. There are so many of these little tiny, like, arrow situations going on. I'm just gonna put him to the side. I'm working on Pokemon. Ah, here we go. I know what this is. Bop. So far we actually have a lot going for... I feel like Rowlet is finishing the fastest so far. Oh wait, did I accidentally go over a piece? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't think there's a single Pokemon that doesn't have a distinguished shape at this point. Turtwig and Bulbasaur have been a little neglected, so I might work a little more on Bulbasaur. But B says, I'm about to take a nap. I'm so cozy, so it's going well. Aw, I'm so glad if you can nap and you can rest, and I'm glad you're feeling cozy. Like, yeah, make yourself cozy. If you fall asleep, I hope you rest well. I hope you have good dreams. I'm always surprised I can ever provide a cozy vibe. I feel like my internal thoughts are so jumbly sometimes. Like, I definitely feel like Knuckles the Echidna on the inside. So I'm really surprised if my vibe's always, like, chill. Because I'm like, oh, yeah. I, like, feel the opposite of chill on, like, a regular basis. So, like, that's, like, a nice compliment there. So thank you. And Pearl says, finally a... Oh, and there it is. Tick, 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 50-year-old tick, tick. Oh, hi. Finally, a fellow teen. Yeah, that does sound about right. Where it's like, oh hey, and it's kind of nice because I guess you can be like, you've probably seen some things too, but yeah, it definitely feels like there were less laws in that era on the internet, the Wild West of the internet for sure. I didn't have the heart for that sort of thing, but I'm always happy to hear the anecdotes of those who did. More Scorpion says, oh, thank God, someone just being a human, not a freak. Yeah, I feel like my only random people experiences were on DeviantArt as a kid. And then I would just, like, enter into OC groups. And that was always really fun. It was usually pretty wholesome. There were some people who were kind of bossy, like, this is how you OC for real. But, I mean, I just kind of ignored them. I didn't really care. I was like, well, my OCs are actually the peak of fiction, so I don't think they know what they're talking about. My OCs were not the peak of fiction, but I'm glad I felt that way. Bro says, oh, it's still very much a thing. Oh. Some things don't die. I don't know if I'm happy about that, or... I mean, I do think there's maybe more tools for parents to monitor their kids' time on the internet, so it's less of an issue, I guess. And that's cool. But clearly you guys turned out fine. So, not that I'm promoting any of the things that are on the internet, but I'm glad that it didn't, like, perpetually harm you forever. I'm just happy it turned out okay. And Farrell says, in forums, I feel like there are hardly any anymore. Many websites that are pure forums or threads to discuss outside of chat rooms. Or, why did I read that so weird? And forums. I feel like there are hardly any anymore. Many websites that are pure forums for threads to discuss outside of chats. Yeah, I feel like, is that what Reddit is? Or is it not? I don't use Reddit a lot. But I feel like that's kind of like a neat site. Every now and then I'll Google something on the internet and I'm like, hey, like, what's information about this character? And it'll take me to a Reddit thread. And it'll be everyone discussing every biographical information about this one fictional character. And I'm like, wow, okay. Well, that's more information than I actually asked for, but I'm down. And Rose says, I was in so many. I do remember, like, classic forums. Those are pretty neat. And Brev says, Chat Roulette made a lewd channel, but people don't always use that. That's rude. People don't consent. And Boris Scorpion says, a favorite forum website I lived on for years got taken down, but it'll live forever in my heart. I literally grew up there. Dang, I hate that. I hate when stuff just disappears and it's like, can you, like, internet archive it? Like, is there any presence that you can, like, see those things again? That's so unfortunate. And for us as therapy, baby, it's kind of like Reddit threads. That would be the more modern version. Well, I hope that you could find some of that on Reddit then, some of the solace of the old days. Just talking about forums. I did go on a Reddit thread once just to ask for cosplay help, because I needed help on something, obviously. And it was immediately very helpful, but I was like, hey, I know someone who needs this outfit, and it's plus size, but I can't find a plus size version of this outfit, and I just have a hard time believing there isn't any. And one person's like, go to a local cosplay tailor. And I was like, where the fuck? I didn't respond, but I was thinking, where the fuck do you live that you just have a local person who makes cosplay? Like, That's a very privileged answer, I feel like. I don't live somewhere where I can just go to someone and be like, can you make me the exact measurements of this costume? That's a weird, like, that's not helpful at all. And Bro says, I love the niche websites like Emo Earth and Vampire Freaks. Yes, I was that kid in middle school and high school. Heck yeah! Emo vampires for the rule! Oh my gosh, for the rule. I feel like it's been a long time since I said something like that, though. That's awesome. For the win. Wow. FTW, what an old sentiment. But I think we're all still for the win in our hearts. And Forthcoming says, it's kind of okay, it's all gone, but it's definitely bittersweet. There are fragments of it archived in some places, and I did go there once for some nostalgic screenshots. That's nice. Well, I'm glad you could at least revisit in some regards. But, yeah, I'm glad if you've made your peace with it. What the heck is this? Is this you? This is you. Is this you? Grezzy says, have you tried the Wayback Machine? Oh yeah, I forget the Wayback Machine exists. I was just thinking the Internet Archive. I don't use either of them very much, so I think I just confuse them as the same thing pretty consistently. Okay, yeah, these do go together. We got a couple more Bulbasaur legs. I think this is actually a head over here. So I should put this up here with the little ear. There we go. Do a rhyme redeem. All I can do is rhyme for a very extended period of time. That wasn't supposed to rhyme, but that's all the redeem is. That would be very hard. I probably wouldn't talk very much. I'd be doing my best Zecora from what's it, My Little Pony impression. Okay, now we're seeing a little bit of Bulbasaur. I feel like it was a little muddy for a bit there. It shouldn't be, as it looks like a very concrete shape, but somehow it still managed to be a little complex. And Bev says, hope you can revisit some on the Wayback Machine. And Ink says, I love Bulbasaurs! Bulbasaurs, oh, that's awful. And War Scorpion says, that's where we found them before. Yeah, the history is pretty sparing since it was a smaller community. Yeah, it's like, sometimes you won't always have the documentation of a specific page. I felt like that about, people are like, oh, use the Wayback Machine for finding, like, old Vocaloid songs that got taken off YouTube. And they just aren't there. It's like, yeah, no one documented this, like, 26 view video. That's really unfortunate. And Brev says, mostly use Internet Archive to watch the original Evangelion dub, lol, but it's a great archive in general. Yeah, I've definitely seen quite a few good content on it. Wait, why do I feel like I glossed over something? Okay, no. But I do kind of remember we mentioned nail polish a while back, and I was wondering if you guys paint your nails, and if you do, what colors do you paint them? I know it seems like it's out of the blue, but I thought of this question a while ago and meant to ask it, and I just genuinely fucking forgot. I feel like the common one is to do black nail polish, and I can see why. It is definitely one of my absolute favorite colors of nail polish. For a good reason. But, okay, it does go here. I really thought so. If I get quiet randomly, it's probably because someone's outside my window, and I'm like, oh, should I be quiet? Like, right, can they hear me? I feel like this goes here. It does! Yay! Yeah, I might start trying to piece the pieces I have on the board together, because they're kind of, I feel like there's some that could go together, but I haven't done it yet. Ning says, I would love to paint my nails. What color would you do? You could do, like, black for ink, or you could do blue for ink. I feel like those are pretty common inks. And Gracie says, gotcha, that's happened to me when I was looking for something on there, too. Hugs and solidarity. But yeah, I'm sorry your communities weren't documented as much. I feel like with World Flipper and stuff like that, there isn't a lot of people documenting it. I only know of one channel that's documenting it, and it does make me kind of nervous, because I'm like, man, when World Flipper disappears, will it just have not basically existed? Because there's just so little documenting it, and I tried really hard to document it. I did go on my way to try it, like, I actually made, like, a wiki account or whatever to try and document, like, just a little bit of World Flipper, but it's so much work. Documenting stuff takes so much time, so much effort. Like, if anyone out there is documenting shit on, like, wikis or in archives, thank you. Thank you from everyone who's ever had to look back and try to find something that they've lost. Thanks for making it capable of being found. It's very cool. And says, I guess... Let me go up. Let me scroll up. I guess I'd love to try green. It seems to be a prevalent color in my wardrobe. That's so cool! Literally ever since green was like my favorite color when I was like 9 years old and I had to pick a favorite color and I was like, you know, I think it's green. Ever since I was 9, I've always wanted green in my wardrobe. And I have like no fucking green in my wardrobe for some reason until I was like in college. I don't know what it is. I guess my mom just like continued to buy me like black, red, and white clothes and those were like the only colors that I had, I felt like, for the longest time. But eventually, when I was able to buy my own clothes, I bought like a little bit more green, but I still don't have a lot of it yet. But I think green is a really good color to have in your wardrobe. It's kind of rare to have it that much green in your wardrobe, but very cool. It probably goes here. Yeah, okay. But yes, you should totally paint your nails green. Light green, dark green, yellow green, blue green. All great colors. Force Squirming says, it's alright, not gonna lie. A lot of the friends I made there ended up being kinda yeah. I'm mostly just happy it was there because it made me really happy. Even just seeing the old pages makes me happy, even if I can't see specific things. Yeah, that's very fair. Like, it's nice to just kind of see a glimpse of the past sometimes. You don't need every little conversation, you don't need to see exactly what everyone said, but it can just be nice to see a glimpse of it. I know this goes to you. I know this goes here. Okay, cool. Nurse says, Star Twig's almost finished! Yes! Actually, quite a few of them are pretty good on their way. I feel like Chikorita's, like, lagging behind a bit, but I'm gonna try to, like, build it a little bit more before I grab more pieces from there. Currently, I'm holding, like, a shit ton of Bulbasaur pieces because I felt bad I wasn't piecing them together. I just kept throwing them in a pile, which feels like an unfair advantage. So I'm gonna try to, like, work on it a bit and work on getting some of these pieces together. Turtwig, I think most of the pieces that can connect on the board so far are connected, so that's good. And he says, do you like to accessorize? I do! I've got, like, those, like, you know, like, Vocaloid? Like, the blonde girl Vocaloid Reen. She has these, like, little, like, white hairpins that she wears, like, 2 in a row. And they're just, like, and, like, this is a pretty moe thing. There's, like, a lot of anime characters. The only ones I can think of right now are associated with Vocaloid, though, like Ayano from Kage Pro. But they have, like, those, like, line hairpins that's all they are, just a simple line. I have a lot of those. And I've got, like, little bows that I like to hold my hair back with. Kind of like in this picture you see here. I do pull my hair back with bows like this. I like to, like, do the twin tails up top. And, I think it's, like, a lot of hair accessories, though. I'd like to get scrunchies soon. I have ribbons for my hair, too. Kind of like Ichigo Momomiya's ribbons, like the little, like, classic red ribbons. But that's just for hair. For other parts, I do like to... I don't wear as much bracelets as I used to. I used to have my whole arm covered in bracelets. And I used to wear the other arm had, like, all watches. I don't wear as many watches and bracelets as I used to. But I do have, like, a ton of friendship bracelets. And I do still... I, like, now match them to my outfit, so I usually just wear one at a time or so. And... I don't wear that many necklaces, but I do wear chokers. I'm trying to think. I do wear rings. Oh, wait, there was a ring I was gonna wear today. I should totally grab it. It's pretty close by. But it's green, and it has a little fucking flower on it. And I was supposed to put it on before stream today. Just because extra accessories. And I love earrings. I think earrings are where I accessorize the most jewelry-wise. Do you like accessories? Or, I don't know if all that came out. Do you like accessorizing? Rose says, I gotta go for dinner now. If you're streaming when I get back, I'll come back. But otherwise, have an amazing rest of your stream. Thanks, Farrell. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for talking Detroit with me. And thanks for talking old internet times with me. This was very fun. I hope you enjoy your dinner and have a great rest of your day if I don't see you again. And thanks again for stopping by. And Force Scorpion says, this is mega delayed, but your little gif looking at pixel pieces is so cute. Thank you. I considered making more in-betweens, but I was like, and like Gazon, I was like, I don't know if I like how choppy it is. But someone named Gazon, they're very nice, was like, oh, you could always add in-betweens. And so I considered it, but I was like, I don't know. I'm like too lazy. I'm just gonna use it. I hope it's not bad. But everyone's been really nice about it, so thank you. Inning says, Ring Nation! Yes, rings are so cool. I actually have mostly Peridot rings, and I almost considered wearing all of them today because I'm an August birthday boy. I don't really like referring to myself as boy. I'm an August birthday man. And I have like a lot of Peridot rings as a result because that's the birthstone for August. But I'm just gonna wear the flower one when I get up. And Grace says, I gotta go for now, but enjoy the rest of your stream, friend. You got this. Thanks! Enjoy the rest of your day! And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And For Scorpion says, take care, Grazi and Feral. Yeah, take care, guys. And Arsa says, no, I like that choppiness, honestly. Thank you. Yes, hopefully, like, less... I don't know if it's less or more distracting, but I'm glad if it's good. And Scorpion says, it's got a very marionette quality to the movement. It's very cute. I do love dolls. Thank you. Like, marionettes are very cool to me, so that's definitely a compliment. Thank you. And so I can redeem to hydrate and a stretch, which I will do once I catch up on this chat. Because Bev says in-betweens are overrated. Yeah, I agree. I do like choppy animation myself, so I'm glad if you guys do too. And Force Scorpion says, August birthday gentleman. Yes, I am an August birthday gentleman. I'm also stretching as I speak. Because I needed a good stretch. Thank you. I've been looking down this whole time. Who would have thought? Stretchies. Ah, yes. Everyone do your carpal tunnel exercises. Where you pull your hand back for 5 seconds, and then you pull it this way for 5 seconds, and then you let it rest for 5 seconds, and then you wiggle it all around. And then you pull your fist back for 5. You don't have to hold it. You can just do this. And then you do this for 5 seconds. This one actually is kind of hard. I think if you're an artist, this one's the most crucial. And then you let your hand drop again, and then you wave it all around. And then you do that 10 times. I do that sometimes, but it takes a lot of motivation. Sometimes I'll just put on a show and do my hand stretches. And Ning says, if anyone says your animations are choppy, just say it's an artistic choice. It is! I will! But I'm gonna put that ring on. I'll be back. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away. Chair scooting in ASMR. I hope that's nice. But yeah, it's nothing super like intense or anything like that. But yeah, I got this little flower ring, and I feel like it's perfect because it's green and it's plant day. I don't have a fire ring or a water ring for the other ones, so might as well make the most of this one. I do have red arm warmers for the fire day, so I look forward to that. Force Scorpion says, that's a new stretch to me. Thank you. Definitely feel the artist's wrist anger when I bend it down. Oh yeah, this one. But also you can, like, be like a cat. So it's fun to do, but... Yeah, my grandpa, he sent me when I was, like, 14, he sent me, like, this, like, oh yeah, do this for your, like, your carpal tunnel if your hand gets tired. And, like, I definitely don't always do it as much as I should, but I recommend doing it as much as you can. We can only do as much as we can sometimes, and that's okay. Wait, there's no pieces on this. Bruce says, cute, cute, cute. Daddy likes. Thanks. Ink says, based ring, Chad. Thank you. We also have a class ring, but it's actually 1 year off from my actual graduation because I went to a school that had like a 5-year span, but I graduated like 1 year early, but I got the ring to say the year after when I should have graduated at the 5th year. But just, my mom was like, oh, do you really hate that? And I'm like, no, it's fine. I don't care if my, like, class ring is 1 year off. And she's like, the good thing is that now it'll look like you're 1 year younger when you're older, and you'll want that. And I'm like, okay. Oh, speaking of, I got a text from my mom. Holy shoot. Speak of the mom, and she shall text. Aw, she says, I hope you are having a good week. I'm enjoying the mountain sunshine. I love you and wish you were here. Oh, I love my mom. She's so cool. I'm so excited. I don't know if I mentioned on stream, but we're cosplaying together with my dad this summer at an anime convention. I'm very excited to go. I also like cosplaying with my family. I think it's very fun. Force Scorpion says stretching, but also, yeah, yeah, stretch. And also, that's so wholesome. I need to lay on the floor. Thanks. I mean, I'll let my mom know her wholesome vibes have permeated past the computer into your heart. We also have like specific emojis that are like inside joke emojis, so we just send each other a shit ton of dolphin emojis. It might seem really random to the outsider, but there's a reason we send those dolphin emojis. It's a long running gag. But I like things like that. I don't know. I feel like when I grew up, I was told that parents weren't your friends, that they were just your parents. And I still think, to some extent, like, that's very fair. It's a true enough statement. It's an okay statement. But it kind of discouraged me from getting close to my parents or perceiving them as like an ally of mine. They were just the people who raised me, and that was it. And I think that's kind of an unfortunate way to have to feel, I guess. But it felt like that was what I was supposed to feel. At least it was what I was told to feel. And now I think ever since being an adult, it's like, oh, I don't know. I guess that's not really the way I had to see it. Because now I'm closer to my parents. Maybe it is because I'm an adult, so they can, like, get along with me now that I'm mature. But I'm glad that, I don't know. I feel like I'd befriend my mom if I feel like that's a thing you could say about family sometimes. Is like, when you really like your family, it's like, you know, I'd befriend you even if I wasn't, like, forced to know you. And I think that's probably one of the biggest compliments you can give a family member. Is like, I cherish your personality past the bonds of blood. More Scorpion says, that's adorable. Do you hear the dolphin noise in your head when you get them? No, I don't. What I actually hear is I dropped a piece behind the shelf. What I actually hear is, the text-to-speech saying dolphin. Because the whole joke is just based off the fact that, when my cousin was really, really little, they would just send a shit ton of, like, emotes to my mom. And, like, they didn't really know how to, like, type or anything like that. So, yeah, they just sent a shit ton of emotes. And one time they sent, like, a whole ring of emotes. And my mom has text-to-speech on her phone while she's driving. So we're just driving around in her car when I was in high school. And as you can probably imagine, there was a shit ton of emojis. This, like, little kid just posts, like, every fucking emoji in the whole world. And it's like, engagement ring, love letter, envelope sealed with a kiss. And, like, it would just read them all out. But at one point, and they were all very different, like purple heart, green heart, blue heart. At one point, there was just a series of dolphin and nothing but the dolphin emoji. So my cousin must have pressed, like, every fucking emoji and then just pressed dolphin vehemently for a very long time. So it's still reading my mom's text. And it's like, dolphin, 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 dolphin. And, like, it was stuttering and it was trying to figure out how many ways it could say dolphin. And my mom and I were, like, cry laughing in the car because of how many times this poor fucking AI had to say dolphin. And to this day, we sign off with dolphins. That was a really long time ago, but it's a good memory. Ink says, blood is thicker than water, but the power of friendship is thicker than blood. Yes, because there are family members I would not be friends with if I met them. And, like, I, like, saw them for the first time as, like, a regularized person, and I didn't have any blood obligation to know them. I would not hang out with them. But I would hang out with my mom. I think she's cool. And Boris Scorpion says, cousin likes dolphins confirmed. The AI had an existential crisis. It did. Like, the, like, dolphin definitely threw us for a fucking loop. Alright, I'm gonna use my little oops. And I'm gonna reach across this camera and grab that piece I dropped. Alright, I'm getting rid of my little oops. I'm glad I grabbed this piece because when I did the test drive for this last night, the fucking piece of Chikorita was sitting in my lap the whole time. So, like, it never got to be finished, and it was a piece of Chikorita. I'm like, poor fucking Chikorita. Was there, like, some sort of god against Chikorita? Fucking taking action against Chikorita so that it just can't win? Speaking of, okay, reassessing everyone's... Okay, no one's completed yet. I do hope it was as exciting as when I did it by myself last night, because every character got completed roughly at exactly the same time. So being like, oh, this one got completed, this one got completed, this one got completed. I hope it's as cool as it was then. So I was like, oh, how convenient. It wasn't like you were just, like, waiting forever after the first one got completed for the rest to follow suit. Grookey so far, I think, is the actual closest. But yeah, let me start. Didn't I say I was going to stop pulling pieces from the pile and just start actually connecting the dots? I'm gonna stick to my word on that, and I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna put this here. Okay. Connecting the dots. Forrest Gorman says, Chikorita was rude in the show. This was them getting humbled. Were they? Oh my gosh, I haven't watched the part with Chikorita in, like, forever. Also, hello, Tira. How are you? Hope work was okay today and that you were resting easy. Says, oh dang, look at him go. No worries, I lie to my chat all the time. What do you accuse me of lying of, huh? I don't lie. I'm nothing but earnest all the time. I'm the most honest guy. No, actually, the most honest person I could think of is probably Brevs. Brevs is, like, genuinely, like Applejack from My Little Pony. Always honest. Why does that not go there? It totally feels like it goes there. Okay. I'm just getting confused. But Sports Scorpion says, whoa, it's that puppy! It is that puppy! The one and only! And Tira says, I tell them I'm going to stream regularly. Well, I think if you stream, like, once a month, isn't that pretty regularly? I feel like you stream at least once a month. I was, like, trying to stream 3 times a month. That was my, like, New Year's resolution or whatever. I didn't think it was that extreme, because everyone else was, like, New Year's resolution was like, I'm gonna stream 5 times a week. And I was like, holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stream, like, 3 times a month. I have not held up to that, but that's not my fault. Shit got heavy in February. That's just how that went. And it is that puppy. Hi, Scorps. Do I still have Tira emotes? I don't. I have a different dog. I'm so sorry. I show up on a stream at least once a week. Not always on my channel, though. That's true. I mean, that's fair. I think, the month that I came back, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream 3 times the month that I came back. But I did technically stream 3 times. I just showed up on Ergo streams, so I get you. I still count it. I think it doesn't matter if it's this is a foot. This isn't the head. Damn. This whole time. I've been deceived. But it says, a stream's a stream wherever you are, lol. Yeah, for real. I would agree. And Ink says, being entertaining for multiple hours and multitasking seems pretty exhausting. I guess so. I'm not really the best at it. I think that's also why I don't really intend to become a professional at this, is because it's very difficult to, like, multitask and be entertaining. So I don't do the entertaining part. I just do the multitasking. I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna entertain, but I sure will be company. And if you guys want to be company with me, then hell yeah! I hope it's a win-win. It's a win for me, that's for sure. But I do like your guys' company. Tira says, I think it counts. It can be. I have fun streaming with the peeps. Yeah, I think that's what matters. Also, it's kind of cool, because then you can, like, I don't know, share the company with others. I feel like that's how I met 4 Scorpions, is I was on your stream, and it's like, that's kind of neat, because then I got to meet 4 Scorpions. Would I have met 4 Scorpions if I didn't stream with you that one time? And, like, probably not. And that's kind of sad to think about. So, I don't know. I think it's cool. Because then you get to meet the people you never would have otherwise when you go on other people's streams. Not that there's a question of how cool it is. I think we all know how cool collabs are. And how uncool this specific Chikorita leaf is being. It goes there? Okay, fine. Tira says, Scorps is good peeps. Scorps is good peeps. But it can drain on the battery about the collabs. Yeah, I think collabs with you don't really drain my battery because we just kind of dick around. Like, but I feel like it is true that collabs with, like, or, like, I feel like I collabed with, like, Udi once, and that didn't really drain my battery because we also did just kind of, like, dick around and just draw, and that was about it. It was just, like, a really chill friend sesh that happened to have more company as well, and I think that was really neat. But, I do feel like, collabing with, like, a lot of people. That definitely drains the social battery. More than one person is very, very difficult. And Tira says, a blessing to have around in any chat. Absolutely! And 4 Scorpion says, this Chiquita, ay Dios mío. It's Chiquita Ray. And Rev says, collabs more like cool abs. I don't know if I have cool abs. I have a very soft and squishy stomach. But, I mean, maybe that's cool. Maybe that is cool. Maybe, like, when you, like, work out, your abs are simmering hot, you know? Like, it's like, oh, those are some steaming abs. I have very cooled off abs. My abs have not been flexed. They're just very, room temperature abs. Ink says, man, you've got pretty long arms. I do? These? Like, or is that you mean, like, metaphorically? And Tira says, God, I wish that was me. I've been working out less because I've been busy. Yeah, I, need to do more exercise. I'm trying, and I believe you can too. But I know you've been busy, so oh man, I guess, I know you can, but yeah, it's a matter of if you've got the time to. I'm sorry you've been so busy. Ursa says, Shakira, Shakira. Tira says, I want to go to the gym so bad. Shakira, Shakira. I hope you get to go soon. I hope once you wrap up some more commissions and once work hopefully fucking chills the hell out, you can go back to the gym. Do you have a favorite gym activity? I think the treadmill's fun, but I heard it's bad for your knees. But I do think it's very fun. There's no doubting that. Rev says, oh baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, honestly, I can hear that in my sleep. I feel like, Shakira, Shakira. Oh my god, Tirif, I never told you the other dream I had about you the other day. I was like talking to Tirif, and I told him I had 2 dreams about them, and one of them we were ghost hunting, and then I never told him the other one. The other one I actually remember a little bit more, just like a tiny bit. But we were in a world, and it was a Halloween store, the whole world. We were like world hopping, in like different destinations in different worlds. And you were just your model straight up in this one as well. But like, we were world hopping, and we hopped into a world that was a Halloween party. There was like a big event, and it was really important for whatever the fuck mission we had going on. There was a big event, and we had to like be at a Halloween party, but everyone can only cosplay as one of an item, so there can only be like 1 vampire, 1 ghost, 1 etc. And I was like, what do you want to be? And you were like, and you were in a different part of the store, and we were talking via walkie-talkies or something, and you were like, I want to be the Hellhound, obviously, but I don't know if it's already been taken. And I was like, oh, that's fair. And that's all I remember about the dream. The end. But it was cool. I liked being in a Halloween store world. It was like really pretty, and like there was like costumes everywhere, like all these cosplay. It was so cool. Tira says, I've maintained my flexibility a bit. I can at least still touch hands to floor. Oh my goodness. I cannot touch my hands. I can never touch my toes. I was always sucked ass at that. Even when I was like really little and your bones are super squishy, I could like never fucking touch my toes. That was so difficult. I can still do like the dead man pose. You like cross your body over. That's fun. And that's really hard to do if you haven't stretched for a while. I had to work back into it again, but I feel like that's decent flexibility. But congrats to you! I'm still glad you flexibly touch the floor. And Four Scorpion says, Chikorito, when you talk like that, you make the trainers go mad. So be wise and keep on spinning that leaf on top of your head. Nice. Where is our cover? We need to make one together. And Zero said, you did not tell me. Yes, and now I have told. I'm glad I was able to share. I totally forgot. Rose says, oh shit, if you can touch your toes, then you're doing something right. Yeah, for real. And Tira says, I like the Chikorita remix. Yeah, well done. These are very specific rules for ghost hunting. Well, that was a different one. I had a dream where we were ghost hunters, and then I had a dream where we were world hoppers, and we went to a Halloween world. Different dreams. I feel like I am seeing behind the scenes in my head, and I am delighted. Aw, I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, I always like seeing that whenever I see like friends catching up or whatnot, and I'm like, oh hey, that's so cool. Like you get to like hear about that sort of thing. Meanings like, I love dream worlds. They're so aesthetic and non-Euclidean. Ooh, I don't know what that means. Let me Google it. Define non-Euclidean. Denying or going beyond Euclidean principles in geometry, especially contravening the postulate that only one line through a given point can be parallel to a given line. Oh, okay, so like breaking reality? Am I getting that right? I do like that. I like dream worlds a lot. They are very cool. You guys have any cool-ass dream worlds you remember? Deer says, yeah, I like doing stretching and stuff at the gym and like the tummy exercise. And I know a guy for making covers. Well, hell yeah, I also know a guy for animating. I actually know a lot of guys for animating. I went to animation school. It's kind of, if I didn't have animators in my life, I don't know what the fuck I did my whole time at animation school. But that'd be fun. It'd be like the Gardevoir convenience store music video. Ursa says, I wish I was flexible. You don't have to wish. You can do it. I believe in you. Although, yeah, I understand the limitations sometimes. Sometimes a wish can just be a wish. Sometimes it's like, I wish for this thing, and you don't have to go out and achieve it and try really hard for it. It could just be like, that would have been cool. I wish I had cat ears. I don't have to go get them. I can just wish for them. But if you want to achieve it, I believe in you. And Dara says, dream worlds are so good. I love them. They are a great time. I like when they're a great time. They can be a terrible time. Before Scorpion says ghost hunting, then hunting for Diluc. Yeah, I want to know what I was going to cosplay, because I don't know, but it would have been. I wanted to cosplay something. If I had like any Halloween outfit in the world, I want to do some like complex shit, like some Shikokara outfit or something. Dear says, I wish I was flexible too, so I'm working on it. Gotta show up with a sick fit. Just sits in a corner and talks to no one. Yeah, the Halloween party, I don't know what our missions were there. I don't know if we were supposed to meet anyone or like intrude on anything, but we were sure existing in different spaces with a walkie-talkie. Does this go here? No, it definitely goes up here. But, what was I thinking? Ink says, I gotta go to class. See you around, Rain. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Ink. I appreciate it. And it was good seeing ya. And good luck with class today. Kick ass. And, I mean, you're already really smart if you're saying things like non-Euclidean or whatever like that. So, I mean, I bet you're already kicking ass. But continue to kick ass. Take care and goodbye. Ursa says, cosplay? You as Len, me as Miku. Hell yeah, if anyone hadn't taken Len at that party, I want to be the punkish outfit Len. The one that looks like my outfit under my raincoat. Because, I mean, I already kind of wear that outfit, but it's a really cute outfit. Dara says to be really cool with walkie-talkies. I do have walkie-talkies, and I am really cool. So I would know what that's like. They're Pikachu walkie-talkies. Marissa says, let's go. And Tira says, bye, Inky. And big word knower. Oh, we hoeing around then. Yeah, we're hoeing around. If I had a hoe around outfit, it would be Len's fucking, definitely Len's. I'm gonna finish this word, punkish outfit. You know, I'm gonna pull it on stream. I keep saying I'm gonna pull pictures on stream or reacting to pictures off stream. We're gonna do this. Let me see. Fucking Len, punkish. Dude, this would be such a fun Halloween outfit. Can it please tell me that when I save this image, it won't be a web PB. Damn it, it's a web PB file! Stop with the web PB files! Hate that shit. What about this one? It's from DeviantArt. It's gotta be a PNG. Thank you! Alright, let's go. Let me show you to anyone who hasn't seen. I just keep adding new things. And they're just image 7. Okay, here we are. Wow! Look at that close-up. This is my new PNG, actually. It's my really obscure way of revealing it. Tira says, let me go get my crop top and Daisy Dukes. Hell yeah! Be Princess Daisy Dukes. I would cosplay Princess Daisy with Daisy Dukes. I almost did with my parents, because we weren't sure what to cosplay. And one of the things I talked about was I was like, oh, we could be like the princesses. Like Princess Peach, Princess Daisy, and Princess Rosalina. But I don't know if my dad would go for it. And Tara says, what PB file is bullshit? Yeah, when did that start happening? I hate that. The Four Scorpion says, is the B for bullshit? I bet it is. I bet it is. And Tara says, it is. And ooh. Yes, this is what I want to wear to the Halloween party. If I'm going to cosplay Len, I already have Len's actual outfit, but I don't have this one, and you just can't really buy it a lot of places either. But look how cute it is! Look at this! Look at these little hip hole things here. That's so fucking cute! Look at this, like, fucking V-neck collar. That's adorable. Look at all these glow effects. Are you ready for a rave? Like, what? Look at these, like, chunky ass fucking leg warmers. I don't know, double belts? For what security? You're wearing leather pants. I'm pretty sure they're gonna stay on. But so cute. This is like a classic Len outfit too, so it's before, like, I don't know, they had to start getting original at some point. This is kind of basic. If I'm being honest, like, it's really cute but basic, but they had to, like, start adding flares and all this other shit. I'm like, this is actually kind of simplicity at its finest. I like this. This is, if I could hold this figurine. There's no figurine of this, unfortunately. If there was, I would own it, because this is one of my favorite Len outfits. It's so fucking good. Now I'll delete it. Hope you savored it. And Force Corbin says, rainy day Len. Yes! I have a Clement model. I would make a Len model if I had the patience to do that and not, or if Adrian still has VTube Studio and I could pay her to do it. Maybe I'll get a Len model as like a redeem. That would be so fun. I'll just be all the blonde-haired, blue-eyed, fucking anime boys. Tara says, I already like the hip peekaboos. I know, right? They're so cute. And Benny says, I come back to a new PNG review? Yeah, just in time. And Dear says, I love that. And Finley says, also Halloween party? Yeah, I had a dream in a Halloween world, and we had to dress in, like, a Halloween outfit that, like, no one else was wearing. You had to, like, have a unique Halloween outfit. Tariff was there, and I was talking about, this is the Halloween outfit I'd want to have. And Tier says, the chaps? Yeah! And Benny says, stylish chaps to boot, lol. Yeah, it's all nice. The whole outfit's nice. And Bev says, a hot man right there. And Dira says, get the 3D printer. Yes, get the 3D printer. I need my Punkish Len. There's so many 3D models of Punkish Len and no figurines. That man has so few figurines. It's so disappointing. Like, I own 2 Len figurines, and I feel like I own half the Len figurines that exist because they're just so few to find. Benny says, buy a different figure and make the outfit. It's true. I could just buy, like, whatever the, like, least clothed Len outfit is, and then, like, put the outfit on. Although, I think the least clothed one, he has, like, trunks on, and they, like, branch out, so I'd have to, like, sand them off so I could put the, like, leather pants on, because his shorts are way smaller than his swim trunks are. But Brev says, that's a shame, not enough Len merch. There isn't enough Len merch. It's super disappointing. And Force Corbin says, Len has stylish chaps and pronouns. He does have stylish chaps and pronouns. I want stylish chaps and pronouns. This is bullshit. Why is he hoarding them? Sure. This is true, but it's different to get the official merch. And I get it. You could be extra and exacted them off. Yeah. Although I don't like his swimsuit, like, figurine. Kind of freaks me out. I actually hate the Vocaloid swimsuit figurine lineup because they all, like, look really cold. I don't know what it is, but their posing's, like, really stiff. Like, they, like, can't move all the way. And I feel kind of bad because it's, like, they're well enough made. Also, they're from, like, 2016, I think. I found them recently, and I was like, why does he look so cold? Like, why does he look so uncomfortable in this figurine? Like, I just wouldn't get it. I mean, I guess I'd get it because it's Len merch, and there's not enough Len merch. But it's not ideal Len merch because, I mean, like, I just want to get him a blanket. That's what I would do. I would get swimsuit Len, and I would just knit him a little blanket, because I'm like, why did they make him this cold looking? Like, it's really unappealing, and it's really, like, I just feel guilty having him on a shelf being cold like that. And, like, I don't feel like that's, like, just because he's in a swimsuit. It doesn't matter what he's wearing. They could have put that man in the whole fucking, like, winter getup, and he still would look cold because his posing was so rigid. And Force Corbin says, did you bring enough stylish chaps and pronouns for the rest of the class? Yeah, Len, pass it on out. Dear says, unzips backpack. Yeah, give him a little... Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks for bringing enough stylish chaps and pronouns for the rest of us. And Dear says, give him a little blankie. I would, because, yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of like... I guess unimpressed is the right word. I'm unimpressed with the... Oh my god, Chikorita's, like, holding that little hand. I didn't realize that. It's, like, waving. But, yeah, unimpressed is the right word. I was unimpressed with the swimsuit line. Luca, Miku, Rin, and Len, they didn't do the old ones either, Mako and Kaito, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you even own them if you're not going to make fan art or content of them? I think there needs to be more Mako and Kaito content for sure. But, alas, it's all just Miku figurines, and, like, some of them aren't very, like, Miku in vibe, but I still like them, where it's, like, Vampire Miku, but it's, like, not from the song Vampire, it's just Miku as a vampire. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm all down for, like, outfit swaps. But almost all Miku figurines are just kind of, like, not related to any song, and they're just kind of her in different outfits, and I'm like, I don't know, it doesn't inspire my collector brain to be like, I gotta collect all the Mikus, when they're all just, like, they all have blue twin tails, and it's like, okay. I don't really, like, need them, though. Like, I guess it kind of helps, because otherwise I'd probably, like, hoard or collect them. Bentley says, go, Chikorita, go! TR says, little nubbins. And Brev says, little peg legs. Yeah, these cute little nubs. Madeira says, I love Miku, but I also would be okay with more. Yeah, like, I want Kaito and Mako figurines. I really like those characters, but there just isn't enough of them. So my whole fucking shelf is, like, well, more than Vocaloid. But all the Vocaloids on my shelf are just, like, shit tons of Miku. And then, like, 2 Lens. And I found one by sheer luck, and it's a Funko Pop. And then the other one is the remote control Len, because that's actually one of my top 3 favorite Len outfits. It's like punkish and remote control. And I feel like the third is his Dream Eater monochrome Baku outfit. That one's pretty stylish. But I think remote control and punkish are like my 2 favorite Len outfits of all. And then he says, since Chikorita has 1-toed feet, does that make them a horse species? Yes, it does! I would say Chikorita is a horse. It even has a ponytail. Get it? Haha. Which I'm actually wearing a ponytail right now. I won't show you, but you just imagine it. Dear says, more variety of character. I have no idea, but it is a good question. It is. I would confirm it. I would say yes. You got Rain's approval. And I am the only one who needs to approve Pokemon decision making. So, there you go. You have it. Their Pokemon approval for... That's all you need. I wish they asked me for approval on things. But I'd probably have to live with all the stress that no one would like it. Because you can't please everyone. That is just how art goes. Okay, this is... Okay, I was like, this has got to go here. It's like this tiny little sliver of green there that was specifically Chikorita leaf green. Brev says, whenever you mention Mako, I always initially think of Marmalade Boy. Not a complaint. Just thinking the Mako violin song. Honestly, it was only recently that Brevs and I sat down and I was like, dude, Mako's a Vocaloid and Mako's a character in Marmalade Boy. Because we've like always referred to them in completely different conversations. There's not usually crossover in mentioning Vocaloid and Marmalade Boy, but every now and then I realize something like that, like, oh shoot, these two characters share a name. That's really bizarre. I never thought about it. I like those realizations, though. And he says, gotta call Nintendo and give them the news. Yeah, sorry. I stepped in. Chikorita's a horse now. Morse Corbin says, also baby horse feet look like bok choy before they fuse into an actual hoof, and it's wild. Let me Google what bok choy looks like. Yes, I know bok choy. Oh. This is an unpleasant image to think about being a leg. I don't know about that. I am also now going to veto that in horses. Bro says it's because Mako isn't the best in Marmalade Boy. Yeah, because whenever we mention, like, loving Mako, it's like, obviously we're talking about Vocaloid Mako, because Vocaloid Mako kicks ass. She's super cool. Okay, rechecking to make sure no one's been completed yet. Okay, cool. I don't want to accidentally miss one if they do get completed. But fucking Mako Marmalade Boy is a terrible character. Well, she's written fine, but I don't like her as a person. She's written perfectly okay. She does exactly what she was intended to do, and I just don't like it. If I had a favorite here, I think it actually would be Chespin. I do really like Bulbasaur, though. I like that it's like a little kitty cat. I feel like Bulbasaur is the most original of the original starters, because the other's just like a literal turtle and a literal lizard. But I don't know what the fuck Bulbasaur is supposed to be. It's just really cute. It's like an actual little monster. I'm proud of Bulbasaur. But, I do like Chespin. I think Chespin's probably my favorite, yeah. Hero says, it's very upsetting. Oh. Or I hate the fairy fingers. Like the, is that what horse hooves are called before they form? Because that sounds very upsetting. And Force Gorman says, bok choy fairy fingers, delicious. Eee. Prep says, fairy fingers is kind of a great stage name, though. Yeah, I was like, wait. Is that a horse? Okay, yeah, Tira says yes. Dira says, I don't know if I like bok choy, but the idea of putting the fairy fingers in my mouth is very unnerving. Ugh. Ew. Why are they called fairy fingers? I thought they were just called foals. Tira says, it's a good name. Yeah, I feel like that would be a good, like, furry OC, is to make, like, a cute, like, twink-ass horse character named Fairy Fingers, and, like, there you go on stage. That'd be cool. Versus X and Y Supremacy? Yeah, X and Y is a great series. I like X and Y a lot. I'm watching the original Pokemon, and it is also an incredibly awesome time, and I like it for very different reasons from X and Y. As two separate shows, I feel like they're really good. It is getting harder to compare the two, though, because I'm having trouble seeing their similarities the more I watch the original. I'm like, this is very, very different from X and Y. Bev says, oh, well, those fingers in the mouth, yeah, not ideal. Like a spider. Eee! Eee! Or it says, Grookey's about to win. Yeah, Grookey's so close, it just needs, like, the rest of the tail, the rest of the hand, the rest of the face, a little bit of the ear. But, the winner is the one who comes in 6th. So, you don't want to get first, that's for sure. Bev says, it's my stripper name. Spider in the mouth. Or Fairy Fingers. Fairy Fingers would be a decent stripper name for, yeah, like a twink-ass horse OC. And Tira says, I hope you work at an Eldritch strip club. Aw, yeah, that'd be super cool. Yeah, Brevs is hiding things from us. I hope that they work at an Eldritch strip club just so that that exists. That would be very cool. I would support those eldritch beings. I'd want them to have a good time. Okay, so this has got to be this foot then. It's not? I don't know what the fuck foot that is then. This one. Okay. Oh my gosh, Bulbasaur is like a lot longer than I thought it'd be. Why does it take up so much space? I did this yesterday and was also surprised about like why does Bulbasaur have to be this big on this puzzle? You have to go in here. You just have to. I don't make the rules. That's how a puzzle works. Thanks for the lurk, Kamini! Thank you! Boop. Tira says, there are Eldritch dating sims. At least 2 that I know of. Oh yes! I have one of them. I don't know if the second one, though. And... oh, gotta scroll up. Ursa says, Turtwig, you know what to do. Yeah! Good luck, Turtwig. And yes, he bet on Turtwig. And I'm glad the Eldritch Strip Club does exist in your heart. And Force Scorpion says, Eldritch Strip Club said I was overqualified, and I said that's fair. Yeah, they're like, you're too many Scorpions. I'm sorry. We're just trying to hire for one. Tira said, they said you're too good. They won't leave. We gotta close eventually. Yeah, for real. And Heart's back at you, Kamini. Bro says, yeah, I put my application in and haven't heard back yet. Well, I would just assume it's because you're a robot, and maybe, I don't know if that qualifies, but I hope that you can at least, like, work there, and, like, you don't have to be, you don't have to be one of the strippers. If I worked there, I don't know if I'd be one of the strippers. I think I would just, like, serve drinks. I don't think I'm eldritch enough. I'm just alien. And Ursa says, I don't make the rules, but you know the rules, and so do I. Never gonna give you up. Tara says, hearts. And I believe in you, Ursa, and you can be an eldritch robot. I think that would be very cool. I'd like an eldritch robot. Ursa's never gonna let you down. Yeah, hopefully Turtwig doesn't let you down. I hope it can bring you joy, or at least get close to the finishing line and you can be proud of him. I don't know why this chestman got undone at some point. But yeah, like a cocktail waiter. I would like to be one of those. I mean, if the Eldritch Strip Club was like, oh, you're qualified to be a stripper, like, I guess, let's go, but I wouldn't assume. I would assume that aliens don't count. I guess, but there are some eldritch horrors from space, right? Like, I feel like that is a thing. My mom has been was a cocktail waitress. Ooh. That's cool. I feel like... I know my mom's been a bartender, and that serves cocktails and waits on people. Is that the same thing? And yeah, we've all been there, Chespin, dropping our shit everywhere. It's the life. It's the life in times. Also, I keep doing this without, like, looking at any reference, and I'm like, I really should be, because I think that would help get this completed. Alright, this definitely goes down here. I don't know where this goes. Presumably up here somewhere. Let's go here. Nope. But presumably up here somewhere. It goes here. Does this go here? Nope. Alright, I tried. Puzzle over. But, what is it? Force says, can I just be the cute little guy with pretty drinks? A vibe. Yeah, I think that sounds a lot less stressful than being on stage, like, in performing. I think that takes, like, a lot more talent and, like, physical capability than I actually can offer. Then he says, I think Cthulhu. Oh. Is from, like, another space or another planet? Okay. That'd be cool. Hey, alien representation. And Dara says, I'd love to make an Eldritch pinup calendar or something. That seems fun. Yeah, like an Eldritch zine. Rosie and I were talking about, like, a Gijinka Pokemon zine where you, like, do humanized Pokemon, and I think that'd be really fun. We have to run simultaneously, or maybe in effort, Eldritch Pokemon pinup zine. There's a lot going on there. But no, that sounds like a great, like, series. Dear says, Ballad, yeah, I think that's true. I don't know if Lovecraft to confirm. Then he says another planet or another dimension, I don't know. I mean, either way, you had to travel to this world. That's pretty alien. Dear says, I think the idea is it's from the void. And Storm says, hi, Rain, I'm chilling and larking, just to let you know. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chilling and larking. I appreciate you coming by, and I hope that your day is wonderful. And, yeah, thanks for making your presence known. And, by the way, oh, yes? Your plushie arrived. Yeah, I heard! Oh, that's wonderful! I'm so glad. Yeah, I remember you mentioning on Ursa's stream yesterday. I'm so glad. I hope it is everything you could have possibly wanted. Sheriff gives lots of hearts. I've been considering getting rid of my current heart emote, the one that's like animated, since it is like my sub as well thing, and then like replacing it with like an animated like cheerleading emote, and then just having like a stagnant heart emote and replacing my like nervous emote with that. I don't know. If you guys have any thoughts on that, let me know. But otherwise, I might do that sometime because I've always wanted like a cheering on emote. Someone says, sent you a pic since you aren't in my Discord. Ooh, let me see. Oh, it's so cute! By the way, for those who don't know, Stormsing just got a plushie from, is it 100% orange juice or orange juice 100%? It's like a Mario Party, but very difficult, and it has cute anime characters in it. I think it's Lulu, the purple character. And Stormsing said yes. And Fort Scorpion says, we do love a static heart emote. Yeah, I'm like, maybe that one could just stay, like, maybe I could just make a heart emote that's just not moving. And then I could actually use my animated emote slot for, like, a, like, pom-poms cheering emote. Since it says, yes, 100% orange juice. Okay, cool. Glad I got that right. Alright, Grookey's still kind of coming out on top, but I haven't made any movement on it yet. Is this a Turtwig piece? It is a Turtwig piece. Everyone's kind of coming close except for Snivy. I haven't really seen Snivy go far. But who knows, might just take us out. We just grab a whole ass handful. And Stormsing says, Lulu is cute as fuck. Oh, I'm so glad you got a plushie of her then. That's always wonderful. I love new plushies. Thank you for sharing. And thanks for lurking. Appreciate you stopping by. I love these pieces that are just like, I don't know if I can even show it, but it's just one tiny corner of like a Pokemon, and I'm like, okay, I have to figure out who this goes to. I feel like it goes to Turtwig. There we go. Just a tiny corner of that leaf. We are almost wrapping up here though. 3.5 in. Oh, which is good, because kids get off school soon, and they will be loud. Let me see. Another tiny, tiny little piece of green. No one has completely finished yet, though, and I'm kind of surprised by that, because everyone is getting really, really close. This is very green, whatever I'm holding. Does it go here? I don't know who it belongs to. Is it part of Servine? I don't think so. Servine is pretty darn green, though. This is hard. Everything's green. Whereas green says, oh god, more green, and slightly less green. That is kind of how this feels sometimes. Like, yeah, okay, I think I'm on the right track with green. Oh, shit. Ah, yes, it was part of Chikorita. Okay, usually I can identify Chikorita green. Not in this case. Just had to fucking move it around until I figured it out. Okay, Trico is getting pretty close too. Only needs pretty much its feet left. But I think its whole upper half is done. Alright, another corner piece. I'll deal with that later. So now I'm focusing on these Pokemon. Bro says, goddamn fucking basketball kids. Yeah. It's pretty stressful. Did you hear it the other day when they like walked outside our window all the way to the left and then paused and then walked right and like kept dribbling the whole time? I was kind of just in awe. For anyone who hasn't heard me go on a giant rant about it, my sidewalk like from my apartment is like 2 feet outside my window and I'm on the bottom floor. So when people walk by talking, I can just genuinely hear like their whole conversations. And there are at least 9 children in this neighborhood who really like basketball. So that has been an incredibly unfun ride for me. And for bros. Yeah, I don't know why they would design a sidewalk so close to a window. I feel like that's a major design flaw. But hey, we still moved in. We still made their money. Oh, there's one Trico foot. We literally just have one Trico foot left, and then Trico's done. Evaluating everyone else. Okay. No one else is that close to being done. But who knows? Maybe we won't find the last, fucking Trico piece until the very end. They could finish last, though. Brev says, yep, I did. Kimochi warui. I keep hearing that in the anime I watch, and I just keep thinking of you and Ava. Before Scorpion says, got a piece of all. Yes, got a piece of all. Also, you don't have much left of work now, do you? Like, it's been at least like an hour since then, so you have like less than an hour, about a little bit more than an hour. That's exciting. Maybe we can get home and draw soon. I think this goes here. Yes. Okay, cool. We officially have the bottom two corners in. Brev says, LOL, very honored. Yeah, they said it in Spy X Family. I don't remember the context because it wasn't very intense or anything like that. But they just said Kimochi Warui, and I was like, I think Frankie said it. And, I was very amused on your behalf. Here's the little cheek of Bulbasaur. Okay, we're really shaping up. Tara says, I hope there is a Crayola/Pokemon collab and it includes Chikorita Green. I would be very happy about that. I would, on stream, if that ever happens, I will make Crayola art of these characters. That would be so fun. Boy Scorpion says, over an hour left. Yeah, I do work from home, so I'm luckily already there. Oh, nice! That always helps. Unless you've got kids outside doing basketball like Brevs. And then working from home kind of sucks ass. I hope that your neighborhood or your house is very, very quiet. And Tier says, short commute in Crayola unboxing. Yeah, you know what? I would do that. We're like, let's see what all the colors are. If they were, like, unimpressive, I would be pissed. I'd be like, why would you even do a whole fucking collaboration? And it's just like, Hoenn Blue. I'd be like, what the fuck is Hoenn Blue? You just chose, like, a random place in Pokemon. Like, I don't know. Make it, like, Lapras Blue or some shit. So, I would have high expectations for a collaboration between the two. I think this goes over here. Somewhere. Surely. Later. Riff says, downside, you can't steal stuff from work. Well, I guess you still could. Yeah, you could really try and steal stuff from work. Dirf says, I think both companies would be smart enough to know what they want. Oh, Crayola and Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon is good at merch if nothing else. I mean, literally their entire brand is built off of making content that you have to consume. So, like, if they did it poorly, I would be kind of concerned. I'd be like, who took over this for some reason? Who was tasked with this that clearly didn't give a shit? Alright, no one's still completed. And Voice Scorpion says, I do miss the printer. Tier says, we love a free printer. Yeah, honestly, I would print more coloring sheets. I love coloring sheets. Currently on my wall, I have Princess Daisy, Knuckles the Echidna, and Breaks in the Pokemon. And those are the only coloring sheets I have, but I do like them a lot. I think this goes down here? Nope. Wait, yes. Haha. Oh, we got a Rowlet foot. Now all a Rowlet needs is like one wing and it's done. Kira says, nipples the Echidna. Oh gosh. I don't want to know how they would give him nipples. Like if in the live action they just like... interesting design choice, that would be for sure. Ooh, we got part of Grookey's hand, so all we really need is their tail. And the right half of their face. That's a little important. Rev says, oh yeah, free ink! Yeah, Revs and I don't even have a printer. That would be super cool to have one. Force Corbin says, nipples in my enchilada? Oh, you said nipples the enchilada! Yeah, that's... What a fond name we called him. What a good and accurate representation of... Wait! Chikorita done? No, still has some of the leaf left. So close, though. I'm getting nervous. I don't know who I'm expecting to... I say win! That's not the stakes. Chikorita complete. Rev says, oh, chat censored nipples on my end. Oh my gosh. It's censored nipples? What's so lewd about nipples? And Tariff says chickens don't have nipples. That's fair. I mean, they don't really produce milk, right? But wait, I wonder then, do echidnas have nipples? Because they have eggs? Do creatures that are not mammals, like, or that lay eggs, do they not have nipples? And Brev says the worst curse. And Force Corbin says, shield your eyes from these godless nubs of flesh. From this? This beautiful one? And Tara said they don't. I guess that makes sense. They make milk through their skin. Oh, like sweat? That's intriguing. I feel like every time I learn a scientific echidna fact, it's like borderline very gross. I'm very surprised that it is the species that was decided to make one of the Sonic mascots. But he says platypuses lay eggs, but also are mammals. Well, good for them. They're multitasking to the extreme. Voice Scorpion says skin milk. Yeah, ugh, that's really gross. There's this, they have milk patches. It's skin milk. Ew. We still need your tail. We still need your foot. We still need the rest of your ear. We still need your wing. But once that wing's in, I think Rolla is done. I'm gonna pick pieces at random, and if the wing's in there, it's just gonna be the way it is. But yeah, can't recommend skin milk. I'm sure someone somewhere is drinking it and tried it or whatever for like some sort of like scientific purpose. Oh, Turtwig's only like 1 foot away from being done too. Oh, here's a bit of the leaf of Chikorita, but it's not all of the leaf. We still need the top part. Tara says, I think enchiladas are cute, as long as I don't think too hard about how weird they are. Yeah, that's fair. I think you can say that about human beings, too. No shade on humans, they're pretty cool, but when you think too hard about how they work, they start to get really gross really fast. Does that really go there? That does not go there. Ember says if they're old, it becomes cheese skin. Ew! Worth Green says skimmed milk is really weird. It is milk water. Yeah, I never liked the taste of skim milk, but I think it's probably also because milk's like my favorite drink in the whole world. So if you fuck with it, I don't usually tend to like the outcome. Rookie still doesn't have a tail, but now it officially has the whole stick. Well, almost the full stick. It's missing a little bit. Here's a bit of Chespin's hand. And here's a bit of this long line. Force Scorpions prefer oat milk myself. Oat milk actually doesn't sound that bad. I don't like almond milk, but oat milk does. I like oats. Oats are great. My favorite oatmeal is a mix of the little like maple brown sugar with like the apple and cinnamon. If you mix those two together, they taste wonderful. Is this Chespin's hand or what? What am I looking at? Is this a bit of you? This looks like a bit of you, but it definitely isn't fitting there. Okay, it is. It's the tip of the tail. We still have tail left. Oh, here's some tail. Okay, so Grookey is 1 corner of a stick and 1 corner of a tail from done. Because I don't drink or use milk enough to justify buying it or an alternative. That's fair. It's definitely not an essential. And it does feel like a luxury item that's like, okay, if you like it, get it, but I don't know how important it is. Do you ever drink milk products? Or eat milk products? And Force Scorpion says, it's pretty nice with cereal. That's what I keep it around for. Yeah, I had corn pops this morning, and I love them. They're also just really easy to consume quickly, and I was in a rush. And Tara says, oh, milk's pretty good, though. And Brev says, that's totally fair. Just disguise your milk with coffee. That always helps. No, it doesn't. That sounds terrible. Could you imagine you could be fooled? I mean, I feel like if you maybe didn't have a sense of smell and weren't looking, you could maybe drink it instead of milk. Then he says, no, that's not dandruff. That's my cheese skin. Ew. Oh gosh, you guys are making a horror creature in the comments just based off the description of enchilada or echidnas. Kira says, I don't like coffee. Yeah, I would definitely notice if it was milk or coffee, because it's like my least favorite and favorite drink. I think I like coffee less than I like alcohol. I can at least tolerate alcohol more than I can tolerate coffee. I don't like either though, pretty much at all. The Force Scorpion says, no, for real, I wish they sold smaller servings of it that wasn't super expensive. It's gone bad, and I feel bad. Yeah, I hate that. When it's like you always have to get things in bulk, but like they like cost like an arm and a leg basically, and you're like, I need to finish this now. It's dumb. And Tira says, throws up. I feel that. We were just talking about an echidna. Yeah, it's gross. Finley says, enchiladas! And Tira says, my bad, enchiladas. I guess an enchilada having cheese skin makes a lot more sense. And Brev says, my ass is over here eating whole-ass coffee beans for fun. Yeah, you have always really... Well, I mean, you're literally a coffee machine robot. Like, if you didn't like coffee, it'd be like a form of self-hatred. And Vinny says, sorry, Rain, saying it got to me. I'm sorry I said echidna. Alright, we got a little bit of Snivy. Snivy's getting pretty close. It only really has... Oh, yeah, I feel like the only, like, actual substantial piece left for Snivy is right here. It's the heart. But there's a couple other pieces of Snivy, so I'm like, that are like kind of unfinished with both color and outline. We might count this little corner, even if it makes me kind of a stickler. Alright, I'm surprised no one's done yet. Everyone has like one piece from being done. Tira says, I just need a small school carton of milk. Yeah, but you cannot buy such a small. Yeah, I've only found like a couple places that actually sell like small cartons. And then it says like single serve bottles of milk. Nestle? I do like those, where it's just like a, basically like a water bottle of milk. And Tira says, or Brev says, okay, but where the fuck do schools buy those cartons though? Yeah, honestly, like I want them. I want single serve milks. I fucking love milk. I would love to just have like a small portion and not have to pour like a cup every time. Although, I don't know, maybe that's wasteful, like, product-wise. It's probably better to, if you're passing it out to many people at a time. But I have been at, like, sports meets where they passed out milk like that, and I'm like, where did you get them? And Tira says, I know people eat the coffee beans, but it could not be me. War Scorpion says, I'm just a single-serving little guy. Please don't make me buy a liter. I'm so sorry. Hopefully the times will change. Tira says, they buy them in bulk, like Capri Sun. Oh. Well, where do they get their source? Rev says, I'll take that coffee bean bullet for you, Tirif. That would be a very interesting gun supplement. Finley says, I don't know about cartons, but stores sell bottles of milk like they do coffee, energy drinks, etc. Yeah, Nestle definitely has those. And Tirif says, thank you. You are truly a saint for taking the coffee bullet. And Rev says, also guess we gotta buy in bulk. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I could drink it all. If I drank like one every single day, plus also consumed it in my food. I don't know if there's any nutritional benefits to milk, but if there were, I'd be very healthy. I guess that's confirmation, though, that maybe there isn't any. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. I am back. Tira says, but I guess I was just one, I wish I was just one individual. Oh, I thought you said, I wish I was just one individual. Like, man, I wish I wasn't the masses incarnate. But yeah, it would be nice if it was just one individual carton and not just like a shit ton of tiny ones. You'd have to live in like a house with people who like milk. Well, hey, if you ever come to visit, we'll have the cartons ready for you. Rev says, how'd he die? Coffee bean was lodged in his skull. Wow. That'd be a cool mystery. A cafe murder. Tira says, even if I buy a liter, it goes bad. It's exhausting being everyone, let me tell ya. Yeah, I bet. It couldn't be everyone, couldn't be me. There is a tiny sliver of an outline in this one, and I'm like, who the fuck? What fucking Pokemon left just a tiny little outline behind? Get your shit together. Pull it together. It has to be someone up here because it's like this light green. It's probably a bit of Snivy. Yep, it is. It's a tiny ass little portion of Snivy. The camera's not good enough to show it, but there was just a tiny, tiny little sliver of an outline there. Brev says, just go to the store and take a small sip out of a jug. No, don't do that. Please. So the thing it helps supply calcium, which keeps bone density up. Don't quote me. Yeah, I keep saying things that are like, oh yeah, like, it's good for your bones. But then I saw this thing that was like, oh yeah, it's all a lie. Just to sell more milk. It doesn't do shit for your bones. So yeah, I mean, none of us are scientists, so I guess it is just kind of like speculation. As you said, no one can quote us, but... Kira says, I don't know what's true about milk. I know there is some degree of milk propaganda out there. Yeah, which is wild that they can just say shit like that, and then just, like, no one has to fact check it, but eventually we will. Finley's like, the community carton where you take a little and leave the rest at the store. Ew. Kira says, that's so disgusting. Oh, man. I love when Tirith and Brevs are in the same room. It's so nice. They just say some real fun stuff. It's so good. I went to college with these two. I'm so glad. Oh, this is chessman. I thought it was a roulette piece. We still missing a little tiny bit of chessmans. Use a little more bulb. Dude, says I hate drinking and eating dairy after people. It seems so much grosser than like juice or water. That's fair, because it's kind of like a little more solid. Like it's like a little thicker. I can see why that would be gross. Are you done? There's like this little tiny sliver. There's like a little tiny sliver, and I'm like, am I gonna count you done? If I can find that sliver right now, then I guess it's done. But I don't know if that's rigged. Let me see. Does it actually have a little sliver? Am I really missing a little sliver? I don't have one in my hand, so I'm gonna say it's done. Snivy's done. Snivy was the first to be completed. I have numbers for this. Hacha! As you can see. Let me move it on over to Snivy. Boop. Snivy's complete. Or says, Turtwig, you got this. Remember, 6th. And, Poor Scorpion says, more cultures. Yeah. Jiro says, it's viscous. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. And Friendly says, that's valid. And Brev says, yeah, Nestle says they don't have child labor, too. They know how to gaslight us with information. Yeah, I don't believe anyone anymore. Tariff says, sorry, Snivy, you bet on the wrong grass type. And Brev says, LOL, me and Tariff college AU. Oh, yeah, I mean, I meant you and Finn, but I mean, I wonder what that would be like. Your guys' old college days, college AU, you two. Oh, Grookey just finished. Number 2. This is gonna be a lot of me stopping and then just putting numbers on these characters. Frillo says, wow, you've gotten so much done already. Thank you. Yeah, we actually just finished our first 2 Pokemon. Snivy and then Grookey. And then we just finished. Yep, we're just in this phase of stopping and adding more numbers. Let me, fucking grab this 3 and put it over Trico. Trico's done. Tara says, I already have a college IU with Sport, and apparently in that I am just a sex deviant having orgies in our shared dorm. The best trope to be. And Fro says, is Bulba not done? No, Bulbasaur needs this eye piece and this chest piece, and then it'll be good to go. Turtwig needs this leg. Chespin needs the corner of this pin and the rest of this foot. Rowlet needs this wing. And Chikorita needs this little piece of, leaf. And Brev says, oh, me and Finn is just a backed baby. Jeff the Chef Goldblum over there. Oh my god, Jeff the Chef Goldblum. College flashbacks. Rose says, oh, I didn't even realize. OMG. Yeah, I mean, they're almost all done. They're basically, like, it's, when I look at these, it's, I have to keep, like telling you, like, oh, this one has this piece. It's kind of, like, helping me, because I keep, like, last night, there was one that was done, and I didn't realize it was done, and I was like, oh, shit, I don't know when you got done. Because they all kind of come together at the end. It's definitely difficult to remember. Phil says, my brain, like, auto-completed it. Yeah! And at this angle, all I can see is shine for a lot of the puzzles, so it's kind of hard to see. So I totally understand. Dear said, Bulb isn't done yet. I have a lot of feelings on Jeff Goldblum. Oh, yeah? Good ones? Bad ones? You got thoughts on the bloom? Oh. Turtwig is complete. Number 4. I'm sorry, Ursa. But Turtwig did really well and got really close. Then he says, the good old college days of Jeff the Chef Goldblum and not the Greasy Strangler. Yeah, you have any thoughts on Jeff the Chef Goldblum? Ursa says, isn't that the one from Lord of the Rings? And give me those Goldblum takes, says Brevs. Tira says, he's a genuinely good guy, but he has a smarmy aura that confuses me. That's fair. He's just like an aura of sorts that's, just dropped a piece. One last piece for Chespin. I am actually surprised Chespin had the highest likeliness for being completed first because it is in the center. But here it is, still not done. Finley says he likes to sell apartments, that's for sure. Oh yes, YouTube has told me that. Tira says he does do that, and I want to hate him, but have nothing to back it up with, and he's very handsome. Sounds like you're in the middle of a plot in an anime. Like, I want to hate that guy, but I just can't bring myself to. Okay, now Bulbasaur is done. So Bulbasaur didn't win. Whoever happens next is the winner. I need to check to make sure Chikorita, Chespin, and Rowlet haven't been finished. Okay, they haven't. Oh, but Chespin and Chikorita will finish at the exact same time, so if they win, then I have to do a winner piece for both of them. Which will be exciting! I didn't anticipate a tie. Alright, I'm gonna grab a piece. I'm not looking, I swear. I'm just gonna grab this piece. There is nothing on it. That was pointless. Okay, I'm gonna grab a piece of these two. They will probably decide the fates. I'm not looking at them. This one is... Alright! The winner goes to both Chespin and Chikorita! Congratulations! Wow! That was actually, like, an incredibly low likelihood. Not only that Chespin was finished 6th, but that it was a tie! That's amazing! And I don't know where fucking Rowlet's piece is. Where, did I put it away somewhere? Oh. There we are. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna catch him on chat. Rev says, when he's a chef, he's 10 out of 10, so that's why Finn is him. Yes. Tira says he's from Jurassic Park. Ah, that makes sense. And Pharrell says, a tie! And Tira says, woo! And Sorokin says, congrats. And Finley says, Chikorita, yeah! And Brev says, oh, fuck. And Tira has all the best emojis. And Brev says, like a 0.0005% chance. Four Scorpion says, yeah! And Pharrell says, OMG, those emotes... And Ursa says, congrats! And Brev says, but it's anniversary likelihood, baby. Yeah. Anniversary stakes. Okay, but question for everyone. So I found the last piece for Rowlet. It was slightly under this piece of paper. I could have seen it, and I could have grabbed it, but it might have been hidden. Does that mean that Rowlet wins too? If so, that only means I have to do like 3 pieces, and then I will just, the next stream will be a little further away, that's all. But I'm willing to do it. But in all fairness, should Rowlet have won too because I didn't hold that piece at the end? I don't know if that's like, or if that's just like, that's the cards, baby, like that's just the luck. And it's like, well yeah, like there's bound to be a piece that like goes undercover. I don't know if that's just like the stakes. Tira says, I have no idea. And Tira says, thank you, they are handmade by my hands. Yes, your emotes are wonderful. But I feel like that's just the stakes of puzzling, but also I feel kind of bad because I feel like, I don't know if it was at a disadvantage because one of the pieces was like kind of hidden. I don't know. Dude, I feel like that is kind of your call because I wouldn't have known if you didn't bring it up. And Pearl says, OMG, nice. Yeah, nice. Your art is beautiful and super nice. And Four Scorpion gifted a tear to Tear of, aw, thank you. That's very nice of you. Here, hold on, let me, boop. Thanks. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, everyone's been so generous today. I'm gonna have to like make several tweets to thank people. And Furrow says, it was a genuine accident, so I don't think it's unfair. Okay. I want to make sure, because I know if like a piece was on the floor, I would have said that Rowlet had a chance. Like that was unfair if a piece was not in the vicinity. But because it was just kind of like a little hidden, and it was still with the rest of the puzzle pieces, so I still could have, like, found it. I'm like, I feel like, because last night, with the whole Chikorita thing, where I was like, oh man, I would have let Chikorita also win with the winners, because I had, like, the eye piece was in my lap the whole time, not with the other puzzle pieces, so I feel like that's so unfair. I would have just given it to him, but that's when I'm like, it was technically with the puzzle pieces. I just want to make sure, I don't want it to be like, play back that sequence where Rain realized that piece was kind of hidden. I'm like, well, we're still kind of with the other pieces. But thank you, I appreciate the insight. It's good to know, especially if that happens again. I will try not to let them go under the puzzle paper at all. Before Scorpion says, sneezes, gift subs, excuse me. Thank you, you're so sweet. And Tira says, aw, a love heart. And Must be the allergies. Rose says, oh no, you got a little green umbrella. Yeah! Oh, that is like my favorite part about subs is the fucking umbrellas. I made them like way back when I got affiliate, which was like a really long time ago now. It feels like I guess like 9 or 10 months ago. I think it's like probably 9 or 10 months ago. I got affiliate and like immediately the first thing I did was like I was like, well, if someone subs and they don't have a cute little icon, I have to make them a cute little icon. And that was like the first thing I did, and I was very happy with them. I'm so happy to see them used. Because I don't think anyone would be mad about it. It wasn't purposeful, so it's all good in my opinion. And the umbrellas are so cute. I have another week before my Prime sub. Ooh. Oh my god. I love your feral booty emote though. That's so fucking cute. And Tara says, ooh. Bro says, Rain, this is why I love subs. I do love subs. Bro says, haha, thank you. I love it. Yeah, I love it too. It's so good. You just see it and it makes you happy. Oh, also, the puzzle isn't done. I'm gonna keep going, by the way. This isn't just end here. The race is concluded, but this is the aftermath, as I have to piece this shit together. But luckily at this point, it's pretty easy. As you can see, we're already piecing shit together. So now we just catch up, and we congratulate the winners. I guess I should add the number, I'm just gonna add the number 7, because I think it might bother some people if I add the number 8 to the, without adding 7 in. I'm gonna put this closer to the in-between of the two. Man, this was fun. I'm so glad. I'm so excited to do the next one. And I'm so excited to make the winners. That's, like, I'm so excited to make their pieces. Oh, and Chespin's, like, my favorite, so I'm so glad I get to draw Chespin. Let me catch a chat. We love umbrellas and subs here, and Tara says, uh-oh. And I love booty shakers. Yeah! Oh my god, seeing your guys together is so fucking cute. Hey, Akito! Akito says, Ayo, Rainy, how are you? I'm doing good, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. We just got the results. Chespin and Chikorita won at the same time on this one piece that finished Chespin's foot and finished Chikorita's, leaf. And this is the order you can see on the left of how they got completed. But yeah, 6 was both these two at the same time. Like, what a fucking feat. I'm pretty excited about it. Brev says, my chat censored booty. Dirty mouth over there, Tira. Tira says, booty is censored? That's homophobic. Yeah. How can I be gay without booty? Oh, Ursa's got booty shakers too. Pearl says, booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Okay, just says, oi, oi, let's go. Yeah, we got some fun in the chat here. And the victory! They got the booty shake dance for the victory of everyone. But I hope this week has been nice to you. I hope that it has been a pal. And Akita says, my booty emote got canned, lol. What? What do you mean it got canned? Hopefully by you. Like, hopefully it was your active choice, and not that it got, like, taken down by Twitch. And Tira says, no! And Pearl says, yes. I followed. Nice. You gotta get the... When you get your prime, get those tier of shakers. And Brev says, fucking phobic ass Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is a lot of fun. And Bro says, I love Rainy's community. It's been such a fun stream. Aw, thank you. I mean, of course, when you're a part of it, it's gonna be wonderful. So, like, thanks for being a part of it. And Tira says, followed what? Presumably you. You. I think. Intimidating stare point. Oh man, can you be in an intimidating stare point if you do the thing where you, like, have the moe hands? Virl says, "Aww." And Virl says, "Yes, you, Misu." I have never thought about calling Tirif Misu. I think it's a cute nickname. I've thought about Tiru before, but I don't know why. I've never thought about the second half. I feel like that's like sometimes you watch like a show and they call the person like the last name instead of like the first name. I kind of like that. Personally, I'm not gonna tell you guys my last name, but it is really, really cool. I'll just let you think of the coolest last name ever and just assume it's mine, because I'm very happy about my last name. I have a Letterman, and it has my dad's like military patch on it with my last name, because I'm like, I just want people to know my last name's very cool. But anyways, besides bragging, I think that's like a really cool trend. I like calling people by like the last name or like the last syllable in their name or whatnot. It's stylish. And Dear says, thank you. People call me Misu in chat sometimes. How have I never seen anyone call you Misu? And Bro says, ooh, that sounds neat. And Dear says, I get Tiru, Tira, Tifu, Misu. Faro says, I get called Feral or Susu. Ooh, Susu's so cute! Or Suzu. Suzu is even cuter. I like Susu and I like Suzu. I like the letter Z though. It makes me think of, I have an Aunt Susan, and it's spelled with a Z. And then I always thought as a kid all Susans were spelled with a Z because it's a Z sound. Apparently not. It's Susan for most Susans. And I'm like, what? That's weird. That's bonkers. To me anyway. So, I don't know. So, sorry to any Susan spelled with an S. I just like the letter Z. And Brev says, Suzu! Yeah, Suzu is, a character in Marmalade Boy. So, of course. And also the voice of Rouge the Bat is Suzu Sakuma. Matiro says, Ruff. Ruff is also a cute nickname. I like that. And Pearl says, oh yeah! And Tiro says, Susu's cute. And Four Scorpion says, Susu is a sleepy noise. Susu, Susu, Susu. Yeah! It's like the sleep sound effect. And Pearl says, I have one friend who likes to call me Farah as well. I think that's all I got. Well, I like all of them. Farah is very cute. I think Susu's my favorite. But I also just like Feral. Like, Feral has such like a cool ring. It kind of feels like a last name. And so like, it's kind of caught that like stylish vibe of like, oh yeah, call me by my last name, you know? There says Susan. And Feral says, sleepy noise? That me. And Tara says, honk, Susu. Finley, honk, Susu. We're sleepy in this chat. Oh, except we're throwing puzzle pieces around. Four Scorpion says, or if you're in Hamtaro, zoo. And if only we were all in Hamtaro eating star candies. And Feral says, thank you. I am Mr. Feral, but my friends call me Susu. Nice. I love that. And Tara says, isn't Zuzu like the noise of moving? Like scuttle? Oh. I just thinking of, like, teke, like the sound of, like, nails on the ground because of, like, that one horror creature, teke. I know onomatopoeia. Shares the horror onomatopoeia. I'm with the cool guys, too. Ah, yes, this goes here. I knew it. May says, I want those star candies so bad, honestly. And Bear says, I don't know if that's true. I have a little onomatopoeia book. I don't know where it is. It's either on my shelf right over there, or it's in the living room. But I'll get back to you if I discover. And Bear says, I think of little mice feet. Aw. Dear says, Gush Chunk. Valid. A little mice. And Four Scorpion says, Zuzuzu is the word for sleepy in Hamtaro language, and I'm unsure if it's an actual sound effect. Okay, so just Zuzuzu is like the word for sleepy? Okay. And Faro says, give the star candies. Yes, give the star candies. I know it's just rock candy, but like in small form. But I fucking love rock candy. Holy shit, that stuff's so good. I also really like Japanese rock candy. I feel like candy's made different everywhere you go. And the ones made in Japan are some of my favorites. It's definitely I feel like a sweet, but like that's like not too sweet. Tastes kind of like home. It's just nice. You go here? Make up your mind! Where do you go, you dingus? To the side, apparently. Tira says, I do not remember that, but that's cute. Yeah! In Hamtaro, there's like this like whole beach episode, and they brought like these star candies, and I don't remember that much, but it had the VHSs, and they were great. Finley says, they look so crunchy. And Tirif says, hand over your yum-yums. Heck yeah, hand your sweets to, Tirif. Tirif has a throne with sweets on it, if anyone was curious. And Burl says, I haven't seen Hamtaro in ages. All I think about is that meme of him pulling the little basket while crying. Is that Hamtaro, or is that a different hamster? Because I always see that hamster, and I don't know if it's Hamtaro or not. Brev says, there's something so magic about candies in cartoon. Yeah, they just, like, draw it like it's the best thing ever. Which you would think they would do the opposite to, like, get kids to, like, not eat so much candy. But it really just does feel that way. And there's, like, if I ever got one of those monthly box things, I get the box too with the Japanese snacks. I do. It is only candy. Your throne is only candy. But, yes, box 2 sounds awesome. I would love that. And I would give all the bean snacks to Brevs, because that's the only sweets I don't like. Like, when I go to Japan and I get sweets, and those bean sweets, I just hate those. That's about it. I like all the green tea ones, and, like, the, like, savory sweets, and the non-savory, and, like, the light, delicate sweets. I even like grape-flavored things. I don't usually like grape-flavored things in the West, but grape-flavored things, in Japan are actually really tasty. But But Jared says, I think that's a different hamster. Yeah, I feel like it is. Four Scorpion says, Oruchuban Ebichu. Is that the hamster? Is that the hamster? And Pearl says, I found it by Googling Hamtaro meme, but not sure. And Tira says, yeah, I think it's Ebichu. And Pearl says, oh no, I've been lied to. I don't know why they drew it the same as the hamster. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a real-ass hamster that has, like, ginger middle part, but I don't know why that's so common. And Tara says, I knew you'd remember what it's called. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for knowing what it's called. And Rev says, beans in my mouth. Yeah, you can eat the beans. So full of beans. And Four Scorpion says, the Hamtaro Game Boy game relies on learning hamster language. A lot of it lives in my head rent-free. Ursa plays that. It looks really good. Tira says, valid. And Four Scorpion says, Oruchuban Ebichu is like if Shinchan and Hamtaro collaborated. Yeah, it seems like Hamtaro, but like, kind of like crude and lewd sometimes. And Brev says, the Hamtaro Game Boy games seem so fucking cool. I always played the Hamtaro Flash games as a kid, so if they're anything like that, I want them. They're so cute. But one day on stream, I will play the Ochiken Game Boy games, because I do have those, and they're very fun. Imperial says, I never knew there were Hamtaro games. Yeah, they're so cool! And they're like, there's a person I follow on Etsy who's got like Hamtaro pins and like standees for them, and they're so cute. Tirif says, Ebichu's very good. It is adult-oriented. And Four Scorpion says, so raunchy. I like that it's just raunchy Hamtaro. Like, what a legacy to have. Where do you go? I'm gonna assume you go there, and I haven't figured out how yet. And you probably go here, but you just can't connect yet. I realize that music's been playing this entire time, and I have never really, like, stopped to listen to it. But it's kind of like elevator music. I feel like my music just has that vibe. Finley says, the idea of hamster language makes me think of Watership Down, and how the rabbits had their own words for things. Ooh, I never watched or read Watership Down, but I have heard good things. I didn't know they had, like, their own words for stuff, but it does make me think of, Warrior Cats, which does the same thing. But, like, there's, like, different words for different items and stuff. Four Scorpion says, Ham Heartbreak is still one of the best games I've ever played. And Ursa says, I heard Hamtaro and my name. Yeah, they mentioned the Hamtaro games, and I was like, oh, you play those, like, on stream. And Pearl says, I don't need another fixation right now, okay? But maybe I just Google Hamtaro games in a little bit. I recommend it. Or, like, I mean, you could watch Ursa play it. He's got a little PNG of himself as a Hamtaro character. And I feel like that helps me. I live on through Ursa's love of Hamtaro games. Pearl drinking the tea. Then he says, imagine watching Hamtaro and thinking, this is great, but missing one thing. Raunchiness. Tara says, they are very good, be careful. I'm glad that the games are actually good and they're not just like licensed games like, I'm just gonna use the likeness and then it'll be fine. And Four Scorpion says, you know what this needs? Sin. Tara says, I think Ebichu came out before Hamtaro. Oh my gosh, so Hamtaro's just the, like, kid-friendly Ebichu. They're like, oh man, kids have been watching this, like, raunchy content with this hamster. We have to make, like, a non-raunchy hamster content for them. Because I were a kid and I saw Ebichu, I would definitely watch that. And he says, Warrior Cats was the other one that it reminded me of, too. Yeah! I like that Hamtaro has his own language. It's very, like, friendly, non-deadly Warrior Cats. And Frodo says, aw, I'll follow Ursa too. Yeah, I totally recommend it. He's like a super nice and supportive guy, and he plays lots of really fun things. He's super chill and really friendly. Ursa says, Ursa Hamtaro. Also, he's the king of puns. And Four Scorpion says, the show did, I think. Hamtaro was originally comics. Oh, I didn't know Hamtaro, like, lore, like, history. Deer says, so is Ebichu, if I'm not mistaken. And Vinny says, sprinkle a little sin in the ham world. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I laughed hard enough to shake the fucking desk. Pearl says, Ebichu does have that older animation style to it. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's like a little bit cell animated or something. And yeah, from the little I've seen, yeah, from the memes. Like, I haven't seen anything but the memes, but I'm like, it definitely looks older. And then he says, oh, whoops, why did they make Hamtaro look like the other hamster then? Yeah, right! Like, if you're trying to make a kid-friendly Ebichu, make it, like, look very different. First Scorpion says, you right, at a glance, it looks like they're both from 1997. And Tira says, I don't know for sure, but it is funny they were so similar, but made almost in tandem. It kind of reminds me of The Equalizer and John Wick, how they both came out, like, at incredibly similar times. But, like, they couldn't have known the other was coming out because they came out, like, really, really close to each other. And that makes you just kind of feel bad because they kind of, like, had to compete with one another, but I don't think they were trying to compete with anything. They were just trying to exist. Unfortunately, John Wick did just kind of fucking win that race, though, by genuinely making a better sequel. Sorry if you like Equalizer 2, but I watched it within the past year, and I don't remember shit from it because I felt like it was very, very boring. Which is unfortunate, because Equalizer 1 was really cool, and I liked it a lot. But that is something I think of that I'm like, wow, you just happen to have two badass person assassinates a shit ton of people for the sake of good or something content at the same time that's, like, known and, like, recognized as being a very specific style of badassery. Let me see. And Tira says, coincidence like that happen in animation all the time. It's just, wow. Yeah, like, a lot of stuff just, there was, like, a witch boom. Like, a ton of, like, witch and magical stuff came out at, like, the same time. And it's like, did they plan this? Is this coordinated to get kids into witches? I mean, not, like, religiously, like, did they plan this to get kids into witches? But more like, wow, like, witch and, like, magic stuff, like, all kind of collectively boomed around the same time, I feel like. Fourth Gorman says, okay, no, Ebichu came out around 91. Hamtaro was 97. And Tira says, oh, wow. Phil says, Hamtaro's a descendant. And Tira says, that's not close at all. Very interesting. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there's an interesting discussion, but scrap that about those two. Wow, I didn't know Ebichu was so much older. And Vero says, I agree, I like John Wick more than the Equalizer. The cult of magical girls. Yeah, it's like, there's like a recent spawning of more and more magical girls. I have no problems with it. I'm not big into, like, witch school content, so I'm not as, like, invested in that. I would still like to watch Owl House, though, because I've heard good things, and I really like the character designs. But, yeah, I do feel like witch school stuff. I don't know. I'm not as interested. I'm just not as invested. But the more for other people to enjoy. Vero says, I love Owl House. It looks really good. Like, I feel like something, if I don't like the genre, if it's still really good, like, I'm like, I don't give a shit if I don't like your genre. If you're good, you're good. So, like, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Bush Gorman says, I never read Ebichu comics or looked into how old those were. Neat to learn. Yeah, you learn something new every day. I learned its name was Ebichu. Vero says, I'll rant about it. Honestly, that's valid. I love the passion, love the love for it. I know, you could probably get Tirif to go off on about it. There you go. That's where you went. Or not Tirif. Did I say Tirif? I meant Ursa. You'll get Ursa to go off on, about it. Tirif says, I haven't watched all of Owl House, but from what I've seen, it's good. Yeah, like, I just think it's cool to watch a show and not see, like, I don't know, there's something about watching new anime, and I think it's really fun. But when every character is just kind of like the same character in a row over and over again, but they just swap wigs and outfits, basically. Like, they're just characters with different hair and different clothes, but they're all, like, the same exact looking person. I get really bored. I'm, like, a character designer at heart. And so it just kind of, like, bores me. But when you look at Owl House, it's like no one, two character really looks like the exact same as the other. They couldn't just, like, swap hairs and clothes and you'd think they were the same person. And, I don't know, it's kind of a relief. It's refreshing. So, I also just finished all that they had for Craig of the Creek so far, and that was what was keeping my character brain alive. But I finished it, so now I'm currently not watching as much content with, like, interestingly designed characters. Let me see. Finley says, Owl House and Little Witch Academia. Yeah, both good vibes. They both look like really good content, despite me not really liking witch school stuff. And Ursa says, I did the cry. I can imagine. I heard it was really emotional. My sibling's friend went to, like, oh, that's why I'm fucking up. These are in the wrong spot. What am I doing? Okay. Nope, you don't go there either. Is that in the right spot? Yeah, here we go. Okay, I was like, that doesn't go there. That is not gonna go there. And Bro says, same. Ugh, my heart. I love it so much. And Ursa says, yes. And Brev says, Clone High's got fun designs. Yeah, you know what? We actually did watch Clone High last night. And Clone High Season 2, or I think it's Season 2, right? The, like, reboot. Those designs are cool. You're right. I shouldn't have slandered Clone High. I can't believe I forgot them. We just watched it last night. No two character looks the same because they also, like, make fun with, like, shapes and stuff like that. I love shapely character design so much. Even if it is just shapely hairstyles and stuff like that, I love when people, like, fucking put shapes and cool shit in their art. I'm like, please do it more. Please give me more shapely designs. Think you go there? You do not. You go here. Finley says, Owl House was unique and fun because the main character was kind of homeschooled at first instead of going to the school, and I liked that take. Yeah, I think it's cool because then you don't just get, like, which school within which school with witches. You get, like, an outsider into which school with witches. And Tira says, I haven't watched Clone High yet, the season 2. It's been good. It was a good second episode. I'm enjoying it. Obviously, there's something missing that's really important, but I've still really liked it. I'll miss him. But for those who don't watch Clone High, they got rid of, like, an incredibly important character, and he was, like, the best, but they had to for protest reasons, because he was a depiction of Gandhi that people didn't really appreciate. But I feel like he was, like, one of the best characters, so that's just it's really unfortunate what happened, but they had to get rid of Gandhi, because it was causing a lot of issues. But he was one of the best. I miss him a lot. The new characters, though, are also very good. I like them. They don't fill the gap, but they do provide something new that is fun. Where the fuck does this go? Do you go here? What am I looking at? This doesn't go here this whole time? It looked so perfect there. Does this not go to this whole time? Because this definitely fits here. And I thought this fit here. Oh, okay, they connected, but they shouldn't have. But they looked like they should have. Why would they make them like that? But Farrell says, it was really sweet, and I love seeing mixed language being used in the home when they're with their mom. That definitely makes me homesick as hell. Like, it was just, like, weird. Maybe because I never grew up in a house that spoke anything but, like, English and, like, a very, very little amount of Japanese. But, like, growing up in Japan and, like, hearing other languages out of your house and, like, around hometown and stuff like that, it's, like, that's so nice to me. Whenever I go to, like, friends' houses and, like, their family would speak multiple languages, it was, like, so soothing. I was like, thank you. I don't need to know what you're saying. I just miss this. I miss being around multiple languages. It's, like, very, very, relaxing for me. So, I like when shows do that, too. And I'm like, oh, cool. This is so nice. You know, in Spider-Verse, there's, like, this, like, very small amount of Spanish, but it just makes me happy. I'm like, oh, good. I don't need to know. I just need to be here. This is so nice. Or you can just, like, kind of get the vibe and be like, oh, I kind of get it. I remember I went to Udi's house once, and, they speak, like, off and on Spanish with their family, and they'll, like, go in and out of Spanish and English, and I was, like, staying the night, and I remember they told, like, this joke, and I just kind of heard, like, half the punchline because it was half in English and half in Spanish, but they were all laughing, and they were having such a good time, and I was like, this just makes me happy. I just want to laugh with everyone. I'm just having a great time. Like, I'm just watching people be happy, and this is so nice. Man, I love other languages. I like languages being used in tandem, too. It's so cool. And Tyr says, oh, I love that, and I love when the Latino characters will just casually do Spanish and don't elaborate. Yeah, like, I don't need, like, subtitles. Just go for it. Tyr says, in the past, I always feel like they will say a Spanish phrase, then just re-say it in English, and it felt weird. Yeah, because, like, who the fuck, like, do people do that? Like, I don't think that's very common. And this is me, too. It made my little Mexican very happy, a Mexican heart very happy to see a Latin protagonist who's also super nerdy and into cats. Yeah! Fight for the cat love! And Farrell says, agreed. And Ursa says, me. And Farrell says, you love to see it. Yeah, we all love to see it. Honestly, it's nice because it feels like the desire for it has, like, been there. Like, we've been there. But, like, it's now getting met. And it's like, that's good. I'm glad that the desire for this content is now being created. I don't know. It soothes the soul. I think it brings us together. Just generally, like, all around a great thing. There's a story that's kind of sad, but not like content warning sad. Okay. Hit me with it. Hit me with your best shot. But thank you also for letting me know in advance that it might be a tonal shift. I appreciate the concern. The real tonal shift is like, where the fuck does this go? I feel like it goes. I tried there! I tried that like 7 times! I thought it went there! Some of these pieces are gonna go missing after this. We'll never see them again. Hello, Sentai! Welcome to the puzzle! It is almost complete. We're just doing all the boring parts now. But we got the winners, and it was these two! You didn't ask, but I thought I'd tell you. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. Also, I'm getting ready to hear a Tear of story, which is always wonderful. I love Tear of stories. Yeah, are we really at the point of the puzzle where I'm just slowly putting this in every location possible? You go here, don't you? Oh my goodness. I feel a fool. I keep thinking the music stops, but it is like a 12-hour like playlist for the once. I always do like really short playlists for some reason, when it would really save me time to just do a 12-hour one. But I keep thinking it ends, because every time a song ends, they kind of stall before putting the next one on. Let me see. Okay, if I don't know where a piece goes right away, I'm just going to put it to the side. I tried where I thought it would go. It did not go. I feel like you have to go here, though. Phil says, when you finish this puzzle, will that be the end? Or will you be doing another puzzle activity? It'll be the end for me. I'm actually surprised because this has been like a 4-hour, 15-minute stream so far, and I usually only stream for like 3 tops. So I'm like, wow, we're still going. I'm surprised I am still alive and sitting up. But I am determined, man. I'm gonna finish this. So this will definitely be the end, and then I'm gonna probably like sleep or pass out or something afterward, if I'm being very honest. But yeah, I'll probably raid someone, so I mean, if there's anyone that you guys, like, actively want to go see afterward, let me know, and I will consider heading their way. I don't think anyone's doing a big event today, but Feral is doing a big event tomorrow, so I do recommend following Feral, because they're debuting a super cool new model tomorrow. Tirif says, at work, I had 2 coworkers, and they were talking to each other in Spanish, and I was in proximity, but I was just working, I wasn't really listening, and they turned to me and was like, sorry. And I was like, for what? And they're like, sorry for speaking Spanish and leaving you out of the conversation. And I was so confused. I was like, bro, you shouldn't feel bad for speaking with someone you're comfortable with in your native language, especially if you weren't even talking to me to begin with. Yeah, like, I don't know, you do you, man. Like, I'm not gonna... I think it's unfortunate that they felt the need to apologize. Like, it's okay. But you're right, that is, like, a little sad, but not content warning sad. It's like, oh man, just like, I don't know. Especially when someone's doing something that you're, like, either enjoying or you just, like, don't really even passively know, and then they're like, I'm sorry, I've wronged. And it's like, you haven't wronged, like, you're okay. Like, man. Well, I'm sure you put the minds at ease, and I hope that they've continued to still use whatever language they feel most comfortable with at work. Dear says, I promise I won't feel left out, dude, but it just felt, like, shitty that they needed to apologize, because I know they've had to deal with people being freaks about it. Yeah, I think it's that, like, really weird idea that, like, people just talk in other languages specifically to shit talk, or, like, to exclude you or something like that, and I'm like, I don't know if I've ever felt excluded by people speaking in a different language. I think that's a lot of, like, self-imposed bullshit most of the time. That, like, if someone feels that way, they might need to work something else out personally. I mean, I don't know every situation, obviously. I'm not that omnipotent, but I feel like that's usually on the other person to not feel left out. Like, that's not personal. Sentai says, there's actually a puzzle game I want to track down. Ooh! Yukuri Tanoshimi Taiji no Jigsaw, Puzzle DS, Watasei Seizo, Love Umi to Blue. Wow, what a mouthful! All I really got from that was C. And Taiji makes me think of Tatsuno, Taiko no Tatsujin. But that's not the same word. What is that puzzle? That sounds fun. Jigsaw on the DS? I feel like Jigsaw on the DS would be fun and also a little unreliable the smaller the pieces got. Unless you can zoom in, then I guess it'd be fine. Fro says, aw, thank you. Yes, I'm excited. Also proud of you for going so long, but don't push it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna get this puzzle done no matter what. But yeah, if I do start to tank, like, really bad, I will just head out. Because I have not drinking as much fluid as I probably should today. My bad. But I tried. I still drank a good amount. But yeah, I'll do my best. I do kind of need to, I feel like I need to start putting disabled in, like, my little, like, bio thing. Like, my little, like, tag thing. Oh, this way. My tag thing down, no, that's not a thumbs down point. A tag thing down below. You know, where it's like, I put low attention span there. Because that is kind of, like, the part of my disability that affects streams most. And also being Having ADHD contributes to low attention span already, but disability definitely helps it because it's like the part that kind of conflicts the most with streaming is when I start to get like a little like fatigued on things, then like my brain capacity slows down a lot. The longer I stream, the more my speech starts to slow, the more like my mental processing slows. I don't keep up with chat as much as I probably should. So that's why the low attention span thing is like down below. Because it's kind of important to people to like know like, hey, by the way, like I might not catch everything because like at a certain point I don't have like a lot of like mental span to like capture everything that's happening. It's also why multitasking is pretty hard. No one asked, but it does make me think like I'm like I should probably put just like straight up like disabled down below so that people I don't know, I guess could understand. But I've never had anyone be rude so far. No one's ever been like, why are you being slow? Or anything like that. So I don't feel like it's like it hasn't been needed yet, but just in case there is a day where it is needed and it would help someone understand, I would like to clarify. Anyways, Tara says, and I was cool with both these coworkers and I had good conversations with them outside of that, so I was like, no worries. Oh yeah, especially if you knew them. Like, I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate when you have to like clarify to someone that like you're comfortable around or someone that you're around regularly. It's like, no, like I've been around you. Like I know your presence. Like I know you're good. But yeah, I hope that you have eased their worries and that they have been comfortable since. And Sento says, Seizo Watasu's art is really charming. What have they done? Vero says, it's very nice of you. People get so sensitive about multi-language discussions. I'm sure it meant a lot for them how chill you were about it. Yeah, I'm sure, like, the way you're always so chill. I'm sure whatever you said, they were probably just, like, reassured. Before Scorpion says, imagine being so self-obsessed that you hear strangers speaking in other languages and assume they must be talking about me. Yeah, like, who the fuck are you? Why would I talk about you? You're clearly not worth talking about. Like, shut the fuck up, mind your own business. Now I am gonna, like, fucking shit talk you, but, like, I'm not gonna spare, like, another language to do so, to just, like, do discreetly to spare your feelings at this point. Now I'm just gonna fucking talk shit about you in a way that you will very openly understand. Like, fuck you. Tears says people get sensitive about that are insecure and narcissistic, in my opinion. Yeah, I do feel like that's pretty common. Commonly the case. Then it says Yuji Naka once caused a third-party studio to break ties with Sega because he started shitting on them in Japanese during a meeting with them without knowing that they had team members that spoke the language. Yeah, I mean, some people probably do it, but I feel like assuming people are shitty, that's unfortunate. That's very fucked up. Like, yeah, there are gonna be people who are shitty, but like, yeah, I don't know, my mom always taught me benefit of doubt. Like, never assume someone's gonna do something like that. That is a kind of funny story, though. And Tira says, oof, looking like an actual fool. Also, thank you, Suriken, for the hydrate. I very much would like to drink. Does the hydrate still count if you choke on the water? Pearl said, only put it if it's something you're comfortable with. I know last stream, I think, there was small talk about still having some privacy with it. If people do ever get bothered, they don't have to stay. Your community understands. Yeah, so far everyone's been super understanding, so I don't feel pressured to put anything like that. I just always kind of want to put something that's like, I don't know, like, I want people to, like, feel the most comfortable and, like, feel the most, like, I want to be the most transparent. I think it's kind of where I, like, try to just stream as, like, just as close to just me as possible while still having the discretion of being a VTuber. I don't know. I try to like be as transparent because I feel like that makes people really happy when you do it. But I guess, yeah, you should never be transparent at your own expense or anything like that. Luckily, I don't feel super pressured and I don't feel like it's something I really have to hide. But it is something that is kind of like hard to breach. I think maybe even talking about it on stream is like a good way to get used to it. Like bringing it up. Because I feel like every time I do, it feels kind of clunky or awkward to me. And I'm like, man, I'd like to get used to just bringing it up and being like, hey, I'm disabled now. Be more, like, chill about it, I guess. It is weird. There are situations where the reactions I've gotten have been kind of unfortunate, but never because anyone's been mean. Just, like, the sympathy has been sad sometimes. But that's another story. I'm gonna catch up with chat. But yeah, I'm sure our community understands. I'll add it if I think it would help me and others. But yeah, I guess I won't just add it for the sake of others if it would harm me. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Deer says, yeah, if it makes you feel more comfortable, put it. But also it's your stream, so they can fuck off if they don't like your playstyle. Thank you. Deer says, I think as long as you swallowed most of it, it counts. Yes, I got most of it. Sorgan says, goal is to drink the water, not inhale it. Yeah, I was real thirsty. Sunday said, it's hard to find a lot of his art. But one thing you can definitely find on YouTube is episodes of Heart Cocktail, which is a short anime based on Seizo Watase's work. He's really good at backgrounds, and even though he draws people in a really simple manner, he has a really distinct aesthetic, which I find really nice. Ooh. Would you mind sending me one of those shorts in, like, a Discord DM by chance? If that's so much work, that's okay. I'll just go back to the logs later. But, I would love to see. And then it says, I can search some of his work and DM you. Oh, psh! Oh my god. No, I feel really silly. I just scrolled down. That's, like, literally what you offered to do. Yes, that would be very cool. Thank you. Or it says, people don't know how to react with disability talk sometimes. Yeah, I think it can be kind of awkward, but if I can do anything to make it as, like, less awkward as possible, or, like, as easy of an understanding as possible, I, like, literally lie awake and think of ways to describe my disability in the easiest way, and, like, how I can make, like, a comic to, like, visibly represent it so that people understand how it affects me, and, like, also, like, how it works, like, in a scientific manner, because I think science is cool, and it's just kind of neat to know how different bodies operate. But I don't know, I've thought about, like, a lot of things like that, and, I just think about, like, how can I best communicate to other people? Communication's pretty difficult for me on a usual basis, so I just try really hard to think, like, while I'm away, how do I do it in a way that will be best for everyone else, I guess. But it is really important to not forget how to do communication in a way that's, like, best for you, the communicator. I would like to make a video sometime, because I have had a couple people be like, oh, hey, I heard you were sick for a while, like, how are you doing now? And it's like, oh, I realized, like, not everyone in my community knows yet, that I got diagnosed or whatnot. So I feel like I'd like to make a video that kind of explains what happened and, like, that I got diagnosed. And it's done! But, maybe I'll do, like, a short and accessible video so that people can, like, I don't know, understand, that people can, like, reference or whatnot and be like, oh yeah, this is what he has. Corey Kenshin once did that with ectodermal dysplasia, I think, is what he has. And he once made a video about it, and I feel like that's kind of inspiring in a way. We're like, oh, cool. Yeah, I should make a video to talk about it sometime. Like animate or storyboard something kind of short. To just, like, give a glimpse of what's going on. I think that'd be cool. And also, I just feel like people should know about stuff like this more. So if I'm like, oh, I actually have to know about this one, let me share my knowledge. I think that's kind of like, I don't know. I have the privilege of knowledge and experience to be able to communicate. And I'd like to do that, too. Tirif says, oh wait, let me scroll back up. Tirif says, I googled some of it. It is very graphic, like in style. Not like gory or anything. I think, oh, okay, so like the style is very graphic. Oh, like graphic as in like comics? But I do like comic-y styles. I think delivery is very important when talking about illness. Yeah, because I never want to broadly generalize and be like, this illness is this experience. Brevs has the same illness. So does her mom. All three of us experience it very differently, and we don't even take the same medicine for it as her mom, and the way the medicine impacts Brevs is different from me and whatnot. We've got different bodies, different lives, and, like, different, I don't know, just different, we're just different people, and we all have the same condition, so it's, like, kind of important to, like, not talk about something as if you're, like, the authority on something, too, is what I've found, is, like, I'm like, oh, man, well, that was specific to me, and, like, that's not specific to the whole disability as a whole, and, I think it's, like, I've been, like, condensing it in my head in, like, a mini YouTube format to find out someday how to, like, script it out. I probably should just write it down at some point. But Ursa says, nice! Thank you! It's beautiful! It feels nice, too. Brev says, look at you go! Thank you! 4.5 hours in. This took me, like, an hour and a half last night, I think. Or, like, 2 hours. So, I mean, I definitely take my pauses. It was nice to do it with breaks, though. And definitely a lot more fun to do it with company. Doing it by yourself in the middle of the night when you're too lazy to click next on the music so you're just in silence is not as fun as doing it today was. Dira says, like, I have anxiety and I'm pretty transparent, but still try to emphasize how I'm successfully living with it and how to deal with it and still doing everything I want and need. So it's kind of a more, you can do this too, rather than throwing a pity party. Yeah. Like, I wanted to be like, hey, can you understand my limitations? Or, hey, if you relate to my limitations, that'd be cool. But also at the same time, like, I'm not miserable. There are times where I feel that way, but that's not my life. Like, my life isn't miserable. And I think that is an important tone to convey, is, like, this isn't severe, and, like, to the point where it's, like it's life-changing, but it's not gonna, like, It's not life devastating, I guess. Like, I'm still good. Feral says, you're very sweet, Rain, and I think it's really nice you want to be open about it. It means a lot to me as both a general viewer and in the VTuber community to see other disabled people. Me too! And, like, hearts to you, too! Because, like, I don't know. You've been very nice and supportive about it. It's reassuring to talk about because it gives me more confidence to talk about it in a better way next time. And with both a more open mind, but also, like, a more comforted one. So thank you. Sentai said, send some art in an episode of Heart Cocktail. Thank you! Tara says, perusal! And Sentai says, thank you. Or, thumbs up. Wait, yeah, thumbs up. Tara says, exactly. Being an example. Thank you. And Tara says, yes, as in comics, it gives very screen printing vibes a bit. Ooh, I love screen printing. Oh man, like Baka and Test, the anime, like the art style's kind of cute. It's a little generic, but kind of cute. And it has like, the way they color in Baka and Test is like so nice. I don't recommend the anime. It's probably the most generic, mediocre anime I've ever seen in my whole life. The plot does not do enough with its plot that has a really interesting idea, but it goes fucking nowhere. The characters are all bland, basic archetypes. There's like the long, pink-haired moe fucking Dandere bitch, and then there's the fucking flat-chested, long-haired, ponytail-wearing tsundere bitch, and then there's like all the pervy cast characters you could want. Literally almost every character is pervy otherwise. And it's like, I don't know what it is about Baka and Test, but it's kind of endearing or amusing how basic it is, but I've only watched it once because it just did not provide enough for me to rewatch it a second time. That's how I pitched it to Brevs when I was like, what do you want to watch? There's this anime, and I was like, it's the most boring basic bitch anime that does nothing with its interesting premise at all. And she's like, why would I want to watch that? I'm like, I don't know, just to see, like, history. it exists. But the style of it has, like, a screen printing, like, coloring and, like, screen printing shadows and, like, I don't know, I really like the, like, stylistic nature of the way they color in that show. But that's about it. Otherwise, Baka and Test is just an anime that exists. Sorry if you like Baka and Test. Tira says, Baka and Test is fun and silly. Nothing outstanding, but just brain turn off. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Poor Scorpion says, big agree that normalizing talking about disabilities is very important and good. Everybody deserves to feel seen and supported. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I want to make comics someday, and, like, experiencing things and, like, hearing things, I'm like, I always want to, like, put them into work, and, like, I don't know, it makes you, like, research other people's perspectives and stuff, too, and it makes you, like, broaden your own. It's kind of neat. And, like, to make content like that, to, like, even just be a person who does puzzles, and I guess this is content, and, like, exist. Just existing sometimes can mean a lot for people, and I know that by watching a lot of you guys, and by seeing you guys make stuff and cheering for you. So, I don't know, to be someone like that too, or to have that privilege is very cool. I don't want to take it lightly. And Brev says, that should put that review in the back of the box. Or they should put the review in the back of the box. Yeah, it's an anime. It exists. It's just you turn your brain off and it's silly. I do like some of the characters in Baka and Test still to this day. I always like Hideyoshi because I feel like any character that's gender non-conforming that I liked back in the day just like helped me enhance my understanding of gender as a whole. So, I always like characters that's like, oh, he's cute and he has hairpins. Thanks. Plus, approval from me. Kira says the seal of it exists. I do like Hideyoshi. I remember almost no one else's name. I know there's another character named Yoshi, but it's just, I think it's the main character, but only because, like, there's Hideyoshi and then there's Yoshi, and then I don't know anyone else's names. I don't remember Hideyoshi's sister's name. I'm just like, all I remember is that I really liked Hideyoshi. When I was in high school and I still didn't know, that you could just be a guy. That's pretty cool. My friends would be like, you're like Hideyoshi. I'm like, I am like Hideyoshi. Anyways, now you can see these beautiful furries again. Before, I probably should find someone to read. Let me see. Who's got what going on? While I find someone to raid, I would like to say thank you, everyone, for being here. It has been super fun. And Bro says, you've done an amazing job today. Thank you! You guys have done an amazing job being you and being super cool. I like you guys a lot. It's been great. Grezzy's streaming. Well, I know who we're rating. This is an easy-ass choice. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and type in Grezzy's name. Bro says, like you too! Thank you! I look forward to the next puzzle stream. This was super fun. I can't wait to set up a bunch of red bullshit around my desk that's fire-themed. And paint my nails for it, too. Rose Robin says, thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the dances of frogs, Farrell. And Brev says, happy anniversary. You're amazing. Thank you. Tara says, I must leave. My head is starting to hurt and I gotta go lay down. It is nice to play puzzle with you. Thanks for playing puzzle with me. It means a lot. And I hope you rest well. And I hope your head stops hurting. And that you can sleep right. And if you want to work later, then good luck on work. But mostly just take care and heal well. Thanks for being here. And Finley says, hearts to you, Finn. And Sentai says, thanks for stream. Yeah, thanks for sending me cool animation stuff. I can't wait to check it out. And Tira says, also, yay, Grezzy! And Farrell says, yes, thank you for streaming. And Tira dances on in. And Ursa says, thanks for the streaming. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Man, I'm looking forward to making the little, here's who won message. I can't wait to tell the other person. I think this is how you do it. Raid Grezzy. Yes, raid credit. I'm getting better at this raid thing. I used to fuck it up all the time. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone for everything. I appreciate all your support. And, yeah, love you guys lots. Have a great rest of your day. I'll be rooting for you. And until next time, goodbye.